Hello? Are we online? Let's see here. I think we're online. We're online? Excellent. What's up, Lucid? What's up, Bloomin'? How's it going, man? I'm not even halfway done with my coffee. What's up, Salty? Hey, Jack. Vibes, Devin, what's up? Oonts, oonts, oonts. Trying to pretend like I have massive amounts of energy with this music and this gigantic coffee. Hey, Cyber. Hey, Bobby. I dusted off this, thing. Look at this. This is the Any Build Spartan that came out like weeks ago, and I bought it in the marketplace when it came out because it looked cool. And I never touched it, so it doesn't even have a tail number on it. It doesn't even say couch on it. Unacceptable. It needs to say couch. So this is a problem already. I wonder if we're gonna get good performance in it. Hello? Hey, geek. You're smoking a turkey breast this afternoon? Sounds good. Sounds very good. What's going on with the windshield is like flickering. Do you guys see that? What the heck? The 5090, yeah, I got the Founders Edition. I was on the waiting list since release day on that NVIDIA priority access list or whatever, and a couple weeks ago I got the email. So I had to do it. Yeah, we got a, let's see here. We got this, default, the new flight. Well, this isn't new. We just did the medium one yesterday as part of our UK. We took a break from the UK thing and did Paro. And I figured this would be fun to start with. Just do this short flight into Morocco, or it's Morocco to Morocco. Runways 10,000 feet. GMMX Manara. And then our departure GMMN 12,000 foot runway. All right, I think we're good. There's some hubs here too. Anyway, I figured we'd do this. My landing rate is getting lower and lower. Feels good. What's up, Tim? Oh, you got a new hotspot. Nice. All right, man, no rush. I mean, we already did the, oh, I've done 100 flights. 100 flight challenge legs. Flight achievement legs. Sweet. More internet points. It is what's important. Yes, it's simulation o'clock. Not to be confused with V1 simulation o'clock, which I don't think is right now. What's up, Slam? Anyway, yeah, this thing, I chose the classic cockpit, or the classic cabin. Oh, we got the little mini Any builds. Wonder if we can program this. Oh yeah, departure and arrival. I don't know if it shows anything in here if we do this. I'm clicking it, nothing happens. Update? What the? Single or dual yoke? Ah, okay. Single. Cockpit variant. Classic Pry? Classic Sub? Oh, whoa. GPS. Is that an autopilot? Manual, heading, capture, track, and local. Pitch trim, altitude hold. Aux on, main on, reserve on. Alrighty. This is the Spartan. I don't know that I'll fly it more than once, but sometimes when I say that I end up loving a plane, but I don't know. Prone switch. Let's see if they made any instrument cameras. If they finally learned how to make instrument cameras. Looks like maybe they did. Shift 1. Oh, nope, they didn't. It doesn't hide the yoke. Shift 2. Okay. Temperatures, ignition. Okay, here are our mags and ignition over here. Or just our mags. 3 is just looking at that, I guess. 4, gyro suction. Is this flaps, maybe? Not sure what that stuff is. No labels. Fuse compartment. I guess I'll do the classic one. I don't want to deal with more than I have to. Ground steps. Nice. You finished a speed run to circumnavigate the world? 21,000 miles in 5 days? Wait, what did you fly? Crazy. We do have the new Spieve requested Amelia Earhart's originally planned route, including the final legs. So that is in as an achievement too. Oh, and the longitude, nice. Oil drip tray. Wow. Okay. Wow. Actually, is there anything else on there? Maybe a hot dog? Anything else out here on this tray? Nope. Wow. Okay. Adding the important thing. Whoa. Guys, I always pick the last spot in the list. Every time. The oil pan is like a toilet for the plane. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, true. The one I literally always pick the last spot in the list, and you can also zoom in and see where people are so you don't spawn on them. New driver. It doesn't seem to have done anything. I don't know. It hasn't broken it, so I guess it's fine. Okay, thank you. Well, once we get Sim Update 3, I'll either be playing X-Plane because the performance is so bad that I won't want to play Microsoft Flight Sim anymore. Or if we're still playing it, if I'm still playing it, then it'll hide the planes finally after 9 months of them not supporting a feature that's in the settings. So then we won't have this problem ever again, which will be nice. Take a modern fighter and something with a radial engine. We might get our first stealth prop aircraft. This thing is pretty cool looking. I wish it said the tail number on the side. It just looks very plain. It's a radio? What's a radio? Oh, radial. Oh. Oil drip tray off. Okay, I don't know how to put this in. Does it go from the EFB maybe? Let's see. Let me find the challenge again. GMMN Mohammed 5 to GMMX Manara. Find a Victor Airway route. Okay, that looks good. So, update? I can't type anything here. How am I supposed to use this? If I send it to Avionics, does it pick it up? No. What is the point of this if I can't type anything in? What are they thinking? There's just no information? What? Am I supposed to be able to type here? Can I set this as my departure then? No? I don't get it. It doesn't have my route. Okay, well, this is worthless. What is the point of this? Get it out of here. Wait, what's this? Okay, it's just brightness. Sleep. Okay, how do I get rid of it? can't, maybe I can't get rid of it. It is any builds, yeah. You bet it was made for 2020? Well, even if it was, like, why can't I set my departure and arrival? What is this? It doesn't do anything. Any builds, dude. They have to be one of the worst. I don't understand. Did they use it once? Like, all you have to do is use it one time and you just know it doesn't work. I don't get it. Why is it so difficult? Ah! Why is everybody so crappy? Like, just... I don't get it. Amazing. Alright, throttle, prop. Mixture. What the... Oh, is this some kind of speed brake? This must be a spoiler or something. It has to be some kind of a speed brake because I have the axis set to both, so let me unbind that. See if that's why. That could be it. Sharka panel. No, this song, not gonna do it. It's too much. Trying different playlists. We might be suffering through these playlists. All right, this isn't bad. Sharka panel. Search by input. That's not gonna work because I need to wait for this to load. Okay, input. There we go. Spoilers axis, unbind. So it must be a spoilers. Yeah, it is. Okay, okay. So this is just mixture. Say carb mixture? Carb mixture. Carb heat mixture. Okay, I have no idea what to do. Anyway, we'll just hand fly it. I'm just going to quick start it. I'm not going to get super in depth with it unless I know I like it. Even then I won't, you know. I'll only get so in depth. Props full forward. Did I need to crack the throttle? Okay, auto start doesn't work. Let me hit auto start again. What? Okay, auto start doesn't work, I guess. Nice, nice. 0 for 3 or whatever so far. Generators are on without the plane even being started. Fuel is on main. Direct light. This is mixture. Generator switch. This is the starter. Carb heat mixture. Okay. Magnetos are on both. Probably get our nav light on. Master switch. I don't know the difference between the two mixtures. This has no label. Is that the parking brake? Oh yeah, that's the parking brake. Choke it? I don't know how to do that. Nose down. What? I love when the quick start for a simple plane doesn't even work. You can tell they really put a lot of love into this thing. Indirect light. I don't understand. Maybe I hold it? I mean, it has a... What? I don't... Okay. It like, it looks like it's running and then it stops running. I don't get it. Aux main, we're on main. Let me hit Control E and watch what it does. So it puts both mixtures rich. Okay, now it's just running. What? I didn't do anything different. All I did was hit quick start again. Okay, great. We're off to a good start, I guess. It works. You just have to hit Control E 4 times. Checklist? I'm not gonna bother with a checklist because I'll probably never fly it again. We'll see. I just want to see how it feels when it's flying, you know? If I like the flying part, then it's worth looking at checklists after that. Any builds doesn't get a pass. If it's an any builds plane, I think my default reaction is try it, don't learn anything about it, see if it's garbage just right off the bat, and then I'll know whether it's worth spending any time on. Yeah, they don't even care to make this little tablet they put in it do anything. There's no tail number. The quick start failed 3 times in a row. Doesn't seem like they put that much time into it. Okay, let's go. I'm just gonna follow the moving map. Actually, does this have any... do we have any avionics in this at all? Is there even like an ADF? Doesn't look like it, right? Attitude indicator. I mean, I can go over here and put in the I don't know what classic pry, classic sub means, but this one has radios and GPS and everything in it. So it doesn't have a CDI still though, right? Oh yeah, sorry, there's an HSI down here. Yeah, why does it have to be all or nothing? Why can't I have like just an HSI and a nav radio? I don't, you know, I don't need all that. Alright, whatever. I can't hide this, I don't think. Maybe there's a secret click spot to hide the useless tablet thing. Somewhere. Oh! What did I just click? Oh, there it is. Nice, there it is. It's gone. It does nothing. Get it out of here. Alright, we're just gonna take off and go south. South. And south. Hit comma, set the altimeter. I mean, the sounds are good, though. The sounds are pretty sweet. There we go. Let's try the nose wheel steering, or tail wheel steering, I guess. It's all linked, it looks like. Yeah, looks fine. Sounds pretty good. Now let's see, flaps. Dude, what is wrong with the bot right now? Hold on. Not more bot problems. Maybe it didn't... Is it not connected to YouTube? It is. Monitoring. Matey, thank you for joining the Couch Captains, dude. I don't know why the alert's not working. I literally test it almost every day and it was working fine. It's any bot, yeah. I charge money for it too. I'm so confident in it that I sell it to other people. Yeah, why didn't that play anything? I'm just gonna restart the bot. I don't understand. That should be working. Alright, I'm reopening it on the side here. Jeez, who programmed this bot? They don't know what they're doing. Why does it keep posting that? Okay, whatever. Alright, 1.7 left. Good enough for me. Alright, let's hear how the engine sounds. Oh, whoa, whoa. I am full left rudder. Holy crap.
Gear is down for landing.
Well, yeah, the gear should be down for landing because I'm taking off. Okay, that was very squirrely. Okay, gear up. There we go. Let me see, we got... Okay, we do have some flaps. I just, you know, didn't use any flaps for takeoff. I think we probably have a crazy crosswind. That must be what I took off into. If there was a windsock available. Okay, there it is. There's a windsock. Yeah, a little bit of a crosswind. Yeah, it sounds pretty good. Man, this thing does... This has to have the slowest reacting controls. Whoa, this thing is like a boat. Alright, we need to fly to the south. Yeah, that big thing in the top east shows the... in the top east. In the top right shows the airport codes. Let's see here. Am I just not seeing it? Where is my heading indicator? Where's my compass? Where's... We got our clock, attitude indicator, altimeter. We got our vertical speed. We got our airspeed. We have our turn coordinator. Oh, that's the compass? Wait, radio compass. Whoa, what the heck? Radio compass? So am I heading 270? That's weird. Alright, wait, if I turn left, is that... Oh, yeah, what the heck? Oh, that's cool. It just points what heading you're at. That's pretty neat, actually. Yeah, I don't have my own compass. I'm trying to trim it out. So it's affected by your bank too, so if I'm banked, my heading isn't changed necessarily by 10, 20 degrees or whatever. 30 degrees, it's affected by your bank, so you have to be wings level to kind of know what heading you're on. That's cool. Oh, was there a compass on the floor? Be a good spot for a compass, way out of sight. That's where I would put a compass if I built an airplane. Make sure the navigation's down where you can't see it. That would make sense. No, I don't see it. So I think we just have that radar compass. Or radio compass? Radio compass. Wow, nice glance left. It sinks down into the seat so you can't see outside the window. What? Alright, glance right. Does the same thing. Oh my god. Does anybody fly their own planes? Up doesn't shift forward in the seat like it should. Down does go to the instrument views. This is glance left. Let me duck down so I can't see outside the window. Oh man. They never fly their own planes? They probably don't. They probably just sit at parking in them, programming the computers, and they're like, okay, it's good. We're done. They turn on, they sit in the middle of nowhere, not at a big airport in the 350, so they don't know the performance sucks. I mean, you just hit glance right and it ducks down in the seat. Like, what are you guys doing? Apparently not using the plane once to see these problems. I mean, the sounds are good. The model is good. It flies like a boat. It's like very unresponsive. So it's very boat-like for sure. All right, we need to keep heading south though. I'm just gonna use my moving map instead of, I don't really want to use the GPS in this. All right, we need to go southwest, south-southwest. All right, do we have a little indicator on our RPMs? I don't see any gauge. Our cylinder temperature is really high though. Let's see if I can get that down. I just need to climb higher. Keep it in the green, and I'll just bring the prop back. Let's see, full forward is what, 2,500? Okay, 2,400. CHTs are going crazy. I don't know if this is moving. Oh, let's see. Are you moving? Not yet. Landing gear, landing light switches. Okay, the landing light switch works. There's no strobe light. It's just a landing light switches, nav light, pitot tube, landing gear. Oh, is that just for the lights? I think that's just for the lights. The landing gear lights. I mean, the sounds are good though. I like how it sounds. Oh, so the landing gear lights. Okay, they don't retract or anything? Man, those are huge. Oh no, maybe they do retract, look. So if I turn them off... Oh yeah, they do retract. Okay, it's just really slow. That's cool. Yeah, the model is nice. The model's nice. Gear? Gear's up. Whoa. What the heck? Okay, how do I get this up? What is that and why is it down? Is that this? Oh, it is. There we go. It's a speed brake. Interesting. It's underneath the plane. That's what my spoiler axis brought out before I unbound it. There we go. Nice. It knows me. It's already reminding me to put it down. Yeah, that is kind of helpful for me. True. Am I flying east now? Yeah, I'm flying east. I need to turn to the west. I'm flying completely the wrong way. Just playing around with all this stuff. CHTs went up even higher. So, I don't know. Let me... Mixture is still rich. I mean, I can pull the mixture back a little. Maybe I need this other mixture? Carb heat mixture? I guess it's just carb heat. We will leave that out. Looks like outside air temp's 20-something degrees Celsius. Alrighty. Your controllers are working again in Flight Sim 24? Oh, what happened? You need to fix reverse thrust. You go for throttle. When you go for throttle, one engine goes reverse fast. I mean, it just sounds like you just have things bound wrong, maybe? Just go through your settings and do the search by axis. So like, if whatever you're having a problem with, go into your settings, go into controls, and unfortunately I have to wait for this crap to load. But if I move something and I'm like, wait a minute, why is it doing that? All you have to do is search by input. So say like my prop, I'm like, why is my prop not just moving the prop? Other things seem to be happening. I'll click on input, I'll move that axis, and then it'll show me everything that axis or button or switch is bound to. So then you can troubleshoot and be like, oh, I can't believe it was bound to that too. That's why it's happening. Kind of like at the beginning of the stream, I moved the I moved the mixture axis, and it was moving a secondary thing, which was spoilers, so I just went and unbound the spoilers. But yeah, that can happen all the time. It can get complicated. I guess I just leave prop full for it. I mean, the thing sounds like it's dying when the prop is back a little bit. CHTs are just insanely high, though. I think they got higher when I turned the carb heat off. Cabin ventilation, cold. What else do we got? That's parking brake. This is flaps, I think. Yeah, that's flaps, and this is our spoiler. It is cooking. Yeah, I use live weather. It's up to you. You can use whatever you want. I mean, this thing looks awesome. Where's the trim on this anyway? I am trimming with electric trim. I wonder where it's actually located. Radio volume control. Limiter. Phone switch, phone jack. What is a limiter? Generator switch, exhaust analyzer switch. Exhaust analyzer. I need to go south. Sorry guys, I'm just going the wrong way completely still. Maybe I do need to turn the autopilot on while I'm staring at the instruments. Got our clock, no pitch info. I don't know what the limiter is for. Is it a sound thing? So I'm able to trim it out. I don't know where the physical trim is. What's this? Master switch. Pressure fire extinguisher. Huh. Like it. For engine fire, I guess? So you turn on the master switch, it's got like a bottle to blow or something? I don't know. If I fly it a second time, I'll learn about it. Oh, this is the trim, you're right. Oh yeah, there we go. Yep, that's the trim. Nice. Yeah, that's cool. Yep. So that works with electric pitch trim. Good eye, very nice. Actually, I wonder what this looks like at nighttime. Let me turn on real time and... Okay. Where are the lights at? It looked like the lights were on. So we do have this... Oh, indirect light switches. Landing light switches. Landing... Those are landing lights. Direct light. Okay, now let's see what it looks like. Oh, we got the reflections here. So direct light. Indirect light. Landing light switch. I can't see anything. We're losing a lot of altitude. Is this working?
Check here.
Oh god, I'm going down. I can't see anything. Oh crap, I'm stalling. Wait, how am I... Alright. So the attitude indicator doesn't, it's only a roll indicator. That was fun. Dude, it's only a roll indicator. Yeah, this right here is just a roll. Oh, no, it is an attitude indicator. Oh, I can just barely see it. Oh, it's so hard to tell what up and down is. See that line right there for the horizon? You go back to the default camera view and look, it's like basically gone. I can't even tell. You know, like these lines on the side don't move. So it's just that line in the middle? Holy crap. Yeah, that's so hard to see. I was trying to use that and I just couldn't see anything at all, but I could, you know, I could see my vertical speed was super low. Or super high, rather. Yeah, I guess that's why they started filling in these half and half so you could easily see, like, the horizon. Damn. That's scary. Okay, I'm heading north now. Nice starship. Follow the starship, maybe? Probably gonna run out of fuel. Look where I've just been doing circles over here the whole time. Alright, I need to go south. We need to turn to the right. Yeah, the radio compass thing is so weird. Oh, that's north. Dang it. Brilliant. It's not easy to trim this thing out either. It does have nav instruments, but well, what's really weird is the radio compass is so weird. It just shows you what your heading is on this. It's really different. So if you click on this little screw, you can hide and show the tablet, which this whole front, this doesn't do anything. Then there's a little moving map, so I wish it wasn't north up, but whatever. You can go into the settings here and turn on this second cockpit variant, and then it adds in GPS, it adds in an HSI, and comm and nav radio down here. So that's better than nothing, and there's a CDI. And a little transponder and a little autopilot.
Congrats to Jackwings. Hit on being a couch captain for 16 months. That's awesome. You included this message. Keep on soaring, Jack. And I still can't believe it's almost a year till my birthday.
Keep on soaring, Jack? I don't think he said that. You included this message. Keep on soaring, Jack. Thanks, JT. That was so nice of you. Jack, thanks for 16 months, dude. Let me see if I can replay Mateys. Let me see if that'll replay or not. But yeah, I mean, this... I wish I could do a variant without the GPS, you know? Like, just an HSI and a nav radio would be pretty cool. Let's do direct to. It's on GPS mode. Okay. Altitude hold mode. Off, I guess, means on. Track and altitude hold. GPS. Desired track. 199. Just going in circles. Alright. Interesting. Let's go heading mode. Okay, maybe the autopilot's... What the heck? Dude, oh my god, the pitch. Okay. Let's try autopilot. I like how you push the off button to turn it on. Altitude hold. Okay, let's see if it brings the altitude down. Heading mode. Is it even on? What's up, Kurt? How you doing? Haven't played since the first month of 24? Oh, I never stopped. The only thing that's been buggy is career mode. Everything else is fine. Worth coming back to? I've literally put in like 3,000 hours into it, never played 2020 since this came out, so that's how good it's been. There's just this misconception that the sim is like unplayable, but it's just not true. You finished a huge jam session with your guitar? Nice. How you doing, Somnium? Is this holding? Okay, this is holding us. We're good there. Okay. Heading mode doesn't... Oh, did it do it the heading? Alright, let me turn around. Let's see. Okay, yeah, heading mode's working. Nice. And then if I hit nav mode, then the track button is hit. I mean, even career mode, like, was enough fun that I didn't really care about the bugs. My experience must differ. No, I just think there's a lot of really loud people who played on day one where they were having server issues, and then they were just loud crybabies on the internet, and they affected everybody thinking that the sim was a huge, unstable pile of crap, when the reality is that it's been fine all along. There's just been some bugs in career mode, so just don't play career mode. That's pretty much it. Career mode? There's just bugs every now and then, like, you know, it'll spawn you on top of a building, 1 in 20 flights, you know, things like that. I mean, I literally streamed nearly 100% of my time playing this sim since release day, and I ran into a few career mode bugs too, but I mean, if it was that bad, I would have switched back to 2020. Like, I literally haven't needed Flight Sim 2020 since this came out, and I'm not the only one. A lot of streamers who switched to 2024 right away are still doing 2024 only. Like V1, for example, I'm pretty sure once 24 came out, he literally didn't play 2020 again. He's just exclusively on 24. So, I mean, when you have a loud, yeah, when you have the loud minority review bombing the game they supposedly want to support, it's... people hear those loud, annoying people, whereas everybody else is just playing the sim. So, I mean, I literally have my entire history of playing this sim live streamed. Every bug, crash, and, you know, I've had crashes, of course, but people act like Flight Sim 2020 never crashes. There's problems with 2020 all the time, and it's been out for almost 5 years. So, like, I don't know, people are just, I don't understand. I mean, this sim was always worth playing. Since day 0.5, when the servers came back online and we could all play, it's been super fun. It's just what happens when you have a bunch of like immature people in the community, where one thing goes wrong on release day and they review bomb it and make it look like the worst game of all time. So now people are skeptical of using it because of a bunch of crybabies. It's sad. It's just immature behavior. If they actually wanted to support the team that made it, they would have thought to themselves, hey, every game in existence that launches has release day issues due to extremely high demand, and this is unlike, you know, it's the same as all the other games, so surprise, there were some release day hiccups and they fixed them. That's it. People are just, they just want to, I don't know, they just exaggerate. Alright, this seems to be working fine. I don't know what happened the first time I turned it on. It wanted to like, I don't know what it was doing. It was just doing a full right turn trying to stall the plane or something. It was weird. But running nice and smooth now. And it looks like the CHTs have dropped a bit. They're in the yellow now, so that's cool. I mean, manifold pressure in the green. I mean, that's carb heating as far as I can tell. Yeah, this is running nice now. Engines sound great. That super low rumble sounds awesome. Do they pay you? No. I have no sponsors. I pay for everything myself. It's a rant for nothing? Well, the rant is about the immaturity in the community. It's about the loud minority who cry about everything and review bomb the game they supposedly want to love instead of just realizing it was a launch day issue. You actually think that because I'm pointing out exactly what happened and how it relates to every other game in existence, I must be getting paid? It's just ridiculous, dude. It's like, do you think everything in the world is a conspiracy theory? So can anybody like anything? If somebody likes something, then they're paid, right? Because there's other people that don't like it. Maybe the people who don't like it are paid by a competitor, right? It must be a conspiracy. Like, what? What are you talking about? Flight Sim 24 has more users. Who thinks I'm getting paid? Apparently Kurt thinks I'm paid because I'm telling you what happened on release day with a bunch of whiny people that review bombed this sim, and now it has been so widespread that this sim is crap by those annoying minority that people like him think there's something wrong with the sim when I literally have like 100% of my time in the sim live streamed. You can literally look at the 3,000 hours I've played it. Do you think that I would be sitting here wasting my time with 24 if it wasn't stable enough and it wasn't worth playing? Why would I be playing it? I would be in 2020. It's ridiculous, dude. People are so weird. You built a rig just for 24, probably have fewer hours than the loud complainers. Well, it's just the same people that are complaining about it being supposedly unstable are probably the people playing career mode, which is the part that has the bugs. And I bet 6 months before the release, they were the same people crying that Microsoft was going to put a career mode in it. So it's just like, you know, whatever. It's so pathetic. And I'm not saying this sim is perfect. No sim is perfect. I was watching somebody play X-Plane the other day and they had this huge CTD with this massive, like, it was like a full-on, like, critical error and the whole sim shut down. It's like, no sim is perfect. But this sim is not in shambles like people think it is because of, like, listening to some angry Redditors on release day where there was some temporary downtime, like every other game in existence that launches. Per stream rant counter. It is when it's just people who are wrong about things are unwilling to listen to anything other than the wrong opinion they have about something. So yeah, it is kind of pointless trying to change anybody's mind when they're unwilling to hear the actual reality of what they're talking about. It makes them very uncomfortable. And then they say things like, you must be getting paid. Like, oh my God, what are you talking about? People are so weird. .24 is playable. I can't believe anybody plays any sim on an Xbox and like it works. I don't think the sim ever should have made it to Xbox because it's way too complicated. Like it's incredible it can even run on it. Career mode deserves all the hate. Yeah, I mean, career mode had a bunch of problems. They're fixing the problems. It's only a limited amount of content in career mode anyway. Like, don't people, like, it's been 9 months. Surely people understand that career mode is a temporary thing. It's a very limited set of content in career mode. Like, I played it for like maybe 100 and something hours because I wanted to try all the new things. And those things were cool. Like the firefighting missions were awesome. The crop dusting was really tough. The search and rescue was hilarious. Even with the landing gear breaking every time I touched the ground. But yeah, I mean, I had a good time playing it, but the whole time I was playing it, I was like, well, I'm gonna run out of stuff to do. This is a version 1 of a career mode they've never tried before. You can only fly like a dozen planes. Like anybody just with their eyes open knows that the moment they go into it. It's gonna be a finite set of things to do. Free flight is where sims are played. It's where all 3 of the major sims are played. X-Plane, 2020, and 2024. It's free flight. That is the sim. So I don't know how people just didn't see it as like a glorified like activity to do temporarily. It is not a huge, like, it is not a career mode that is in-depth enough for you to only play it. And that was clear from the start. Like they mapped it out for you. You can literally see it on the map where it shows you the certificates, the certifications you can get and what planes you can fly. It was literally shown to you the moment you started it. So like, I don't know what people are expecting. Give them time. Maybe a few years from now it'll be incredible. We'll all be doing it all the time. Like I hope so. Career modes are what keep us going in the sim. That's what keeps me going. Just all the challenges people make, all the routes to fly. You don't have to think of where to go. Yeah, so I hope they make it better. I hope they keep putting time into it. But I mean, to think that it was going to be like the exclusive thing you play in 24 is just... It's hilarious anybody would have ever thought that, you know? Yeah, you can run career mode in FS Hub. Yeah, of course. You can run as many of them as you want at a time.
I soar through clouds, but whine on the ground. In forums and threads, my voice does resound. I once flew 2020. The skies were my throne, even when crashing on final approach alone. Now 2024 dares show up with new flair, more missions, more detail, but I just sit and glare. I cry. It's unplayable. It stutters. It lags. While my GPU's stuffed in a tote full of rags. I beg for new features, then scream when they land. Why did you fix things I didn't demand? I miss when bugs.
I mean, I talk crap about the sim probably as much as anybody, but I also recognize that they'll, you know, most of the things, they're gonna fix them at some point. Like, is it frustrating? Like, yeah, of course. But that's not, like, Flight Sim 2020 still has bugs all the same. So, you know, there's always gonna be bugs in software. Can I complain about it? Yeah, I complain about it all the time. The model matching, the level of detail, there's a bunch of garbage, like, for sure, but it's not enough for me to, like, go review bomb them on Steam and say it's a 0 out of 10. You know, I overall still love playing the sim. It's still fantastic, it's still the best sim in my opinion. But yeah, I mean, you know, who thinks they have the budget to pay streamers for ass kissing? I mean, I think they have given the game to some people, to some streamers, but I literally buy 100% of everything. I have not received, the only stuff I've received for free you guys know about, and the only stuff that is codes. Codes to be on ATC, and I paid for codes to give away too. They gave me a discount on a bulk purchase to give away more codes a couple times. Really nice of them. And then when we were doing On-Air Company, I got codes from them too a few times that we gave out. But yeah, I literally buy everything myself. 100% of everything. It's weird, I feel like VSync is not on, but it is on. Like when I move, I can see a little bit of tearing. So I'm not sure what's happening. VSync is enabled. Is it like NVIDIA Reflex glitching it out? I have no idea. Hopefully the stream looks okay. I don't think Reflex has anything to do with it. It's just like latency stuff, right? People are nuts. Yeah, I don't understand. If you don't like the sim, then just, I don't know, don't play the sim. It's fine. I mean, every game has bugs. We want the bugs fixed too, but you know, whatever. It's not ruining my day. Chronic complaining is a feature of Reddit. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's just the internet in general. I mean, I'm not saying I don't complain. I just also recognize what things are good at the same time. And overall, the sim is good enough to play for however, I don't even know how many hours I have now. Let me open the Xbox app. How many hours do I have? Xbox app, Microsoft Flight Simulator. I have 93 days. 93 days played. What is that? Whoops. 93 times 24. 2,200 hours? I don't even have the most played. Like, there are people that literally play it all day, every day. I don't, because I work during the week. But yeah, I mean, it's been interesting enough for me to not be playing other games for a long time. Yeah, overall, it's fun. Yeah, I'm going 180 on the ground speed, by the way. Ground speed's 177. And indicated airspeed, where is that? Here? This is in knots, so 170-ish it looks like it's at. Indicated. I don't think I have a true airspeed on here. Can we get true airspeed on this? I don't think so, right? We just have our ground speed. Density altitude 6,000 feet. MLB The Show. Nice. I mean, it's impressive, I think, when there's any game that can hold your attention for thousands of hours. There's only been a few games that have ever done that for me, and they're Dota, Destiny, and Flight Sim. Those are the only 3 games I think I've ever hit like 100 plus or 1,000 plus hours in. I mean, not counting games where I like just wasn't tracking, like, I don't know, playing MMOs back in the day and stuff like that. I have no idea. I never checked my hours. But still, I don't think anywhere near as much as this.
While the bugs in the game can be bothersome, worse are the bugs on your plane.
Oh, RuneScape, yeah.
Not to worry, there is a new mod in town, Bird Mod. Clear the bugs right away with its built-in pressure washer.
True.
Also, a new romance mod coming soon.
Ooh.
Yes, soon.
Really? Wait, romance mod is coming soon? Always love baseball? Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter, like, what game you like. If you find the game that you love enough to play it that much, it's incredible, man. It's kind of insane how much entertainment and enjoyment we get out of such, like, if you put the hourly cost to the game, it is crazy how cheap games are. I mean, weren't Nintendo games and, like, PlayStation 1 games $50 and $60? And people were like, oh my god, I can't believe the game's $60. Like, 30 years later or whatever, the games are the same cost? Like, these games should be $200, shouldn't they? With, like, inflation and 30 plus years of inflation and price changes. Like, how is it that video games are still $50, $60? Is ridiculous. Like, and people still cry about it. Like, dude, Nintendo games used to cost that much. Super Nintendo or Nintendo 64, like, Switch 2 are $100, but that's not even bad. Like, yeah, to be fair, you paid $200. Yeah. But seriously, like, $100 for a game that you're gonna play for like hundreds and hundreds of hours, it's $1 an hour. Why, like, if people just put the amount of money to it, how much do you pay for a 2-hour movie to rent it? $20. Like, are you gonna get more out of? Like, you're paying $10 an hour to watch a movie that you're renting on iTunes or whatever. You know, like put it to the hourly rate of your entertainment and enjoyment. And I think like video games have to be one of the most cost-effective ways to have entertainment. You know, the second is probably like a book, right? I mean, how much do you pay for a book and you spend, you know, a week reading it? I don't know, man. It's just like video game cost is so low. Companies are losing money on consoles. Yeah, I mean, because it's so cheap. it's $50, $60 a game is insanely cheap. It's my ETA. I have 29 miles to go. I'm just sitting here on autopilot. I don't think I'm gonna fly this plane anymore, but whatever. I had it. I saw it in my library. I was like, I forgot to try this. It's cool. I mean, the sounds are good. It flies like a boat. It had 2 other variants too. I picked the classic one, so maybe the other variants have different panels. I'm not sure. This is the super classic one though, so the other ones, yeah, might be more modern. Maybe there's a nav radio, an HSI, or a CDI. It looks nice. I wish I had the tail number on the side. Or you could toggle it on or off, and I wish the little EFB actually lets you put something in to get the METARs. I guess that's what it's for, but you just can't do anything here. $30 for the Citation X. Yeah, I know. It's pretty crazy. I mean, it's a mod for a game, but still, yeah. Yeah, no couch in this. Uh-oh. We got some secret luggage back here, though. Secrets. Yeah, most of the planes are pretty reasonable, yep. I mean, you just have to look at the cost relative to other planes, though, so, like, it's difficult to stomach a $85 marketplace purchase for the A350 when the Phoenix is, like, $60 or whatever. Or you can get a PMDG 777 for $55. And, you know, it's like, what am I paying, like, 50% more for again? But, you know, maybe PMD is just cheap. I don't know. I mean, I think $50 is a decent price for a 777 freighter. The 200L, was it 200 LR? Yeah, I don't want plane prices to go up. I just think full video games, you know, like Nintendo and console games and flight sim being, you know, $60 or $70, like, is still a steal. Considering prices haven't gone up, like, at all in decades. 99-cent M scenery. I heard them address that a little bit on the... Like, somebody asked that question, like, can we filter out crappy stuff from the marketplace? And Jorg, like, bit his tongue. He, like, you could tell he wanted to say something, but he couldn't or something. He basically, like, stopped himself, if I remember right. So... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he's aware and agrees, but he can't do anything about it for some reason. I don't know. Yeah, he talked about, yeah, the marketplace. He said he used it, like, I don't know, several months ago and was, like, really upset with how it worked and how, like, janky it was. Yeah, obviously getting paid if you didn't say something bad about it. I say bad things about this sim every single day. And being able to filter out a company, yeah. Or just, how about ignore anything that's not above 4 stars? But then again, they're like seem to be review bombing their own stuff because one of the new planes will come out called like the 787 Professional. I don't know what they made. And then you see it has like 11 5-star reviews instantly after release. It's like, yeah, okay. I believe it. Oh man, I didn't realize the music stopped. Somebody's been rejoicing with the no music. What's going on here? I think I got to the end of the playlist. Let's see here. Staff picks. Better sorting by rating feature. Oh no. I don't want to listen to that. Negative. He said he saw stuff he would never buy. Sometimes it's kind of confusing too, but God, these glance views. Sometimes it's kind of confusing how things are labeled in the marketplace too. Because like, you'll see something that looks like it's like an Airbus. It's like a picture of a plane, but it's like a route thing, you know? It'll be called like Sky West or whatever, you know, like some name of some airline. Oh, Maddie put in a route request. Fly Maddie to Disneyland. CYYZ to KLAX. All right, let me add it in. Spending those crabs. Somebody joined the VA. Oscar approved. Welcome. You're surprised they haven't built the C750? I know, or somebody, right? Anytime a popular plane comes out, or is it going to come out, people try to get in front of it. Those like shady developers will just like throw something out as fast as possible so people will think that it's the one that everybody's been waiting for. Oh, thank you for the crab. Oh yeah, look, I changed it. So see the crab there? So you guys are seeing my monitor right now, my full monitor, right? So I can like drag windows over and everything. So when you see this, you're seeing my monitor. So when I switch off of my monitor capture, it's not there because it's not displayed on my actual monitor. So it's back to how it was, but thank you for that crab. Yesterday I had it just on the stream, but not on the monitor. You pretty much have to know what the good devs are. Yeah, exactly. People who are on Xbox are just, you know, we're all just religiously online on the flight sim forums, on, you know, Reddit, getting emails, talking in Discords about it. We're like the 1%, you know, of flight simming. Like most of the people that are playing, they're not involved in any of the community stuff. They don't read the release notes. They don't look at Reddit. They don't read forums, all that stuff. So, yeah, they're just not going to know. They're not going to know to avoid certain developers or products. They're not going to know that, you know, to avoid career mode, you know? Sucks being the 1%. You know, we're like all invested in this hobby. We have hardware and, you know, opinions, and, you know, we don't just play it for fun and run into all these issues, and we're not ignorant to which developers to avoid. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think it's part of Microsoft's job being a marketplace provider for the sim. They run the marketplace. They need to manage and moderate that marketplace to protect their users from having stuff that's just garbage. Like you shouldn't be able to buy really, really bad add-ons from the marketplace. Like they should protect their customers instead of just taking the money or whatever. Like it's just an ethical thing. Captain's Camp. I actually flew, was it the 717 like a couple months ago when that came out? I decided to try it, and honestly, it wasn't very bad for the price. Like it was fine. I was able to do the flight with it. It was okay. Like I didn't feel like they spent no time on it. It didn't feel like a scam to me. I don't know if that, you know, will hold true with their other planes, but well, they are going to start offering the free demos, right? Like, didn't one of you guys say on Discord that Got Friends is going to offer free 24-hour demos of all their planes? So you can like try it for free, rent it for $0 for a day. And then, I mean, just based on that, you know which planes suck, right? Because if somebody gets it for one day, like the developers who have good stuff, good planes, they're going to allow that because they know their planes are incredible. So they're like, yeah, try our plane. We know you're going to love it and we know you'll pay for it. And then developers who have crappy planes will not turn that on. And they'll not turn it on because they're scared that you're going to try it, know that it sucks, and then never buy it, right? So I think that's a good solution. That's a good step. Where's the windsock? Why is it so hard to find the windsock always? I mean, shouldn't there be a windsock near, like, the threshold of every runway? No windsock, no windsock. I don't know which runway to land on. DCS does that? Yeah, it's awesome. Oh my god, these glance cameras. Alright, prop full forward, mixture rich. 2.8 has the good wind. What's my heading? Oh. I need to turn around. The Spartan's a cool plane. It's not bad. I really should probably have not chosen the classic panel because it's super classic and weird, but yeah, it's not bad. If I fly it again, I should try the other panels. I'm not sure if it replaces the whole panel or just the cabin or what. But like it would be cool if there was one with some just slightly more modern instruments, like just like an HSI up here, maybe a nav radio, a CDI. I'm just gonna land on with a tailwind or whatever, it's fine. But the sounds in the plane are good. Oh, there is the modern cabin? Yeah, I should probably try that. I figured with such a classic plane, using the classic cabin first would make sense. Oh, forgot about predictions, sorry. Alright, predictions are gonna close fast. I'm just gonna slip it down, as usual. Too high. The 337. Is that new? I don't know if I have the 337.
Gear is down for landing.
Yep, gear is down. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know the gear is down. See, I do appreciate that for unknown reasons. Where's the windsock, dude? This is a huge airport. How is there...
I'm in
Is there no windsock over here? Oh, a bouncer. Oh my god, it's pulling so hard to the left. Holy crap. Dude. Left. Oh my god. The hell was that? 175. That's garbage.
Hey, Joe, wake up. You're missing out on the action.
Oh, congratulations to Logie Bear 96 for guessing the plane's landing rate at 170 feet per minute. You got one Bork Coin. Well done.
Well done. Pop the tire? No, I don't think it has that kind of realism. He seems a little more awake today. It is Saturday. Saturday's for simming, so... Joe's ready to go. That was a little rough. I don't know why it pulled so hard to the left and then so hard to the right. Like the I mean, it seems to be doing steering with the tail wheel. I think it's like moving. It's moving exactly with the pedals. Tail wheel steering. Aerostar? I don't know, I might do a slightly longer. I kind of want to hop in an airliner. I'm going to be all over the place today. I don't know, I just, whatever I want to fly, I'm just going to fly it and just do some achievements, some routes. I think tomorrow I'll probably do the UK stuff again in the Aerostar. I might end up, yeah, I could do the 750 today. I kind of want to fly the CRJ. I kind of want to pull out the, iFly as well. I don't know, I want to fly like everything today. But yeah, I think it's just random stuff. We can find achievements on FS Hub and just fly all sorts of stuff. I don't really like when I'm locked into one plane type or whatever, you know? A max flight, yeah. It's a good thing it's Saturday, because Saturday's for simming. It's true. Oh, Jolly just landed. Whoa! Roll the trucks! Oh, there were 2 achievements for this flight, were there? I'll check it out in a second. Is this for us? I think this is our parking spot. There we go. I didn't use the spoilers or anything either. Like maybe you're supposed to land with the spoilers. I don't know. I just wanted to use it once since I bought it. Mission accomplished. I know I don't know how to fly it. A300? I had the A300 and liked it in Flight Sim 2020. Did they update it for 2024? I think I have it in the marketplace. Lock the tail wheel? Yeah, I don't know if I know where the tail wheel lock is. It's fine. I just wanted to do a quick, super casual, know nothing about it flight just to see what it's about. It's still in the marketplace? I don't know if the A300 was updated for 2024 or like... I'll have to check my library. Stutters. It hasn't, but it works. I mean, it's not marked as... Oh, only the Any Manager version? Yeah, I don't have that. I have the Marketplace version. Any Builds Caravan? No, I have not. Does it get more than 20 FPS? Marketplace version doesn't work? Oh, there you go. Yeah, I'm not going to buy it a second time. They should update it on the Marketplace. Yeah, I did not try the Caravan. I'm not against it. Is it in the marketplace? It's another thing where like I want most of my planes in the marketplace regardless of who makes them. It's just everybody's been lagging so much on getting things in the marketplace. Cyber, oof. Oh god. That poor SR-22. Oh. Oh no. It's a paid upgrade in the marketplace? I mean, I'm okay paying to upgrade. I mean, developers have to earn money. I don't care about them charging money for things. They have to, you know, they got bills to pay too. Oh, you can upgrade it. Wait, which one? The A300? From Any Builds? No, I have it in the marketplace. I'm not gonna buy it again. They need to upgrade it in the marketplace. Jimbo's going for 20 landings. He flies it like you. Oh yeah, I need to add Maddie's... Let me add Maddie's route. Maddie spent crabs to add a route. Fly Maddie to Disneyland. Let me add that real quick. We'll go in here. Route manager. Routes manager. Add a route. He put in CYYZKLAX. He wants it to be called Couch 146. Fly Maddie to Disneyland. Well, if you want to fly to Disneyland, you need to go to like Anaheim though. You might want to go to like John Wayne. It's a county south of LA. You want to do Anaheim? Well, you can do LAX. Disneyland, you would just have to drive a bit to get down to Anaheim. But if you did SNA, but I don't know what kind of plane you want to fly. Like SNA is kind of a weird airport, right? From Maddie. Let me put in 50. Is this kind of a long flight? The A300 upgrade is not in the marketplace. Oh, it's 5 hours? Oh, man. Okay, yeah, let's make... This is a long one, so we'll make it 100. Alright, create. Route has been created. There it is. Yeah, this will be closer to Disneyland. I don't know what's closest. Where is Disneyland exactly? Isn't it right off the freeway? It might be like in here somewhere. I forget exactly, but this will definitely be closer than LAX, which is up here. Okay, that daily is done. We didn't need to do a daily. Oh yeah, TJ said it was okay, 7W Executive Classic. It doesn't know what this is. The Spartan? I don't know if it's... What is the code for the Spartan? Who even makes the Spartan? Anybody know? Wonder if they even have it in here. Oh, Spartan Executive. There it is. Alright, done. Sweet. Spartan Executive. Any builds? No, I mean the real world plane. It's just listed as Spartan Executive. 7W Executive Classic. Awarded Marakek? Man, we got an award for doing this. Heck yeah. Didn't even know. Depart an airport of your choice. Fly to and land at GMMX. Flight distance must be further than 100 miles. Beautiful. Good job, dailies. Man, now our profile is getting prettier and prettier. Aw. Look how nice it looks. What is that? Is that the flag? I don't even know what it is. We've been to a lot of countries. Alright, what's next? What do we want to fly? Let's do an airliner. Yeah, I could check the A300, but I don't think it's going to be updated and stuff, right? So, like, if I type in 300, Airbus, 300, 600 are permanently incompatible, even though I've paid for it. And they haven't updated it. Not great. The landing rate integration with YouTube chat. I'm using StreamerBot for my bot software. You kind of have to like make each command and everything yourself, but it's really, it's fun if you like that technical kind of stuff, and it's very powerful. And the landing rate is all through the FS Hub API. So when I land, after I hit the button to open the predictions and use the bot for all that, with some scripts I used, like ChatGPT helped me write. Then it hits the FS Hub API, which is where we use the VA. So every time after I land, it just looks up my latest flight here and grabs the landing rate stat using their API. And that's what it uses to determine what my landing rate was and who won. Any builds planned in the marketplace, send them a request. I don't want it in any manager though. Like, the future of the sim is that if you don't have anything in the marketplace, you can't use it in career mode. So assuming that career mode gets better and better over the next 3, 4, 5, 8 years, whatever, I don't want any planes outside of the marketplace. Like, I prefer them in the marketplace. I don't want to go to 5 different installers to update them. So I want a refund for every plane I've bought outside the marketplace so I can buy it inside the marketplace. Because now Microsoft is like forcing us to do that. Like, yeah, it's a ridiculous restriction, and they don't take it away. You get it in both. Oh, okay. So wait, I just tell them that I bought this in the marketplace and they'll just give me a credit? If so, that's a good move. That's nice, because I don't want to pay for it again. They do? Okay, that's good then. Surprising W from any builds then. There's a form on the Any Manager app. So, okay. Okay. I'll, let me find the form. Any Manager. Oh, the online order transfer request. Service allows you to transfer from stores marketplace. Wait, it says transfer though. I don't want to transfer, I want. So I guess they can't remove this anyway, right? It's free? Oh, FS Hub is free, yeah. Everybody can join. Just type exclamation VA. I made a page that has all the instructions, and you can optionally join our VA. You don't have to, you can just use it as a personal flight tracker, but it's really good. It's just set and forget. It runs in the background. So in the background, this is running. This is the client that runs in the background. It requires FSUI PC to use this client. There is a command line version of it if you're nerdy and you want to run the command line version. But the problem is the command line version, you have to stop and start it for every flight. If you're willing to run FSUI PC and this version of landing rate monitor, which is the software that works with FS Hub, then you just set and forget. I literally never open this unless I need to change preferences. But on that web page, make sure you follow the instructions carefully. There's a bunch of things you have to make sure are working. There's configuration you have to go into in here. Under preferences, you have to like turn on the virtual airline features, and then if you want your flights to count for the VA, you choose the VA in this drop down, or you can choose personal flight. But I just, of course, leave mine on VA all the time. And then, yeah, it shows your landing rate, your pitch bank, speed, G-force, all that stuff. This is where the landing rate goes to the website. So then on the site over here, this is where all the data comes from. And the best thing about it is, yeah, it's really set and forget. You don't even need to look at the website if you don't want to, unless you're like reviewing your log. Because look, it does automatic GPS. Look at my, this is where I almost stalled, or I did stall the plane. That was great. But it does GPS tracking, just like Volanta or Elevate X. You just don't have to open it. You don't have to tell it. You know, you don't have to manually start a flight. You don't have to tell it where you're going. It'll just track your takeoff and your landing. And if there happens to be an achievement that you got by going between those two airports, then it'll count it automatically, like it did here, and it just gave me an achievement for this. And we make our own achievements too, so these are all the achievements they've made. Single flight achievements, multi-flight achievements, and here we've worked through a bunch of these, and then we're making our own achievements for the VA, so we added in, like, you know, oh yeah, we need to do Sawyer. This is what we need to do. We got to take Sawyer to Enterprise and to Endeavor to finish the Sawyer achievement. Yeah, make it run at a time. Yeah, I have it start with Windows. I'm usually very against starting anything with Windows. Like, usually I would make it start with the sim, but I did run into some problems. Like, it would stop working for the little like arrow pad feature where it shows your landing rate and like you can monitor it through your tablet and stuff. That stopped working when I was starting it with the sim every time. So I just have it start with Windows and it's been fine. But yeah, I try to not have things started with Windows if I can avoid it. What developer are you looking to transfer to the AnyBuild store? Any builds aircraft? What is this, dude? What developer are you? Look, product are you? What is this? What the? Dude, what is wrong with, why is everything so difficult? Does anything work right? What developer are you? Look, product are you looking to transfer? A300 600R. I bought it from the marketplace. Visit the simulator, search for the product. Provide a screenshot. It should display owned and your profile name in the top right. Okay. I'm gonna do this real quick. Let me open up Paint, good old Paint. Thank you guys for telling me. I didn't know. I thought I would lose it from the marketplace. A300 600R. So I don't get it. Do I say for Flight Sim 2024? Yeah, I guess I do. But I didn't purchase it for 2024. Kip can rant at anything, including a web form. It's just like, dude, it's not a good look. I'm giving you my money, and that's how you, like, what am I looking at? It says, what am I looking to transfer? Oh, it says if you're looking for the A350, select the 2024 version. But I'm not looking to I want the 2024 version. I bought it in 2020. I don't know, that they can figure it out. What is your name? Enter the invoice ID. Oh, God. Okay, let me try to find the invoice ID. God, when did I buy this thing, though? Like forever ago. So I'm going to put in the request, so if I get access, I can fly it. A300? No messages. Probably like in my other email account. Okay, well, until then, I'll keep that up in the background to remind myself. Okay, so we need to fly Sawyer to Enterprise. Oh, this is only 200 miles. Do you want to do a 200-mile Citation X flight? Kapantha. That is my name. The image of the library is acceptable. It's requiring the order number on the next step of the form. Yeah, it says if transferring from the Flight Sim marketplace, enter the invoice ID. I mean, it's just going to be an invoice ID for purchasing Microsoft points, right? Like, do you even get a receipt? I might have deleted the email. A300? Yeah, I don't have any email from that. Please enter a value. Yeah, I have no clue. The next one, yeah, the one after this is JFK to LAX, yeah. I think we'll be in the Citation twice then. So this one is just, yeah, Dulles to JFK. KIAD. See if I remember how to fly the Citation X. Okay, I'm gonna go to ramp GA large. Parking 33. Live off all players. It'll be in my Microsoft account. Will it? Okay, let me try here. Sign in. Purchase ID from the website. It's from Microsoft. It's from the Microsoft store. Subscriptions, order history. But it doesn't show... Yeah, it just shows Simverse coins. Simverse coins, Simverse coins, Simverse coins. How do I know when I spent the coins on? Well, I guess it would be for 2020. Yeah, I don't think it shows the exact product, right? You need to find the amount?
Hey, Desert Anxiety, congratulations.
But I could
on
have
being
bought
a
more
couch captain
coins
for 2
than the
months.
amount of the purchase.
Did you know raccoons can remember solutions to tasks
Right?
for up to 3 years? Clever little bandits we are. Keep up the great exploring.
He always says that. He says that every time. Desert, thank you for 2 months, dude. Thanks for the Prime again. Yeah, I don't know how to figure this out. I have to figure out how much the plane was, and then when I got it, somehow associate that with buying it through some arbitrary purchase of flight sim credits. I have no idea. How would I know what date I purchased the plane? From the marketplace. I can't search for when I bought the plane, right? Like, they just shouldn't ask for this. Like, I just gave you the screenshot there. Like, that's enough, right? Unless they think I'm lying, which I could understand because I lie about everything on the internet. As everyone should. You know, when it comes to personal information. Yeah, I have no idea how to find it. I'll just pick a random... Okay, let me look for... Yeah, how much did it even cost? Like, I have to do, like, research. It's like solving a mystery. I don't know. I don't even know if it's worth it. How about I just don't fly the plane? There, problem solved. I don't fly your plane. I'm going auto throttle this time. Auto throttle activated. Fast. Okay, good. Calibration. Oh, so the calibrations. Let me fix that. Bring this to 80%, set cruise, and then 90%. Set climb. All right, there we go. All right, weights. Let's get the sim brief going. Sim brief, couch 323, C750, enter. There we go. Over Atlantic City, over Jersey, the Jacoby 4, and no arrival. All right, generate flight plan. Let's get beyond ATC going. Fetch from sim brief. There we go. Tracker's good to go. Beyond ATC.
Beyond ATC connected.
Yeah, I don't know how they expect me to find exactly what Simverse coins or Sim coins credits I bought 4 years ago when it doesn't tell me what I bought with which date I bought the plane. So I can't just look at a date. I don't know. It's too complex. All right, over to clearance. All right, let's get this thing going. So over here, I'm just going to hit import from SimBrief. Bam, imported. And let's not use Navigraph. I feel like it kills my performance. Ground services, ground power, engine covers off. Shift 8. We will get external power on. Battery 1 and 2 on. Standby power on. Emergency lights on. And interior lights off. Avionics on, that might be a good idea. Cruise D10 at 90? Yeah. Or 80. 90? I don't know. Set the bottom one. Yeah, cruise at 80 and climb at 90 and toga at 100. Position init. GPS, load. Okay, shift 7. Align, align. This plane is a treat. You're doing yours. It's just personal preference, but yeah, you can set it over there. Let me change this down to high. All right, let's grab our Simbri flight plan view. Open our V speeds here, takeoff. All right, 4440 on the fuel, that looks good. Shift 5. The passenger safety, nav lights, and ground on. And then I'll just start the APU, master on, and APU start. I reset my hours because I deleted my WASM folder. Feels bad. All right, I'll take comma for the altimeter, 3003. And then let's get our clearance.
Couch 323, whoa. IFR to Kennedy Airport. Couch 323, Dulles clearance cleared to Kennedy. Jacoby for departure, a guard transition, then as filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 126.65. Squawk for 323.
For 323.
Cleared to Kennedy. Jacoby for departure, a guard transition, then as filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 126.65.
Nav, Simbri, recall.
Squawk for 323. Couch 323.
Jacoby 4. Okay,
Couch
departure.
323, read back correct. Contact ground 1.
Expecting runway 30.
When ready for start or taxi.
Alright, runway 30, Jacoby 4.
Couch 323.
With the Agard transition, activate. Nav arrival, expecting runway 22 left. Runway 22 left. ILS. Let's pick Norton for fun. And then Cameron 5. Oh no, it's the Cameron transition. Cameron and then direct. So we do not have an arrival. So let's go ahead and I'm going to import the route and that'll pull in the charts. And let's take a look at the ILS. 22 left. Norton. So let's see, we end at Cameron. Oh yeah, Norton's right here. That looks good to me. Yeah, let's do Norton. Cameron to Norton's right there. And then that's the approach for the ILS. All right, we'll see what they give us, but... All right, let's do performance init. Couch, yep, full performance. Climb speed, max, great. 180. Initial cruise altitude is down here. 330, not 310. F330. Speed altitude limitation, yep, ISA says positive 16. I think it always shows -1 there. That might be a bug. I don't know. And then we'll sync our EFB for our weights and packs and everything. And then confirm init. No V speeds yet, so we go to takeoff down here. So we got 330. There's our fuel distance, 198 miles. Takeoff. As soon as we hit takeoff, it pre-fills the outside air temp, and that's when we get our V speeds. So if we want to double check though, we'll go up here. KIAD, weather, temp is 31, temp is 29. We'll do 31. And wind is 7 knots from 170. So 170 plus 10 gives us the magnetic. So 180 is the wind. 180 at 7. 180/7 wind. Next, slope +2. It is dry, right? It looks gloomy. It looks like it could rain, but yeah, we'll leave it on dry. What's weird is even if you change it to wet, it doesn't change your V1 speed, I guess. Anti-ice off and flaps 5. Confirm. And we only need 3,400 out of 10,000 feet of runway available. We're gonna have a 6-knot crosswind, 3-knot tailwind. Great runway selection there. Maybe it's just real world. I don't know. Climb. Okay, I think all that's good. So flight plan, yeah, we're just taking off, then flying, heading 320. All right, so let's set the heading to 320. It said climb via SID, so we need to grab that. Heading 320. There we go. Okay, and APU should be started 10 times over by now, so let's get, it says ready to load, generator on, and then our amps are positive. We'll get the bleed on. And then we can get the external power off and get rid of the ground power unit. Make sure parking brake is on, I think it is. Get rid of the chocks and get rid of the tablet. All right, auto throttle is on. So let's grab the SID. So we need the top altitude. They said climb via SID. So we go to KIAD. Charts, departures. It should have auto-selected a departure for us. No charts available. I don't believe you. Hey, look, the charts are available now. Jacoby 4 RNAV, we just grabbed the white sheet right after it. And then we want to find Jacoby 4 and find the top altitude in the table. Alright, their server's taking a poop right now. Come on. Uh-oh. Alright, time for a sip of coffee. We'll distract ourselves from this glitch with some coffee and some music. No. Oh, it's back. Next song. You do keep... Oh, on takeoff and the longitude, I don't know. I'm sure somebody knows. I have not dove into the longitude that much. Alright, Jacoby 4... That's for runway 1 right. That's not our runway, so we'll go through the pages here. 30, that is our runway, right? Yeah, they said 30. So 301 on the heading. So let me fix that. 301, oh, and then a heading of 320. So we do want 320. That was right from the FMS. 320. And then initial climb, 3,000 feet. All right, so we'll dial in 3,000 up here. 3,000. All right, 3,000 set, and then we are going to climb with flight level change. And I'll just do nav because it's going to be LNAV. LNAV flight level change. We'll just double check this when we get there, and then ATS, we'll just arm that. No takeoff, I know. I didn't hit toga, we're good. Oops, the throttle was forward, that's why. Alright, pitot static heat off, that's fine. Engines are shut down, APU is on, so we're ready to turn this thing on. Ground couch 323, request startup. I don't know if we need to request startup, right, in a jet. We should just start it up and say we're ready to taxi. Alright, shift 8, right engine first.
Wilco, engine start approved, couch 323.
Right engine, 10 on the N2, move the throttle. Oh, it's already up. Here, I'll pull that one out to cut off then. Smooth says, I believe so for the longitude APU. APU off at flight level 200. Alright, engine 2 is all stable. Let's go engine 1. That's not a Bork, that's the APU. Don't do it. Don't you do it. Or it's the... Is it the PTU? Is that what that sound is? Whoa. Wait, what the heck? Why is my throttle moving both? Wait, what's going on with my settings? My throttle is moving both... My left engine is moving both at the same time, or my left throttle, sorry, is moving both throttles. I have them split forever. New generic profile? Maybe that's why. APU stays on the 180 for the longitude? Or the X? The X is 180. I don't know about the longitude though. Okay, let me just double check this mixture axis. Oh, the X. Yeah, he was asking about the longitude. This is mixture axis, right? And not speed brake. I need the speed brake set again though. So wait, I can create a Citation X profile. So this is going to be spoilers instead of mixture. Apply to Citation X. I'm going to need to apply this to the CRJ. Okay, so I get rid of mixture and then instead set the mixture axis to spoilers. Yeah, the checklist off before 31. Yeah, I think the extensive checklist that they put in, that FlightFX made, said to turn it off at 18, but it'll give you like a master caution if it's on above 31,000. Oh my god, guys. Oh god. Hey. Okay, let's try again. Spoilers. Yay. We did it. Spoilers axis are inverted. There we go. All right. Let's see if it actually remembers it for this plane. Oh yeah. I don't need to invert it because it is inverted. Now we wait longer. Sorry. Thought this would be a fast flight? You're wrong. It never is. I think as soon as you're a 180, you turn it off, Maddie. In the X. It was in the FlightFX checklist at 18,000 feet. Spoilers. Okay. Okay. So now it matches the physical position. 100, 0. Ground catch 323, ready to taxi. Why would you keep it on? I think it's just for engine, it's just for redundancy or something in case you lose an engine, I think. Because I'm pretty sure it doesn't help with the bleed. I don't think it... Is it just to... So the... I mean, I thought it was the engine for engine performance during takeoff and climb, but then I think I read that that's not why. It might just be for safety. I thought it was going to alleviate the engines from using some of the engine's bleed air for the cabin and stuff, but I think I then read that that isn't the case. So I'm not 100% sure. I'm not even 30% sure. Bleed valve open. So we leave that on as well, right? We only turn it off once we're up. All right, they said taxi to runway 30 via Zulu. All right, let's get parking brakes off. Let's get taxi light on. Passengers sit down light is on. Pitot heat's off for now. Outside air temp is 31. It's very hot. And where's runway 30? It's literally right next to me. You don't know why it complains with that? APU is off below 10,000 feet? Which APU is off? The checklist for the X says to turn it off at 18,000, not 10,000. Anti-ice performance. I don't know. The checklist Flight Effects made says to keep the APU on until 18,000 feet. So that's what I've been doing. I don't know if it's real. It seems okay. I mean, the first flight I turned it off because I'm just so used to turning it off. After engine startup. I think a lot of people did that. Alright, let's get the interior lights back on. Yeah, the nose wheel steering feels so funny and sensitive in this thing. What is this song? Next. Alright, it's gonna get loud when we take off, so let's watch some rocket ship takeoffs. What are we going to in this? How high are we going? 33,000 feet. It's only a 44-minute flight. I mean, it's not nothing. You don't hear any music? I just got it really quiet, see? It's the same thing on both streams. I just have it quiet. I don't know if Mr. Crab is going. Got touch and go here in a PC-24, or maybe he's stopping. Oh, high-speed exit. Those are some good brakes. Oh, okay, he's moving now. All right, Mr. Krabs in the longitude, Jack's in the X, I assume. Looks like it. Look at the engines. Look, the engines are so big on this that the longitude doesn't even have engines. It's so embarrassed. It has no out there. Microsoft, what happened to the longitude engines? Fix your plane. Oh, there they go. The engines are gone. No need for engines. 0.5 miles, the engines just disappeared. Nice. We were talking about the LOD thing yesterday, and Bird was saying how it's the developer's fault. Microsoft doesn't even do it right. That's how bad it is. Microsoft can't even follow their own rules for their own platform, their own game for LOD. Boots and pants? No, boots and cats. Here comes Jack in the rocket ship. They're all rocket ships. Whoa. Holy crap, it's so powerful that it's just like glitches when the nose wheel comes up. Let's see if he loses his engines in a second here. Gear's still down. I'm guessing he put the gear up. Oh, sorry. Oh, there, now the gear's up. Maybe he just forgot. Or maybe it's lag. Whoa. And the plane still makes no sound in multiplayer, which is very weird. Zigzag winglets. Alright, looks like it's my turn. Let's go. Tower Couch 323, ready to go, runway 30.
Couch 323, you've already started your taxi and I can't get you over to a new runway at this time.
What?
Enable runway change.
I guess they didn't switch me to the tower. Dulles Tower, Couch 323, ready to go, runway 30.
Couch 323, Dulles Tower, wind 170 at 7, fly heading 040, runway 30, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 040, runway 30, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading
Couch
040. Okay, that's not what's on the SID. Alright, parking brake.
Clear for takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff. Landing lights. Recognition. And anti-collision. Seatbelts on. Zigzag livery. Oh, what, on flightsim.to? Yeah, I haven't seen that one. I forgot to uncage this. There we go. Uncage it while moving. What could go wrong? Alright, we're gonna hit the toga button. Auto throttle is armed, so I'm just gonna press the toga button. You can either hit a shortcut for it, or you can go down and hit the button on the side of the throttle handle. Right here. This little button. Beep. Toga. TO. Auto advancing. So rotation 127. $110, $120, so if you want to rotate. Positive rate, gear up. Okay, 13 degrees. LNAV. 700 feet AGL. We're gonna fly the heading they said to. Actually, we'll just hit heading.
Couch 323.
1,000 feet. Climb. That changes our N1 to climb. Flight level change.
Contact Potomac departure.
Potomac.
Couch 323. Have a good one.
Potomac departure.
Potomac departure. Couch 323.
Potomac.
1,800 feet.
Couch 323, Potomac departure. Radar contact. Clear direct rings. Resume the Jacoby 4.
Alright, direct rings.
16,000.
16,000 direct rings.
Cleared direct lines. Resume the Jacoby 4. Climb
Flight
maintain
level change.
16,000. Couch 323.
Trying to build up some speed. And we're gonna go down here and hit direct. Rings. Nav. Okay, we're on LNAV. Follow the flight director. Oh yeah, we're over 170. Flap should have been up a while ago. Oh, I didn't say to subscribe to V1 Simulations Rotate. Damn it. We have to go back to the ground. V1 Simulations Rotate. Up. There we go. Flaps are up. Gears up. We're at 4,000 feet. It's targeting 250 knots. Alright, I got the autopilot on. Alright, autopilot taxi light off. And just get the recognition light off. Oh, anti-skid normal. Alright, goodbye Dulles. Total air temp or ram air temp 27. It's hot. No anti-ice. Just the pitot heat on. We don't even need the pitot heat right now. APU gen off and APU is on till 18,000. We're at 6,000. We are climbing 4,000 feet per minute. Direct to rings. Rains? Riggins. Is it Riggins like Friday Night Lights? I think that's what it is. I gotta go set the cameras again because they got reset. Boo. It's because I keep deleting my WASM folder and everything when I'm switching to Sim Update 3. Pilot. Oh yeah, they took out the co-pilot position. So I have to find another way to do this. Landing. Move up here and hit landing maybe. Didn't you guys say there's another way to get out? Let me out. Landing. Oh there, that looks pretty good. Save and use it. No, we're not out yet. Save it, use it. What if I just move over here, save and use? Alt close. Let me out. Okay, let's try from up here. Yes. Save. Use it. Alright, we're out. Just in time. Just in time for a nice breakout. Alright, save that camera. We'll refine these later. I think we need a camera that shows the engine like this. Yep. One over here. We need both sides. Wing. Alright, there we go. We have visible passengers. Let's get rid of them. I've seen them before. We know what they look like. Don't let them take our FPS. Even if it's just 1 FPS. Get them out of there. Alright, sync the heading bug straight ahead. Wing flex. Yeah, supposedly people were talking about that on release day. They said that some people said that they've been in one before and the wing flex was very noticeable. So yeah, it's kind of a bummer there isn't any wing flex.
Couch 323, contact Washington Center 134.15.
Wing flex would be really nice.
Center 134.15, couch 323. Washington Center, couch 323, through 13,600 feet for 1616,000.
Couch 323, Washington Center, climb, maintain flight level 330.
330.
Climb, maintain flight level 330, couch
Alright, 330, we're still in climb, auto throttle, LNAV, flight level change, 33,000. Looking good. Let's get this on, oh, this is already on map. Alright, we're coming up to 18,000. I'm just gonna get the, we'll wait. Just gonna get the APU off. Pretty nice.
Couch 323, contact Washington Center 132.55, take care.
Oh, I think I missed another... Sorry, Mozart, if you're still there, sorry. Mozart pilot became a couch captain 39 minutes ago and I didn't hear the alert. Maybe it's just buggy again. Jax came through, so I don't know why.
Good afternoon. Through 17,500 feet for flight level 330.
Maybe I broke it as usual.
Couch 323, Washington Center.
Let me see if I can replay it. The replays don't seem to work either. You didn't realize the engine jet are almost the same as the ERJ? Oh yeah, I heard that on somebody's stream. I forget who said that. But yeah, or it might have been the Flight FX guys actually during their interview on Two Tone's channel. Yeah, I think Marlon mentioned it and said it's the same engines on the ERJ 145. So, an E-jet with the same engines as this thing that holds like 9 people or whatever. It's insane. Pretty amazing. Oh, we're at 21,000 feet. Probably should do standard baro. And let's get the APU off. APU bleed off, APU gen off. Good. And then stop. I'll just turn the master off. Whatever. It'll stop, right? The CRJ had... Oh, the same engine off the CRJ. No, yeah, I think it was an E-Jet or whatever. ERJ. The ERJ 145 engine. It makes sense why they released this before the ERJ, as they already got the engines in the Avionics now. Oh yeah, wait, Flight FX is making an ERJ now? Oh, they're making the 145. Oh, nice. Heck yeah. More planes. MFD, vertical profile, traffic, no terrain. Yeah, this plane is great, man. I like this thing a lot. The auto throttle is so powerful. I feel like if you can fly the Vision Jet, you can fly this thing, because if you're used to flying the Vision Jet with the auto throttle all the way until just before touchdown, it's awesome. Yeah, I mean, you hit the toga button and you never touch the throttle again. Until you're down on the ground, you just make sure it's in idle. You're like good to go. And it just pulls it back to idle for you anyway, so. It's pretty crazy. Alright, Maddie and Mr. Crab are in the longitude. They're at 41,000 feet already. See Jack's over there at 36,000. And Lucid, 34,000. I didn't get the landing lights off. Got the pitot heat on. Total air temp is 4, or ram air temp. If you find the temp down here, you can find total air temp, I think, in the prog screen. Wait, is it in prog or somewhere else? Is it in perf? Where is it? It's somewhere in here. I thought it was on the prog screen. Fuel, GPS. I saw TAT somewhere. Track, wind, ground speed. I saw it somewhere and it matches RAT. At least the time I checked it. Prague, page 2, air data. Oh, down here, there we go, air data. Nice, nice, there we go. Yeah, total air temp 1, ram air temp 1. Yeah, then we got our static temp there, which is also shown over here. -30, -30. Pressure altitude, baro altitude, vertical speed, true airspeed, calibrated airspeed. We get tasks, yeah, tasks over here. And then total air temp, which from what I've seen, it just always matches ram air temp. I guess they're the same thing. Prog page 2 is nice for TOD, and then prog page 3 for wind component. So 10 miles till top of climb, 68 miles till TOD. All right, JFK, here we come. Is it possible to import it in the 750? Yep, you just go down here, hit nav, sim brief, and then your ID. You can, I think you could type your ID in here, but At the least, it'll use your ID from over here on the weight section. So all you do is go in, put your SimBrief ID here, generate your SimBrief flight plan, click the import from SimBrief button right here on the tablet, and that will instantly set your fuel and weight. And then you just go down here to the FMS, click on nav, click on SimBrief, and it should have the number in there automatically. So then you click flight plan recall, and that'll take you to the flight plan screen. After that, you're going to want to go, it'll say departure here first. So you'll want to go into departure, which is the same as going nav departure. Choose your runway, your departure procedure if you have one. Then go back to nav, choose your arrival. Choose the runway, the arrival and approach. And then you can activate it, and that'll be your whole flight plan. And then after that, you go through the performance init steps and do all that. But yeah, it does SimBrief import right here.
Couch tree 23, contact Washington Center 125.45.
Center on 125.45, couch 323. Washington Center, couch 323, flight level 330.
All right. Yeah, no problem, Jake.
Couch tree 23, Washington Center, copy.
Copy. All right, we are at 33,000. This is changed to cruise. It's got us in the cruise detent. And it's got us at 839. So I assume that's down here in the performance screen, right? Cruise speed command 300 or 0.84 slash 0.9. Yeah, it's still 300. Do I have to hit changeover? Actually, if I hit changeover, it's forcing it to Mach. 310. Okay, that is changing it over here. Can we get to 320? See how high we can make it go. I thought that the cruise detent was supposed to bring you up to the barber pole.
323, Washington Center, expect radar vectors, runway 22 left.
Expect radar vectors, runway 22 left, couch 323. Vectors 22 left.
Couch 323, verify instruction.
Yeah, we're going to expect radar vectors, runway 22 left, couch 323. Okay, I got it that time. Make sure I have the right microphone. Yeah, duo chat, that's right. Almost at a premium. The premium just sound good. I have to buy some more. In-flight croissant time. I mean croissant. Croissant. What is that? What is that? Croissant? NBA Africa's croissant? Oh my god, I found it.
Landing runway 22 left.
Yes! Oh my god, I have to add this for points.
Kennedy, landing runway 22 left. Couch
Look, we got it.
Couch 323, descend, maintain flight level 320.
This has to be
Descend,
points.
maintain flight level 320, couch 323.
I added it for points. I guess it should be 1,000 crabs like the other ones.
Couch 323, contact Washington Center 24775.
Alright, well, we're waiting for,
Contact Washington Center.
Actually, I guess the other ones are
24775,
1,500
couch
points.
323.
While we're waiting for 1,500
Washington
points, let me add an
Center,
image
couch
for it.
323.
Dude, that's so good.
Flight level 330.
That's going to be used every 5 minutes because of me taking so long on absolutely everything.
Washington Center.
Alright, let me find the guy's face here. There we go. Save image. We're going to crop it. Make a little icon for it. Well, we're waiting.
Couch 323, descend and maintain flight level 280.
Descend and maintain flight
Alright.
level 280, couch 323.
It's been 84 years.
280, flight level change, descent. Yeah. It goes along with that. So it brings us, when I click FLC for descent, it brings us to Mach 0.8. It did the changeover for the descent, but it was forcing knots when I hit the changeover button for cruise. Longitude takes the magnetic variation into account when auto-importing the METAR. Oh, that's nice. That is nice.
Couch 323, descend and maintain flight level 210.
210.
Descend and maintain flight level 210, couch 323.
It's kind of descending a little fast, isn't it? Let's do vertical speed instead. Ground speed's 505. We'll just go like 2,000 feet per minute. Really has us descending quickly. All right, let me prepare this while we're waiting image real quick. Okay. While we're waiting. Image, there you go. You gotta give it 3 different images to set it up. Okay, it has an image now. Well? You know, it should have a green background to represent the golf course. Okay, there, it's been added. Let me test it out again through the crabs.
Couch 323, contact New York Center 128.3.
Contact New York Center 128.3.
Yeah, this plane is Flight Sim Marketplace only. Yep, it's $30.
New York Center, couch 323.
All right,
flight
crabs.
level 2 for 3.
Well, we're waiting. Where is it? There it is.
Couch
Redeemed.
323, New York Center, good afternoon.
We're waiting.
God. I love that so much. Well, we're waiting. All right. Mission accomplished.
Couch 323, descend, maintain flight level 180.
180.
Descend, maintain flight level 180, couch 323.
All right, 180. We're still vertical speeding it down, 2,000 feet per minute. Let's go a little bit faster. We do 22.
Hey there, McManson. Congratulations on being a couch captain for 7 months. Did you know
I can't make it
raccoons
louder.
have highly flexible paws? They can even open jars. Keep enjoying those Bork coins and watching the skies.
Meg, thank you very much for 7 months, dude. We've been on Twitch 7 months already? Damn. Thank you, Meg. Yeah, the problem with like all those TTS kind of things is that they all have wildly different volumes. So one of them will be like twice the volume of another one, depending on the person that submitted it and made the interaction. And you can't bump it over 100% volume. So the only really way to do it, I guess, would be to go into every single one of them and lower the volumes to the volume of the quietest one. So then they're all the same, and then like blast it like super loud. So if they all become louder, I don't know. It's kind of annoying.
Couch 323.
Always a challenge.
17,000, altimeter 3010.
17,010.
Descend, maintain 17,000, altimeter 3010, couch 323.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 030, vectors for the approach.
Left 030.
Turn left, heading 030, couch 323.
Really? See, these vectors just make no sense. What are we doing 030? Like the airport's over we need to go around this way, right? Unless they're gonna do this and make right traffic, but I doubt it. It just does this random, like, 90-degree turn. I should just probably not listen. Let's just keep going straight. They need to fix these bugs, dude. These have been in here for like months. Let's connect Norton. Move Norton up into the discontinuity. Yeah, if you don't have an arrival, it has no clue. Yeah, which is... Yeah, I mean, it's kind of weird. It's just like, of course, like you don't always have a SID, you don't always have a star. It should not be a requirement for it to work properly. I'm sure they're aware. It's just, yeah, it's been so long these bugs have been in there.
323, contact New York Center 118.975.
Contact New York Center 118.975, couch 323. New York Center, couch 323. Good afternoon. 17,000.
Couch 323, New York Center, roger.
Alright, they said to expect
Couch
vectors for 2-2.
Contact Kennedy, approach 128.125. Have a good one.
Alright, ILS runway
Contact Kennedy
22.
approach, couch 323.
We already had that in. Let's just double check the info. 110.9er.
Couch 323. Good afternoon. 17,000 feet with information, Juliet.
1109er. Final approach course. 224.
Expect the visual approach, runway 22 left.
We hit preview and then use the course knob.
Altimeter 3010. Expect the visual approach. Runway 22 left. Couch 323.
Looks like 225 right there.
Descend, maintain 3,000.
Descend, maintain 3,000. Couch 323.
Oops, 3,000. Ground speed 420, 42 divided by 2, 2100 feet per minute. Let's do 22 to make sure we're down soon enough. All right, then we need the minimums, which are down here. Cat 1, 220. Right down here, RA Barrow. There's Barrow, 220. Done. And we got the preview button on. That's how we hit preview and then set our course with the CDI screw. And the gray points to the final approach course. And then when we get closer, we'll see this deflect, so we know we're in range of the localizer. And then we can switch over by just hitting nav instead of FMS. Does the ILS for you? I don't trust it. When I'm in the descent, I just put it all in. I don't want to rely on it doing its job. Software compressor? Yeah.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 340.
You mean for the mic? I have one for the microphone, and then there's also one on the master output as that acts kind of like a limiter just in case. But yeah, definitely. I know you like to do it, just saying. I know, I don't trust it. It's so easy to put it in. Like, I've already loaded the approach, so I don't know why it doesn't have it in already. I don't know. Yeah, I just feel like, yeah, you might be tracking other VOR. I guess you could, yeah, I guess you could put it in during the flight. I guess that's what they don't want to do, is mess with it during the flight. I'm just so used to the Garmin, when you like add it, it just throws it in the standby. Actually, it throws it in the standby and the active, doesn't it? But yeah, makes sense.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 330.
330? No
turn
way.
Left, heading 330, couch 323.
330? Heck no. They want to make a 90-degree left turn? The airport's here. We need to turn around to intercept the... Yeah, I'm not listening. These vectors are poo-poo. Or, as some people might say, doo-doo. And Bobert, I don't know if it's technically a software compressor or not, but yeah, I think it is technically software, but it's not on my PC, it's on the Rodecaster. But yeah, I mean, I assume it's a software-based thing. I don't think they have any... What is it? It's probably not like a tube compressor or whatever built into the Rodecaster hardware. So yeah, I think it's just software. But it's not running on my PC, it's on the interface. It's part of the reason I like the Rodecaster, is like separating things, so like it's not running software on my PC to do it. Today I have the music coming from my tablet to the Rodecaster through Bluetooth. So like everything has its own job right now. It's kind of nice to separate it out. So if one thing dies, not everything dies. Give all the devices their own job. It's kind of fun. All right, so there's the deflection for the final approach course. Or the deviation.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 320.
No.
Turn left, heading 320.
320. They want me to turn 90 degrees to the left. And the airport is right here. We need to turn around and intercept it this way. I don't get it. I'm not touching it. This is why I kind of stopped using Beyond ATC every single flight, is just because most of the time I have to ignore it. Because going directly to the airport now makes no sense. You can't compress the signal for the audio from just the recordings? Wait, what do you mean? When I record, if I was recording right now, it would already be compressed, if that's what you're saying. But there's no, I mean, the compressor works fine. I don't need to compress it twice. But yeah, I mean, I can't change it after the fact, but I almost never need to. HD6XX, yep, that's what I'm wearing right now. They're the best. Ones that are at different volumes? What's at different volumes? Man, I'm getting some like screen tearing even with V-Sync on. Maybe I should give G-Sync another try. Maybe I should turn V-Sync off on this monitor. And turn V-Sync off, G-Sync on, and see if it explodes. Let's try. NVIDIA control panel. G-Sync compatible monitor, which I do have. Enable G-Sync, enable G-Sync, Dell, enable G-Sync, apply. Please don't break. Please don't break. We're back. All right, there we go. G-Sync activated. We'll see how it feels. All right, 240 knots, or 250 still. Altitude limit, almost at 3,000. Gonna level off. Misunderstood something I said. I have, the microphone has a compressor on it, of course. Yeah, the microphone has a compressor on the mic channel. And then the Rodecaster has like this master compressor that goes on the very end of the chain for everything. I usually have it off, but now I kind of have it set on just as a limiter, just so in case something's super loud, it'll save it. But that one's kind of optional. Yeah, I mean, if you're using a microphone, you want a compressor on it. 2,200.
Descend and maintain 2,200, couch 323.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 285, intercept the 22 left localizer.
285, intercept the localizer.
Turn left, heading 285, intercept the 22
That's a good vector, look at that. Really good vector. It was just, you know, they were trying to get me to vector at the wrong time, but this is a great vector. Alright. Gonna just keep turning around. Mayday. We're good. Believe it or not, we're okay so far. Alright, I'm gonna get the slats out. And I don't think it changes. Yeah, target airspeed's still 250. Still 250. Until I get flaps 5, then it'll bring it down to 240, I think. Alright, I'm gonna hit the approach button and see what it does. See if it automatically switches over to green. Alright, let's get flaps 5. That brings our selected airspeed on the auto throttle down to 210. And I have approach mode on, so we have localizer. And then, what did you guys say this was? Coupled altitude glide slope or something? Alright, we got our V speeds. I didn't put in the temp. We are a ways out from intercepting though. I don't really like that vector. We're gonna turn to the right more. I'm gonna do like 5 degrees to the right. Let me get the temperature here. JFK, weather, 26. So probably put it in automatically.
Aircraft be advised, information kilo now current, altimeter 3010.
3010, that's what we have. 3010 and winds. Just grab them here. 170 at 9. We need to do the translation. We need to add 12. So it's 182 at 5. Or at 9. 182 at 9. Dry. Flaps 35 anti-ice off. And we need 3,000 feet. Let's go to prog page 3 for the winds. We are kind of expecting a tailwind. And we also have the wind right here. So we'll just have a little crosswind maybe. Alright, landing predictions, action. Win your Bork Coin, win your Bork Coin. Enter your landing rate prediction now. Don't even think about guessing negative 69. That is reserved. Alright, zoom the map in. Alright, now I'll turn left a little bit. Let's go direct towards Zalpo. And let's see if it switches. I think it'll switch automatically to Loke. Okay, 210 is still the speed. Glide slopes above us. Probably should get our lights on and stuff. I didn't do the pressurization at all.
323, descend, maintain 1,000 feet.
Descend, maintain 1,000 feet, couch 323.
Descend and maintain 1,000.
Couch 323, airport is at your 11 o'clock, 8 miles. Report the field in sight.
Looking, couch 323. He's gonna say the same thing again, isn't he? I thought I saw a light, but no. Alright, yep, it switched over automatically. Loke GS, and we're on the GS. Roll pitch. Alright, there it goes. Turn the autopilot off, I guess. Let's hit approach again, maybe? Hello? Autopilot on. Nav approach. Took the turn too fast, maybe? Doesn't like it. DME 5.7, gear. Flaps, it's gonna bring us to 170. Airport in sight, couch 323. I see it right over there.
Couch 323, cleared visual approach, runway 22 left.
Alright, recog lights on, ground good, seatbelts on.
Left, couch 323.
Total air temp is 27. I'm just gonna get the pitot heat off.
Couch 323, contact Kennedy Tower 119.7.
Alright, Loke GS.
Contact Tower 119.7, couch 3.
We're seeing one more notch of flaps out here.
Kennedy Tower, couch 323.
And the pappies, barely.
Visual runway 22 left.
Alright, let's get full flaps. It's got us set to 124 auto throttle, so that's our VAP speed.
Cleared to land.
Cleared to land, taxi lights
Runway 22
on.
left, cleared to land. Couch 323.
Autopilot off. Auto throttle still on. Alright, we got an 11 knot crosswind all of a sudden. As usual with Microsoft, you get a perfect crosswind almost every landing, no matter what the METAR says. Just makes sense, guys. That's the inner marker. $11 knot, perfect crosswind. Speed brakes. Woo! 144? Man, that felt so much better than 144, didn't it? That didn't feel like 144 to me. Alright, auto throttle off. Man, that felt pretty good. I mean, it's long and floaty, but whoa, these bumps.
Couch 323, exit next available taxiway.
Whoa.
Exit
Brakes?
next available taxiway,
Holy
couch
crap.
323.
Dude, why did I feel like we were accelerating? What the heck? Felt like 137. I agree. Or like maybe 135.5. You just can't believe it. I don't believe it. Totally unbiased. For a totally unbiased reason, I don't believe it. I think it was softer than it said. Wow, what is this? Next.
Couch 323, contact ground 123.9er, have a good one.
Ground 123.9er, couch 323.
All right, landing lights are off. I guess we're gonna take this thing to LAX, right, for the final leg. Let's double check here. Bring Sawyer to JFK. Oh yeah, done. Welcome, Sawyer. Welcome to JFK. You're welcome. Don't forget to pay us, by the way. All right, one more left. Bring him to Endeavor. JFK to LAX, 2,100 miles. What better plane to do it in than this thing? We'll get there in like 14 minutes. All right, I guess we'll get the APU started because we'll at least want it for takeoff, right? So let's get the master on. APU start. Those are good. Seatbelts are good. Turn this to ground. Recognition lights off. Taxi light on. Nav ready. Oh, did I never change that? How did we get here? All right. Well, apparently you don't have to hit nav ready. Sweet. All right. Parking brake off. Let's check the taxiway map here. Taxi to assigned ramp.
Couch 323, request taxi to allocated ramp.
Couch 323, ramp 901 taxi via Zulu Golf. Hold short runway 22 right.
Hold short runway 22 right. Clear for takeoff.
22 right, couch 323.
Who can keep up with it? Nobody. It's all the video game music on this gaming stream. Get rid of it. Jack's touching down right now. Oh, what did he get? We gotta check. FS Hub. Over to the Just John group flight. Oh, it hasn't ended yet. Maybe there has to be at least 5 people. Alright, give it a quick taxi. Your first takeoff is a little intense. You need to follow the checklist. I just get to the point where there's only like a 20% chance of making a major mistake. If I forget like one thing that's not going to result in any actual issue, I just, I don't know. I guess I take the checklist as seriously as the plane will punish me for not following the checklist. So not setting pressurization results in nothing. So I don't really care if I don't set the pressurization. If I remember to do it, I feel good about it. But if I don't, I'm just like, all right, well, whatever. So when I fly like the Aerostar or the Starship, I'm like, all right, I better follow this correctly or I'm going to destroy the engines.
Cross runway 22 right at Golf. Continue taxi via Golf, couch 323.
Whoa. You'll get there in a few flights, yeah. What, are you flying the X-Drake? This thing is so fast. I know. What's up, Kevo? Dude, it is so fast. This plane is great, man. I love it. I recognize that when this came out, and right before it came out, I basically said, like, well, I don't really fly the biz jets very much. Like, the Longitude's great. I don't really fly that. The CJ4 is great. I like it. I really don't fly it. You know, maybe it'll change in a week or so, but man, this thing is fun. Couch livery when? Maddie sent me a mock-up of one. He's not at home, so his his ability to make one right now is a little limited. But he said that yeah, he's gonna make one. Oh, not Maddie. Sorry, Dan. I mean Dan. Wait, what? I mean Dan. Sorry, Dan did. Not Maddie. Yeah, Maddie's making one, guys. Where is it? Send it. Soon as a thing. Yeah, I don't know when he's gonna be back. I guess this is supposed to be my ramp right here. To the right. But whatever, we'll just do this one. How am I supposed to pull into these? Stop is written that way? Stop. Oh, Jay's in the CRJ. Thanks very much, Maddie. Yeah, you're so nice, dude. Alright, sweet. Let's, we don't really need to shut this down, right? I'm just gonna leave it on. We're gonna load the next route in. Let's see if we got a group flight here. No group flight listed yet. Alright, let's go bring Sawyer to space, Simbrief flight plan. Or not to space. Bring Sawyer to space. I mean, we could do that in this plane, so... Couch 323, C750, enter. There we go. Generate. Alright, JFK to LAX. Can we do it? We have to turn on LRC, right? Long range cruise and the performance options on the FMS. Pretty sure that's the move. Okay, yeah, it says we can get there. 40,000 feet, 11,000 pounds on the fuel. We're gonna use time acceleration, don't worry. Time acceleration is in our future. All right, beyond ATC. Let me hit escape, confirm, and reload.
We're waiting.
We're waiting. I'm trying. I'll hurry up. Okay, here, import from Simbrief. Whew. That's a lot more weight than usual. 11,000 on the fuel. Why does it say pilot seat 0 pounds? Oh, because we're overweight if we do that. So there's no pilot and no co-pilot. Okay, nice. Well, that's an easy way to go. I guess it's remote control or something. We're already burning the fuel with the engines on, and I have the APU on, so let's try to get out of here as fast as we can, I guess. Let's close this. Let's go down and get our new Simbrief flight plan imported. Nav, Simbrief, recall. Let's get beyond ATC going. Kennedy Tower. Let's switch over to clearance. Request IFR clearance.
Couch 323, looking to pick up our clearance.
Okay,
to Los Angeles
JFK.
Airport.
Copes. Departure.
Couch 323, Kennedy clearance cleared to Los Angeles. Radar vectors Robbinsville, then is filed. Maintain 4,000 feet. Expect flight
Give us a chance to taxi in.
After departure. Departure frequency 1.
I'm burning fuel here, man. I gotta go.
4740.
Cleared to Los Angeles. Radar vectors Robbinsville, then as filed. Maintain 4,000 feet.
4,000.
Expect flight level 400.
God,
10
the
minutes
lag.
after departure. Departure frequency 135.9er. Squawk for 740.
For
Couch
740.
323.
Oh, I'm freezing.
Couch tree
Oh, I thought I was
read
crashing.
that correct. Contact ground 123.9 when ready for start or taxi.
We'll contact ground 123.9 when ready for start or taxi. Couch 323. Thanks.
Man. Cabin altitude warning? Did you set the pressurization? Over here. Actually, I didn't set the pressurization last time, but... Yeah, just take this A knob and set the pressurization to your altitude you're going to be at. And then when you descend, you set it to the airport elevation plus 500 feet using the inner ring. So the inner ring is the thousands of feet of pressurization. So at the most, it's going to be up to like 8,000 up here. But the outside ring shows the aircraft altitude, so as a reference. So if you're flying, you know, we're going to go to 40,000, so I should turn this up to like 41. Usually add 1,000. So turn it up to where it says like your cruise altitude plus 1,000. And then on landing, I think the rules usually add 500. So this is at sea level, so we'll set it to 500. So 0 plus 500. And that's on the inner ring, so the cabin pressurizes to 500 feet. So when you get out, you know, you're at the ambient pressure. All right, so let's see. They said runway 13 right. And radar vectors to RBV, so we'll just say activate, and then we have RBV activated. And then over here on SimBrief, the arrival is, we're expecting 22 left. That could change. 22. Oh, this is the wrong route. There we go. There we go, 40,000. Angel 4, runway 24 right. ILS. I'll just pick Seaview. Angel 4 via De Niro. Activate. Alright, performance. Performance init. So perf is in full performance. Does this say LRC or something? I don't... Am I thinking of something else? Wait, this does have an LRC mode, right? Yeah, cruise or LRC. So it's got us at 300. If we do LRC... I don't know, I'll put it in and see what it does, I guess, for long-range cruise. And then 40,000 for our cruise. It says 470 is optimum. Yeah, it didn't say we needed LRC. I'm kind of curious what it sets the power to. ISA -1. Sync our EFB, that pulls in our weights, and then confirm the init. Takeoff, and grab the weather. I just listened to the ATIS.
2311 Zulu. Wind 155 at 9er. Visibility 8. To clouds at 18,000. Ceiling 24,000 broken. Temperature 24. 2.15. Altimeter 3010. VFR conditions. Landing runways 13 left. 22 left. Departing runway 13 right. Repack I'll hold short instructions.
Alright, confirmed init.
On initial contact you have information Bravo.
Alright, we got Bravo. Back to clearance. Actually, back to ground. Alright, we'll get the engines are already started, so we'll just request taxi.
Couch 323.
Alright, they told us to maintain 4,000 and squawk 4740. What's up, Mark?
Couch 323, runway 13 right taxi via Golf Alpha, Quebec, November.
Funny seeing me on?
Charlie.
It's the weekend.
Runway 13 right taxi via
Alright,
Golf.
4,000.
Alpha, Quebec, November.
I'm always on the
Papa,
weekends.
Papa. Charlie, Couch 323.
Yes, yes, okay. And we got, yeah, we're expecting vectors. We got the taxi instructions down here. And then the engines are already on. The APU is on. We just need an APU bleed and the gen. So generator on and bleed air on. Passenger safety lights are on. Nav light is on. We'll get the taxi light. Oh, it's already on. And engines are already started. Sweet. Now we just need flaps back to 8. Or sorry, 5. 5. Performance, takeoff. Actually, I need to set flaps 5. There we go. Confirming it. And then V speeds. I guess we can get them here. 134, 144. All right, 134 for the rotate. This looks good. Very long flight. Bringing Sawyer to LA. Parking brake. Pedostatic. And rat heat. APU on. And I'll just set our trim back where it should be. In the green. Alright, we're good to go. Parking brake off. Taxi lights already on. Parking brake off again. Did I set the chocks or something? No. What's up, Q? Why can't I move? There we go, okay. It takes 3 times for the parking brake. Okay. Whoa. Uh-oh. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, we're very heavy now. I think I'm not used to it taking this much power to move. This thing feels so heavy. Oh man. I am barely moving. We're at 40% power. This thing does not want to roll. BATC is so busy you can't ask for... Yeah, I have the traffic on like 1. I don't want to deal with I don't want to deal with that, so I just leave it minimal. Just enough to hear a plane here and there is good enough for me. It also can wreck your performance. I mean, if you have a lot of planes injected, it'll affect your frame rate. Runway, I got 2-2 right. Oh, 1-3 right. Oh yeah, it gave me 1-3 right. It changed it. Whoops. Thanks for saying that. All right, let's go to flight plan and change that. Actually, did I pick 1-3 right? Oh, I did do 1-3 right. Okay. Sorry, the sim brief says 2-2 right. But yeah, I got 1-3 right. Oh my god, this thing is so heavy. It feels so sluggish. I need like 35% power to get a decent taxi speed. Switch to standard, you hit the button. Yep. Yeah, you click this button and it should change it to 2992. Will it go on sale? I mean, it's only $30, maybe, but I mean, it just came out. So if it goes on sale, it's not going to be anytime soon. And for how good it is, $30 is a steal already. And I don't know if it's up to Microsoft or FlightFX, but... Try Uber speed? Okay. Let's go. Oh, no, it just changes it to standard pressure 2992 or 1013. Oh yeah, the thumbnail at Starship, yeah. We were flying it yesterday. I usually end up flying the Starship most days. Oh, the market rentals, that would be awesome. Dude, when you got a really, really good plane, it makes a lot of sense to do the rentals thing. It's gonna be really nice. Especially the free trial ones. And it's also awesome that the rentals go towards the purchase price of the plane, if there is a fee to try it. So rent it for a day or whatever for $2 or $5, and then if you love it that day, then you buy it. But you don't lose that $5. It's how it should be. Yeah, I know, MN. Runner, I assume that's Minnesota Runner. Developer is Microsoft Flight Sim presents Flight FX. Yeah, is so silly. Like, how much did Microsoft dev the plane? Like, did they just throw their name on it, or is it like they're working with them the whole development process? Microsoft Flight Sim presents. Yeah, it's kind of funny. As if Flight FX isn't good enough on their own. But yeah, whatever. We got the plane. It got released. They seem happy. We're happy, so it's all good. It's kind of funny though. Agreed. Oh, it's to make them first party. Nice, good. Hey man, if they keep making planes and keep putting them out in the marketplace, it's gonna keep buying them. All their planes are awesome. And they did say on their interview with Two-Tone that they've been working, Marwan said he's been working on the Honda Jet to get it a big update. Sounded like he was redoing a lot of the interior and stuff too. As long as they fix the fuel flow bug, I think it'll make a lot of people happy. That thing is just guzzling fuel. Dude, look how far away Jewel is. I saw his name over here, look. I don't think he's flying. Yeah, he's on the ground 9 miles away? What? Oh, he's at LaGuardia? I'm not at the wrong airport, am I? No, no, JFK to LAX, okay. Alright, we're good. Like, uh-oh. Yeah, this last flight for Sawyer's achievement is JFK to LAX.
Couch 323, contact Kennedy Tower 119.7. See him.
Contact Tower 119.7, Couch 323.
Ooh, those shadows look bad. LAX already? Yeah, we did the other 2 legs, what, earlier this week? It's a couple days ago, 2 days ago? And we just did one more, so now we're on the last one. Alrighty, I don't know, I think we're ready to go. I'll just get the autopilot set up, so... They said we're gonna get vectored, so let's set it to runway heading 242. I mean, that's not runway heading, it's 13. It's 242 to get to RBV. Alright, 130, and we're going to 4,000 feet, so we're going to do flight level change, heading mode, and auto throttle armed. Tower couch 323, holding short runway 13 right, ready to go.
323 Kennedy Tower, wind 155 at 9er, fly heading 130, runway 13 right, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 130.
All right, heading 130.
Runway 13 right, cleared for takeoff. Couch 323.
Landing lights, seat belts are on, recognition lights are on, pitot. Always wants the pitot on before takeoff. It says no takeoff, parking brake on, parking brake off. APU still on, and then pressurization, we're going to 40,000. Set it to 41. Man, this thing is heavy. Dude, it is no, I don't know, Jack, if you're experiencing the same thing. This thing feels super heavy on the ground right now. For me. Alright, I'm just gonna hit Toga again. Toga shortcut. There it goes. Or rotate at 130. Is it 5? 133. 130, V1, and rotate already, V2. Positive rate, gears up. Where's the gear? There it goes. Oh, someone's taking off right down there. It's Iceman. Oh, that's awesome.
Couch 323, reset transponder, squawk
Oops.
4740.
Alright, flaps up, autopilot on.
Squawk for 740, couch 323.
That beep is the inner marker, right? 4740. There we go.
Couch 323, contact Kennedy departure.
Alright, over to departure.
Contact Kennedy departure.
Flaps are up.
Couch 323.
Get the recognition light and taxi light off. Gears up.
Kennedy departure, couch 323. Good afternoon, 2,400
Alright, we're expecting a turn and a climb. We're at 4,000. Let's switch to flight level change.
Kennedy departure. Good
Heading.
afternoon. Radar contact.
So we reset that.
Flight level 190.
Alright, 190. Flight level change is still
Climb and
active.
maintain flight level
190 set.
Couch 323.
So we should get a turn or a direct 2. We'll get direct 2 screen ready for copes.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 255.
255, heading screw.
Turn right, heading 255, couch 323.
Alright, 255. Goodbye, New York. Ground speed is on the MFD on the right. I'll show you in a sec. Right down here. Ground speed. You got static air temp, true airspeed, ground speed. For your anti-icing purposes, you'll want to look at ram air temperature right here, which is like total air temp. So if it's under 10 in the climb, you want to, or descent, you want to turn it on. Once you're in cruise, you can turn it off when your static air temp's under -40 usually. I don't know if the same applies in this plane, but I think it tells you ice detect. I'm not 100% sure. What's up, Cub fan? How you doing? Doing good, you know, it's Saturday. Playing some flight sim, drinking the rest of my coffee still for some reason 4 hours later.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 305.
Turn right, heading 305, couch 323.
Turn right, heading 305. This is a very weird vector. Why does it turn us like 90 degrees to get towards the course instead of just taking us slightly towards the course? That's the bug, I think. Cleared for coffee. He'll probably just tell us direct RBV. I'm just gonna do it. Direct RBV. Nav mode on. What's he gonna do? Yell at me? Oh no. 9,000 feet. I get the landing lights off now. I'll get the seatbelt signs off. There we go. Yeah, it could just give you a direct to, yeah, right off the bat. Yeah. It just tries to do like 3 fancy vectors. Yeah, it's a little weird.
Couch 323 cleared direct Robbinsville. Resumo
There it is.
navigation.
Direct Robbinsville.
Roger. We'll head direct Robbinsville, then resumo navigation couch 323. Thanks.
Alright, we're continuing to climb. We're at 10,000. Speeding us up to 300 knots. Sync the heading bug. Look out the window. Probably the other window. Nope, it was right the first time. Three hours, no Bork. She was sleeping very peacefully on her bed. Can kind of see some buildings as they appear and disappear. Alright, 13,000. APU still on. APU gen's off. Might as well turn it off over here then. What's he doing down there? Thank you for the Bork, Jack. Bork, Bork, Bork. It scared you? The Borks. Alright, who gets it? Lucid, nice. Bork raffle number 878. That is ridiculous.
Couch 323, contact New York Center 118.9 or 75.
Contact New York Center 118.9.
You wonder what the newcomers think about the Borks?
Take care.
Yeah, it makes a little more sense if you hear the actual dog, but you know,
New York Center.
there are times where the puppy's really quiet and then
16,600 for flight level 190.
yeah, it's a way to not care about the dog barks. Yeah, the artificial ones are there, you know, in case the dog's super quiet and people really want to get the Bork raffles going. You know, it's good to stimulate the Bork Coin economy, I think.
Couch 323.
Is Beyond ATC worth it? Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's a $30 one-time thing. It's got some bugs, like I'm sure they'll be working through like vectors that have been kind of annoying lately, but yeah, I mean, overall it's great. It's a massive improvement and replacement for the default ATC. They're working on, and it's got its own traffic injection, which is really cool. So it'll sequence you with the traffic when you're on the ground. But not, it won't sequence you in the air yet, but I'm sure that's coming. All right, we're at 18,000 feet. All right, let's get the APU off now. Lead air off, and then APU stop. There we go. They're also going to be adding VFR, I assume sometime this year. Who knows how long it'll take, but they said they're working on it. But yeah, Beyond ATC is like a must-have if you're doing IFR stuff. And you know, once it's got VFR out, I'm sure it'll take a while to get it really solid, but yeah.
323, contact Washington Center 124.7.
Sure, it's going to be awesome. I'm a fan.
Contact Washington Center 124.775, couch 323.
Did they tell me to climb higher yet? Yeah, they did.
Washington
400.
Center, couch 323. Good afternoon through flight level 188 for flight level for 00, direct Robbinsville.
Flight level for 00.
Couch 323, Washington Center.
Flight level change, N1 climb, and continuing the climb. At first you were like, what are these idiots wishing for barks for? Yeah. Yeah, it was just a way to make it less annoying when you guys heard the puppy bark on the stream. I mean, she's unfortunately a barker when she hears something. She's getting a little bit better. But yeah, it was just a way to make it like an apology, basically, for every time you guys have to hear her barking. We turned it into a little mini-game economy thing. Oh yeah, VIPs have unlimited TTS now once an hour. If you on Twitch side, if you have the VIP badge, it's just exclamation VIP TTS and then your message with all the voices and sound effects and stuff. Once an hour. You know, of course, if you get a little too crazy, I'm just gonna mute it. But you know, we'll see. It has a bad word filter. We'll see how it goes. You won a whole bunch last night? Yep, Q's been holding strong. I think it's... Wait, is it Q still? Let's check. Oh yeah, it's still Q. Maybe I should change the avatar on the top right to be VIP. Hey, I gotta stimulate the economy, okay? We can't have people hoarding their Bork coins forever. I know you don't like it, but at the same time, I want people to use their Bork coins. We can't have people hoarding, okay? Are you allowed to steal it at any time? It can be used once per stream. So it automatically detects if I like started and stopped a new stream or not. So basically once a day, it can be traded. It can be transitioned to somebody else. So if you grab it, you have it until the end of the stream, at least, or if people forget about it. You know, I'm kidding, I totally get it. But it's like, you know, as I make more things you can do with it, like Bork VIP or VIP TTS right now, it's an incentive to steal it at the beginning of the stream and use your Bork coins, and then you're the VIP for the day, and then somebody will probably steal it the next day. You know, it's just fun. That's it. Got to get those Bork coins going. Anti-ice when the TAT's below 10? Yes, TAT. Well, I only really know the Boeing rules from the 737 and looking into it. The Boeing rules are when the TAT, or in this plane it's equivalent to the RAT, the ram air temperature, when this is 10 or below, you turn on anti-ice if you're going through visible moisture. So flying through clouds, TAT below 10 or 10 or below, you'll want to turn on like engine anti-icing, for example. So in this plane, I guess we would turn on like windshield, engine, and stab and slap. Might turn on. I would probably just turn on the engine and I would probably just turn on the engine anti-ice actually, because the windshields I kind of want to see them ice up. And then you know, if we detect any stabilizer or slat icing, we saw any on the wings, then we would turn those off for the leading edge.
Enjoy the flight and the fun with us. 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 Enjoy the flight and the fun with us
Camaro guy, thank you for joining the Couch Captains, dude. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate that, man. You just posted a screenshot. In the words of V1, this is real life. Oh, let me take a look. This is real life. Oh yeah, that looks pretty good. Let me bring it up. Jack screenshot. Oh yeah. Wait, that looks so real. Wait, no, that's not that's a screenshot. This is what, oh, whoops, did that work? Oh, it's kind of small. Anyway, this is Jack's screenshot. The clouds look incredible. I feel like your clouds look a little better than mine right now. Just because of your altitude or something, like the separation between the fluffy layers and the darker layers under them. I don't know, I guess, yeah, mine looks similar. I turned the exposure comp back up because this area got so dark I couldn't see it super well. This is real life.
Tree 23, contact Washington Center 1, tree 2.525.
All right, we're gonna want to go 2x. I mean, we got 1,900 miles to go, so.
Couch 323.
2x time.
Washington Center, couch 323 through flight level 266 for flight level for 00.
Double speed.
Couch 323, Washington Center, copy.
Oh, you're using reshade? Ah.
Couch 323.
I'm too lazy.
New York Center,
Oh god. Perfect.
Contact New York Center 124.625, couch
Today
323,
we salute
take care.
you. Sim rate time acceleration guy.
New York Center, couch 323.
You should be
Good
in 1x
afternoon through
speed
flight
like
level
a real
283
simmer.
for flight level for
AFK,
00.
watching the Real Housewives of Orange County with your partner.
It's actually not that bad.
Eating popcorn.
New York Center, roger.
Scratching your balls. Anything but using sim rate. Loser. Anything but using sim rate. Beautiful. Thank you for the biddies, Lucid, Jack. Anything but using sim rate. I mean, it's true. How can you be taken seriously if you use sim rate in a video game? Unacceptable.
Tree 23, contact New York Center 1 tree 5.45.
Point for 5.
Contact New York Center 135.45, couch 323.
All right, 31,000 feet. Oh yeah, and then sorry about the anti-icing again. The other, so in cruise,
out of flight level
in cruise, if static air temp is below -40, then you don't need the engine anti-ice because it's just like not. It's like so cold that it's not gonna like do anything. Is my understanding? It's like so cold that it won't like stick to anything and cause a problem. I think that's how it works. And then in the descent, whenever there's visible moisture, you just turn it on even if you're not going into it yet. And I think the reason they turn it on, and sorry, you don't turn it on all the time. You turn it on when it's 10 or below again in the descent. And I think they just turn it on whether or not they're in visible moisture just because it's a workload thing, I think. So while they're prepping for the approach and all that stuff, it's like high workload. Instead of worrying about, are we in visible moisture? What's the total air temp? If it's below 10, they just turn it on until it's higher than 10, and then they can turn it off again. As opposed to following the like invisible moisture rule, they just turn it on, like set it until they get lower. I think. I don't know. It's been a bit since I've Googled about it, but. And actually, I don't know if this plane has anti-ice detection or ice detection or not. If it does, it might just flash a cast message over here and tell you to turn on your anti-ice. So I do have ULR turned on. I guess I don't need it, but I'm just curious to see what it does to our speed once we get up to cruise. Or LRC, I mean. ULR.
Couch 323,
Long range cruise mode.
132.5. Have a good afternoon.
Contact New York Center 132.5, Couch 323. New York Center, Couch 323, climbing flight level 385 for flight level 400.
Couch 323, New York Center, roger.
Just finishing my croissant. Alright, here's 40,000. See what it does to the FMS speed instead of 300, what it puts us at. Cruise. Cruise. $238. Yeah, 238. Holy crap. Alright, let's bring it back up to 300. And Mach. What does it normally do? Mach point... I mean, we could probably do Mach 0.9. I'll just do 0.85 for now. Oh yeah, we can do more than that. Let's do 0.88. FMS gave you 8.8. Nice. Okay. Alright, ground speed. 500, here we come. After we finish UK, can we do the 20-leg cross Canada? Oh yeah, that sounds cool. Okay. Let me find it and throw it in my bookmarks.
Center on 132.2, Couch 323. Have a good afternoon.
Let's see, where is it? Flight achievements.
New York Center, Couch 323. Flight level 398.
East to west across Canada? Oh, it's gonna be down here. Three Peaks Challenge, Caribbean, Euro, US cities. Earn your salt. Uh-oh. Where is it? Maple Leaf. Oh. Canada. There we go. Nice. Okay, I'll throw it up here. Canada tour. 20 legs. Nice. West to east. Yeah, this would be fun too. I just love how many achievements there are. Alright, we're at 270 indicated Mach 0.88. Doing 506 true airspeed. 484 over the ground with a 30 knot headwind-ish right now. 2,000 miles. Oh, that's our range, 2,000 miles. 2,000 miles for the range, and TOD's in 1,800 miles. Okay. And that's the 200 mile range is if we stay at the same speed. So I think we're good. I don't know how many reserves we want. We're at 9,700 pounds, earning that 2,100, 2,200 an hour. 1,800 till TOD, and we got a 22 knot headwind. All right, half bank mode came on automatically. I think it does that over 31,000. Oh, yeah, I should probably stow these. Stow the spoiler or the reversers. Just because I had them come out and cruise a couple times or during descent a couple times. It's a little weird. You have so much catching up to do. Yeah, I mean, what's nice is like the achievements aren't going anywhere, and some of the time you might even be ticking them off without even knowing it, so. It just gives us something to do every single day. I don't have to guess. I don't have to try to come up with something. It's just more achievements. Let's do them all. Makes it real easy. And they've been great. There's been some really good ones. The UK tour is awesome. All the handcrafted airports at the UK. It's been cool.
323, contact Cleveland Center 121.2.
21.2.
Center on 121.2, couch 323.
It's funny, she was like laying down, she woke up, she barked a bunch, and now she just passed out again.
Cleveland Center, couch 323. Good afternoon, flight level 3908.
Couch 323, Cleveland Center. Good afternoon.
What's up, John? Catch up on a few legs of the UK tour. And the first leg of this one. Oh, because you got a WASM crash?
Center 12 for point 4. Take care.
Center on 124.4, couch 323. See ya.
It's not really a career program. It's more like a VA and flight tracker. This one, FS Hub. Been using it for, I don't know, like 5 weeks. You can think of it like an automatic Volanta that has VA features and achievements. You just set it and run it in the background, and it tracks every flight automatically. You don't have to tell your plane unless it couldn't figure it out. And yeah, we're doing it with the VA. You can define jobs, schedules, routes. We got 32 of us online right now. We're doing one of the legs of an achievement that we made. This one, bring Sawyer. Sawyer made this one. You fly him to all the space shuttle locations. So this is the last leg. To Endeavor. So we're going JFK to LAX, so we got some time acceleration on.
Contact Cleveland Center 128.45.
Oh yeah, Jack, I might have the any builds LAX installed too.
Center 128.45.
Yeah, it's not going to be great. And I don't have a way to resume this either, so if there's a CTD during this flight, it's not going to be good.
323. Good afternoon.
Knowing my luck, I'll get it like on descent or something. But that's why we use SimRate as well. Not only because, holy crap, it's boring to sit here for 4 hours, but also, if something goes wrong, man, I'm gonna not regret losing. Okay, it's 4 hours and 48 minutes. I might need some 4X sim right now. I don't want to regret spending real time in it if it's gonna potentially CTD. Like, no thanks. Your game freezes whenever you tab to another window and you have to restart the sim? Whoa, that's weird. That is very weird. Has anybody heard of that? I have not heard of that before. Man, that's a lot of waypoints. Oh my god. Thank you for that, Bork Frothy. I guess we should go to 4X, right? This is a 4-hour flight. I don't want to wait that long. Hey, let me pin this SimRate app to the bottom. SimRate display, and then Aerostar. There we go. SimRate display. 2. Let's bring it up to 4. GPU scheduling. Hardware accelerated graphic scheduling. Try toggling it. Yeah, that's worth trying, I guess. Yeah. Brian knows his stuff. You find that by going to graphics, right? So if you hit your start menu and just type graphics, you should see graphics settings. Yep, graphics settings. And then you go graphics settings, and then here advanced graphics settings. And whatever this is set to, click it, and then reboot and try again. I have mine on.
Center 26905, couch 323.
I don't know, maybe I should try with mine off sometime, I don't know.
Center, couch 323, flight level.
Do people generally have it on or off? Which one's better?
Couch 323, Cleveland Center.
Yeah, this plane does a really good job with time excel. Agreed. Good thing.
Couch 323, contact Cleveland Center 120.4.
What the heck was that little game bar thing that showed up?
Just what we need. The Lucidity Y and Disco Moth 5115 from the couch captains now. Can we just take a break from the virtual sky? But hey, thanks for keeping it entertaining.
Lucid, thanks for the gifted sub to Disco Moth. Disco Moth. Nice name. I was listening to some disco the other day on the stream, the disco playlist. Usually doesn't make much a difference, to be honest. Enabled or disabled, huh? Simrate display? It's an EFB app. Let me find the... You guys showed it to me. It's just called Simrate Display. Yeah, there we go. Here's the link. Simrate Display app. There you go. There's the flightsim.to link. All it does is tell you your sim rate, and it says at the bottom, use your configured bindings to change. That's it. That's the whole app. Enjoy. Oh, here are the JFK landing rates for the group.
Couch 323, contact Indianapolis.
Here's the top 5. I got number 4. Heck yeah.
Center on 2445, couch 323.
Space got 67 in the iFly.
Indianapolis Center, couch
damn, Jack, 82?
398.
You got like almost it's almost 50% of my landing rate.
Indianapolis Center, copy.
Mine felt better than 144. Very nice. If your wireless mouse turns off for inactivity, when it turns back on, your plane turns off? Huh. Interesting. Hi, Dark Kip on the ground and community. How is everyone's life's journey? I don't know what that even means. Is that trademarked or something? Well, so far our journey's in 4x speed. It's great. We save time, you know? Can you prevent that, Campbell, by like, oh, get a wired mouse, snooze? I do have a wireless mouse, but I guess I'm kind of constantly moving it. And it has no drivers. I don't think it has any drivers or anything. They're the weirdest bugs with some things in this sim. In Flight Sim 20, I plugged my wireless headphones to charge on USB, and it would disconnect the auto throttle in the longitude. When your headphones lose connectivity, regain connectivity, your flaps go to full.
Contact Indianapolis Center.
You make sure to jiggle it or turn it off, or hit escape and then wiggle it. That's a strat. Give it the jiggle, give it the wiggle. Good to go.
Indianapolis Center, couch 323, flight level 398.
Couch 323, Indianapolis Center, roger.
I had that issue earlier today. Mid-flight, PC detected a USB change, and all the controls were removed, including fuel cutoff. So it thinks that like a USB device got added or removed, and therefore it like reinitializes all the controls, and then it sometimes triggers bindings when it does that. Your mouse loses connectivity. It's bad when you lose connectivity. Sorry, I'm making fun of the two O's. Trying to help, okay? I'm trying to help. Do not loose.
Couch 323, contact
What's up, Montana?
Center 135.125.
Yeah, this thing does handle super well in
Center on 135.125.
with time acceleration. I mean, we did that flight. Was it in Russia? Oh no, to North Korea, right? The daily. So I did 16x then, and it was fine. But you know, your mileage may vary with your hardware. Who knows? 4x speed. All right, we got 1500 till TOD. 17 knot. The winds died down a little bit, so that's nice. You were so annoyed you just Alt F forward. Yeah. I've definitely Alt F forward before. True airspeed 508. You're 150 miles out for your first Citation X TOD. Nice. Yeah, I would take advantage of the autopilot. Or the auto throttle, I mean. I feel like if you hitting FLC for the descent is kind of nuts. It's like max speed descent, so I would just use vertical speed or VNAV. If you're not using VNAV on a profile, I just use vertical speed and do 5 times your ground speed as your rate of descent. So if your ground speed's 500, do 2500 for your vertical speed down, and just let the auto throttle do its thing. And the best thing about this plane is
contact Indianapolis Center 120.65.
the best thing about this plane is if you ever flew the Vision Jet with the way it handles its auto throttle, as you're coming in on final, as you turn the flaps, put the flaps out, put the gear out, it's gonna change your speed to a new target speed. So all you have to do is like put flaps 5 out, and then it'll bring you down to 210. Then you put flaps 15 and gear down, and it brings you down to like 170. Then you put flaps full, and then it brings you down to your VAP speed automatically. Like it's awesome. And then you can leave the auto throttle on final, turn the autopilot off, leave the auto throttle on like you would in an Airbus, and just bring it down to the runway. And when you're like 20 feet off the ground, it'll bring the throttles back to idle automatically for you. It's so nice. Like it just takes so much thinking out of it. But yeah, I mean, I like to do manual throttle every now and then. I usually just forget to
Couch 323.
reduce my speed during cruise, and I overspeed during the descent.
Have a good one.
But the auto throttle is super nice in this thing.
Center on 119.55.
But I love that you can just click to just remove it completely. Like you can just turn it on and off. It's pretty nice.
Center, Couch 323, flight level 398.
Couch 323, Indianapolis Center.
Huh. That weird glitch that was happening. Look at it. I think it's like a camera glitch. Yeah, there, I moved the camera a little bit, it stopped. Oh, no, it's happening again. What is that? What the? It's like distortion. I don't know if you guys see that. It looks so weird. Like right in here, it's like glitching. Mock mode. Yeah, the CO button up on the autopilot. But if you're using auto thrust, it seems to hold it at whatever it wants. But this changeover button or whatever right here, crossover changeover, just hit this. That's how you change between Mach and indicated airspeed, but the last time I tried it, using auto throttle, it seems to force it into a certain mode. Maybe if you switch to manual, then you can change it. Yeah, there we go. Manual clicking CO changes it. If I switch to FMS, back to magenta, and I click it, yeah, see, it forces it to Mach. It flickered real quick and forced it to Mach. So if you need to force it, maybe go to manual, hit the changeover or crossover button, whatever it's called, and then you can manually set it until you're ready to switch back to FMS. Speed rather than Mach. That happened on my last flight, but we didn't go quite as high. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why it did that. Yeah, maybe it's just a bug. What's up, Triforce? How you doing? A good night from the Netherlands? Nice. I got a buddy that lives in the Netherlands. He moved from the States out to there a couple of years ago. In the FMS, it switches. Oh, when it's in FMS mode, yeah. 8X? I don't know. I mean, this will turn it into like 1 hour or less in cruise. I'll probably just leave it at 4X for now. Wonder if we get a top of climb or anything. A time. Looks like this is just going down. I mean, this says 3 hours and 5 minutes, so it might be like, what, 50 minutes, 45, 50 minutes, something like that. It's quite a move. Yeah. It took him a while to get it all planned and go out there. Him and his wife moved out there. .489 ground speed. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't switch. The last flight of mine stayed at 300 and I couldn't switch it.
Contact Kansas City Center 124.3, couch 323. Kansas City Center, couch 323, flight level 398.
If I do something crazy, like use 8x speed.
323, Kansas City Center, roger.
I'm just on Reddit for a second because I haven't checked for a while. There's like an emergency on the aviation subreddit. There's people evacuating an American flight, it looks like. Miami to Denver. They're going down the slides. Gear failure. Get the camera in the wake. I wonder if it's glitching because of that here, but yeah, I know if you put it in the back, it goes like...
Contact Kansas City Center 127.275.
It's so weird. It's probably one of those effects. I need to put it back more.
Kansas City
Whoa.
Center, couch
I think it's less pronounced when we're in time acceleration. Yeah, AI ATC. It's beyond ATC, yep.
Couch 323, Kansas City Center, copy.
And yeah, this plane is incredible. And it's cheap. Like 30 bucks. It is well worth it. Yeah, I think these little glitches that are happening, it's probably just where I move the camera. It's like trying to do the camera effects or something. I think it's like glitching right here too. I don't know what that is. Probably something we don't normally notice, but I'm noticing it because we're in 4X. See how the weather is in LA. I'll just look outside. Let's see. What's the temperature outside? It's about 75 degrees. Very nice. $14 knot winds. Woo. All right. 27014.
Contact Kansas City Center 135.525.
All right. 24 left and right.
Contact Kansas
25
City
left and
Center,
right.
135.525, couch 323.
We got 11,000 feet or 9,000
Kansas
feet
City
or
Center,
8,000
couch
feet.
323, flight level 3908.
109.9 or 111.7. 29 or 9 or 6. Oops, I didn't get standard altimeter on. Oh, I didn't get the APU off either, did I? Oh yeah, I did. Oh, good. Whew. I did get it off at 18,000 or so. All right, 2992. Forgot about that. Checklist. Meh. It's 104 degrees. Oh my god. Where again, Bobby? Oh, Horizon Sim posted an update about their 787 mod. A version 2 of their 787 mod. And it says they're making an Airbus A320neo as well. Oh, the ACJ, the private jet version. Alright. Grown on Twitch? Yeah, a bit, I guess. I think a lot of people that used to watch on YouTube watch on Twitch now. Twitch is a lot of fun. It just got a lot more interactive things, you know, and you can raid each other. Like Conti's been raiding me a bunch. It's been super nice. But yeah, it's nice being able to raid people and...
Contact Kansas City Center 125.25.
Oh no, what? It has this bug? It has the any builds cloud deletion bug.
Couch 323,
Look.
level 400.
So is this just a flight sim thing? Look, it perfectly deletes the clouds. We're good. Wait, the clouds don't even exist. Oh yeah, they do. Wait, what? Oh, my camera is deleting the clouds. Or was that just a coincidence? Oh, it's the camera. Look, as I move in front of the plane, look at the clouds. What the heck? Is this just an optical illusion? No, it's the clouds, right? Look, I can't get above the clouds. They just disappear. That's so weird. Well, I guess there are no clouds. We're good. Yeah, it looks like they're just disappearing around my camera. It makes no sense. That's so weird. I thought it was a problem with specific planes, but I guess it's just at a specific altitude. Very weird.
Couch 323, contact Kansas City Center 1, tree 5.575.
Over to Kansas City Center 1.
On 135.575, couch 323.
All right, TOD, 1,100 miles.
Kansas City Center, couch 323. Good afternoon.
Sawyer, we're bringing you to LA. Come on out, dude. Beverages on me. Come on out. Kansas City Center. What are they expecting me to say something? I don't know. Just the way she said that sounded like a question mark at the end, right? Kansas City Center? Yeah? What did I do? What's wrong? Nothing's wrong. Look at my traffic settings are super low. Almost out of premium characters. Sometimes I turn this down too. Like, I don't really watch the traffic that much, so I feel like I might as well turn the target FPS. Actually, let's do a little experiment here. I mean, I don't really have any traffic. There's no major traffic installed, but let me get our FPS turned on. Oh my god. 33? I mean, we are in... Here, let me go off of 8x, or off of 4x for a little bit. We'll go back to 1x. Holy crap, why are my frames so bad? Limited by GTUI threat or whatever again.
Contact Kansas City Center, 127.9er.
So beyond ATC. Changes to 120. We're at 43 FPS.
Center, couch 323, flight level 40.
Okay, still at 43 because we have like no traffic. Let's go to 5 on the on-route. Oh, traffic is off. Hey, what? Oh, traffic is off. Oh no, it's only gonna get worse. Anyway, I'm gonna turn that to 30. Now it'll inject the traffic and my FPS will drop a little bit. Dude, I only have 40 FPS? I did turn back on rebar and turned it back to 9900 X3D, or off of X3D turbo mode, so I have the full CPU again. I just wish Process Lasso would work for me. It's so annoying that it doesn't work anymore. Or, you know, with this, since I switched video cards. But man, my FPS is not good at all. Bleh. You hate to see it. Or you might love to see it and be like, you have better FPS than I do, and I can't get good enough hardware, I guess.
Couch tree 23, contact Kansas City Center 123.8. Have a good one.
Maybe there's just some setting. Oh, 1x, sorry, yeah.
3.8, couch 323.
4x activated.
Kansas City Center, couch 323, flight level for 00.
Alright, we're almost at 1,000 miles till TOD.
Couch 323, Kansas City Center, roger.
Oh, there she is.
Hey there, live owner. Congratulations on 6 months as a couch captain. Did you know raccoons are super good at remembering solutions to tasks? That's why we're so crafty. Keep being awesome and clever, just like a raccoon.
Clever. Thank you for the Borks. Lith, thank you for 6 months in a row, dude. And that made your dog bark. Yeah. Bork reverse. Sorry. She just, you know, she's a protector. She's the smallest security guard. She's a motion alarm. She's that anti-motion trembler device from The Rock that they put on the shower grate. She's one of those. High-tech, trustworthy, deceptive. You know, I probably just need to turn my like trees and stuff down like everybody else because this stuff is all still so CPU heavy.
Contact Kansas City Center 127.35.
Contact Kansas City Center 127.35, couch 323.
Like I just need to turn down the things that are CPU limiting just because it doesn't matter how good your graphics card is, we're all pretty much limited by CPU, so.
Couch 323, Kansas City Center.
Boxer Mastiff or Mastiff. Yeah, not small at all. Yeah, no, we have a little Borker Chihuahua. Tenchi with 15 Bork coins. People are just hoarding. I need to add some more things. What if the Bork coins were involved in the landing rate somehow? Like if you're super confident you can put a Bork coin on the table and it goes into a pool, and then the winner gets the pool of Bork coins if more than one person contributed or something?
Couch 323, flight level 400.
No, that sounds too complicated.
Couch 323, Kansas City Center.
Alright, 920. Not easy to earn, so they're valuable. My precious, yeah. Oh, yeah. Landing rate thing? It just sounds like, hard to manage, and like I'd have to remember it every time. Sometimes I just want to land and go to taxi, you know? I added in the VIP TTS thing. Plus, that's only a Twitch thing, so it kind of doesn't include like 2/3 of the people can't use it.
Contact Kansas City Center 124.4, couch 323. Have a good one.
I don't think anybody's taken it today. It'll tell you if somebody has.
Kansas City Center, couch 323, flight level for 00.
Couch 323, Kansas City Center, roger.
Somebody always has it. Whoever took it last has it. So right now Q has it. There he is on the VIP wall. Yeah, you can only tell by who's on the wall or yeah, just knowing who has it. But I mean, basically you just have to think, do I want it? And therefore I'm gonna take it. And then every day you're protected until the end of the stream. What's going on, Impulse? How you doing, man? Saturday is so good, is so far so good. We're going JFK to LAX right now in 4x speed. Taking Sawyer to LAX to complete that achievement. Looks like we're a little more than halfway. Yeah, that is a long one, but you know, time acceleration. It can only be taken a certain period of time. How do you know? Well, if you type the command, it'll tell you if it's already been taken. And if it hasn't already been taken, then you will take it. And then the next stream, it'll be stealable again. If you try it and somebody's already taken it that day, then it'll tell you that you can't take it until next stream. Take an impulse home. There we go. Oh, is it really only 22 hours? Wait, Q, did you take it back yesterday? At like 7, what would that be, 7 p.m.? Alright, the VIP changing of the VIP is completed. What if I put the VIP, see the little badge in the badge in the flight tracker? The little route in the top right? What if it put your avatar in that instead of the couch captain one? There's just the VIP's avatar in the corner.
125.2, couch 323. Kansas City Center, couch 323, flight level 400.
Couch 323.
Do that how you, so you know? Well, you won't necessarily know because unless you know their avatar, you might not know who it is. Because you don't see avatars in Twitch chat or anything. And there's also a possibility, there's like a lot of people that don't even have the avatar set. So it ends up just being a default avatar that's like a solid color with a little silhouette, you know? That looks kind of lame. It could be kind of funny though. Maybe it would be an incentive for people to set a funny avatar or something.
Couch 323. Contact Denver Center 132.5.
Lucid, you can try out the VIP TTS message if you want. So instead of Bork VIP that uses your Bork coin, or sorry, Bork TTS uses your Bork coins. There's also VIP TTS that you can use once an hour as the VIP. That add the current username, nah, that's a bit too much. Because then everybody that comes in is like, who? What's that now? I try to keep it as minimal as I can.
Do-do-da-do or dot-dot-dot, just a test in DAR VIP TTS. Nothing to see here. Ooh, what's this button do?
Oh my god.
Wrong button, wrong button, wrong button.
It was supposed to be Minion? Dude, the sound effects are so loud compared to the voices. Like, that's on the Monster TTS, guys. Holy crap. You didn't get a chance to test it? Yeah, it has a 1 hour per VIP cooldown. I'll probably need to... Maybe I should make it so it whispers them when the cooldown's up, or I don't know how to do it. Because it doesn't tell you when it's in cooldown, it just won't work. What state are we over right now? I wish we had a map that actually had like state and country and territory and province boundaries, so we could tell where we are.
Denver Center, couch 323.
KLAA.
Flight level for 00.
Lamar.
Couch 323 Denver Center, copy.
What state are we in right now? Trying to picture the map in my mind. Are we in Colorado? Yeah, about to enter Colorado. Yeah, there's Colorado Springs right there. Oh, yeah, you're right. They have OpenStreetMap on this one. There we go. Nice. I wish we just had this in the tablet too. The default tablet, that would be nice. It'll be the only time we use Bing Maps if Microsoft adds it in there. Yeah, the VA map. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Yeah. True, true. Yeah, it's just there, yeah. Yeah, this is nice. What's up, Tim? It's nice to be able to drink coffee again. Wait, why couldn't you drink coffee? Not being able to drink coffee sounds like the worst. Speaking of coffee, I'm done with my coffee, so I'm gonna go grab a little calorie shake. Be right back.
Couch 323, contact Denver Center 128.375.
Center on 128.375, couch 323. Denver Center, couch 323, flight level 400.
Couch 323, Denver Center.
Alright, I'm back. Less than 30 minutes till TOD. 521 miles, alright. This is how real simmers do a long haul.
Romeo Delta. You were assigned flight level 400. I show you at flight level.
Oh, Tim said, because when I was a career pilot, I preferred nighttime routes. I stayed on nighttime routes for my entire career. Basically found coffee made it hard to go to sleep during the day. Oh, yeah.
November 175 Romeo Delta.
The last 32 years of your life are on nighttime schedule. You missed the 78X, but the Kodiak's been great. Oh, right, yeah, I forgot you have the Kodiak in real life, huh? Your daytime was when the sun went down. You wake up around 8 p.m. and be flying around midnight. Damn. Yeah, Lucid, that's right. Yep. You can also chain together different voices and all that, and you put sound effects in parentheses. There should be a link to the instructions and all the voices and stuff. And we also have JT and Conti and myself, so you can type like JAYTEE : for JTs. All that. Yeah, exclamation TTS will give you a link to it and what Campbell posted. You purchased some Just Flight gift cards if we need to help somebody out with a product or something from their website. I think Salty is flying the Starship. I bought him. Heck yeah. Dude, the Starship is so good.
Denver Center, Bexdale 5322, flight level 370.
Alright, TOD, 467 miles.
Roger.
Yeah, I want the Starship.
Contact Denver Center 118.575. Take care.
It was delivered on June 19th. Oh, instead of March, but it's awesome. I'll send you pictures. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's all good, Tim.
Couch 323, flight level.
You don't even have to send me pictures. That's really cool, though.
Couch 323, Denver Center.
Or you could, like, blank out the tail number or stuff like that. I'm just picturing a missionary bush pilot now. Alright, 437 miles. How's our fuel doing? Center tank is about to be empty. Maybe there's just unusable fuel in there. So we got a good, what, hour and a half or so of fuel in cruise still. The other member. Okay, one was for Salty. I think I whispered the other one. Who did I whisper it to? I never. The whispers are so hidden. Oh, it was toxic. You finished your training on the Kodiak 3 days ago. You're allowed to fly it by yourself into the US. Don't need a second pilot anymore. Oh, damn. So wait, how long does it take for you to fly it to, what, like Florida, I assume? How long is that flight? So quiet in here. Four and a half hour flight.
Denver Center, SkyWest 3256, flight level 270. SkyWest 3256, Denver Center, radar contact.
Look, I'm getting those little glitches again. Just when I'm moving the camera. Stop, stop, stop. There's like little stops here and there again. What did you do? Oh, nothing. Tim asked who got the starships last time. It was you and Salty. What did I do? Nothing. Nothing bad.
Couch 323, contact Denver Center 127.55.
Center on 127.55, couch 323. Denver Center, couch 323, flight level 400.
Whoa. What the heck?
Denver Center, good afternoon.
What's happening down there? Is it getting better or worse? It's just chunking in. Four and a half hours on the return, 3 hours on the arrival. Nice. That's quite a difference to those tailwinds, I guess. That's rad. So what's in it? You have a, I assume it has like a G1000 in it? It's like an integrated autopilot or external? Probably external. Oh, we're coming up to Vegas soon. This looks so bad right now. Chunk. I mean, we're in 4X, so I get it. It's trying to catch up. And we're just moving too fast, but it also removes it kind of quickly from behind us. Yeah, it's still removing it, look. It's so weird. Nothing to see here, nothing to see here.
The couch captains are going to have the most buttery landings into Los Angeles. Sleepy
True.
Joe would fall asleep on this flight for sure.
Well, what's that Trump you don't know anything, buddy?
Yeah, we're gonna butter it in. Couch Captain Butterfest 2025 LAX. Who farted though? Was it Trump or Biden? G1000 NXI, nice. Not too different from the SWS one, but yours is a 900. Wait, is that like the newer one? Did it go from Kodiak 100 to Kodiak 900? It can follow VNAV, nice. Integrated autopilot, can pretty much do everything. Yep. Biden woke up and farted? Yeah, but he's not the one that poops his pants, he's the one that falls asleep. Gotta stick to the stereotypical stuff. No.
Center on 2485.
Biden falls
couch
asleep.
23.
Obama wears a tan suit and Trump poops
Los Angeles
himself.
Center, couch 323, flight level 400.
Those are the rules.
Couch 323, Los Angeles Center, roger.
Alright, we're on LA Center. Where are we at? Did I miss Vegas? Oh no, it's still coming up. We got a little ways to go. Fine, you'll make it. Oh no, I'm just... Dude, there are no rules. You can do what you want. I was just curious. I'm just curious who it was. Funny how good the voices are on the TTS. This is some 80s sounding stuff right now. It's a little bigger and faster than the 100. When you're responsible for the maintenance, you tend to not push it that hard. Yeah, that would make sense. Full speed, cut your trip time down to 2 hours and 20 minutes? Instead of 4.5? You could save 2 hours? Or you mean on the way back, you cut out like 40 minutes? Oh, on the way back. Okay, okay. So you'd save like 40 minutes on the trip back. I mean, that's still pretty awesome. But yeah, when you're responsible for it, I'm sure you baby it. Alright, I'll keep that synced ahead. 145 till TOD. Alright, I'm gonna bring it down to 2x for now. Alright, down to 2x speed. And let's check the weather. Alright, 2996. VFR, 14 knot winds from the west. Have a nice 14 knot headwind.
Couch 323, contact Los Angeles Center 134.65.
Center on 134.65, couch 323. Have a good afternoon.
Must be Vegas out there. Yep.
Los Angeles Center, couch 323. Good afternoon. Flight level for 00.
Can't see anything.
Couch 323, Los Angeles Center.
I just went to 2x vibes. You wanted a twin piston, but the wife saw some show and said if we could get a plane like that, she would be happy. Yeah, I mean a turboprop. It's pretty crazy. Alright, 115 till TOD. Remember, we're gonna get one of the west runways, so. Oh yeah, you kept flying the Aerostar last night, Q? It's pretty awesome. I like it a lot. Did you, were you able to get it started up okay? I struggled with starting the engines the first few times I flew it. I think the main reason I couldn't get it started up was my throttle wasn't cracked enough. I was just cracking the throttle like a ½ an inch, but you need to put it to like 1/3 or it just won't start. Alright, so I'll just get all the approaches pinned for all those run. Actually, no, we'll just wait till they tell us. Here we got 2-4 right, and I'll just get 2-4 right set up, I guess. So Circus is right out here. Sea View. We could get Live-In or Circus. I'll just put it on Circus for now. Yeah, there are a couple waypoints on the way in. All right, Angel 4, De Niro. We're gonna start up here, Angel 4, 190. There's 240. Circus is 12,000. So for Circus, it says 25 left. Expect the ILS or RNP 25 left. This is 24 right, though. We'll see what they actually give us. So if we needed to do 24 right, I mean, maybe we'll just get 25. Okay, it says expect runway 25 left, unless otherwise assigned. So let's expect 25 left.
Couch 323, Los Angeles Center. Expect Angel 4, runway 24 right.
Oh, never mind. Expect Angel 4, runway 24 right. Couch 323. All right, 24 rights. I'll just choose Circus. All right, let's get this stuff in. Down on our nav radios. I'm gonna get the ILS in, even though it's gonna be automatic. Can't help it, Jack. 108.5, swap it. And over here, 108.5.
Frontier Flight 3712, contact Los Angeles Center 124.2.
Next flight? I don't know yet.
124.2, Frontier Flight 3712, see you.
We could start any of the achievements. We could start that Canada achievement. We could start... I think that maybe for today, I kind of like getting around in all sorts of planes today. Just like keep changing it up, fly whatever we feel like flying. So maybe we can just find some single leg achievements to do. That'd be fun. A350. I feel like I should reboot my PC and change the back with resizable bar off again. Like, I don't know, it's I'm not happy with my performance. Everything just seems like I'm getting like 40 FPS somehow. It's probably really the X3D thing more than anything. Like, I should just turn the chip into 9950 X3D mode. Alright, TOD's in 43 miles. I'm gonna switch back to real time now. Alright, back to real time, back to real time. So Angel 4, 24 right. And then we got the ILS frequency in. I want to get the final approach course 251. So we'll hit preview up here. And then dial in 251 with the CDI screw. 251.
Los Angeles Center, Spirit Wings 191, climbing via Raider 2, flight level 241.
Alright, there's 251. Turn the preview off.
Spirit Wings 191, Los Angeles Center, copy.
Then we're going to want to get down to 2200 at Kobe. And then our minimums, Cat 1, 330. Alright, 330 set, baro minimums. Okay, and then go around LAX VOR. Let's put the LAX VOR in COM 2 then. So go nav tune. LAX VOR 1136. 11360 nav 2. Alright, we'll get VOR 2 on. And I guess I'll keep the preview on. Caravan's ugly. You can't tell the difference between a new Caravan and a new Kodiak. And let's get the ATIS. And we'll put in our landing performance, 133.8. 13380.
Couch 323, contact Los Angeles Center 2815.
Center on 2815, couch 323. Los Angeles Center, couch 323, flight level 400.
All right, perf landing.
Couch 323, Los Angeles Center.
All right, let's listen to the ATIS, 133.8. Information Sierra, let's get the wind.
Los Angeles Airport information Sierra 00112, wind 280 at 14, visibility 10, in clouds 2,500, scattering 22,000, temperature 2.14, altimeter 29906.
All right, 29906 on the altimeter. Let's just put it up here. As a reminder, TOD, Prague page 2, 16 miles.
Couch 323, descend via Angel 4 arrival. Los Angeles Airport landing, runway 24 right. Altimeter 29906.
All right, descend via, nice. Good job.
Descend via Angel 4 arrival. Los Angeles Airport landing runway 24 right, altimeter 29906,
right.
couch 323.
So, De Niro, yeah, this ends at Circus at 12,000, so let's throw in 12,000 and hit VNAV. So, selected altitude, VNAV, path is on standby. Take this down to 12,000. Easy. All right, first constraint's 24,000. Go down here and double check flight plan to all the altitudes. So, De Niro, yep, right here we got 24,000 at Gelson or Glesson. Yep, 19 to 24 at Angel, right there. 7,000 at or 17 at Cannes or above. 14 or above at Boyle. Between 12 and 14 at Circus, and then a discontinuity. And then we have Sea View. All right, we're just gonna move Sea View up. Actually, we have Sea View. I'll just choose Circus because that was one of the initial approach fixes. So we'll go nav, arrival, approach is ILS, 24 right, Circus transition, activate. Back to flight plan and check for a discontinuity. Circus, Skull, Decor. And then over here, Circus right here, then Skull, Decor. Yep, 9,000 at Decor, 8,000, 7, 6, 5,000 at Brock. Mercy, 4,000, Kobe, 2,200. Looks good. Oh, we should be ready for our descent. We already descending? Not yet. Why are we not descending? We're on V path. It didn't start our descent. Prague, page 2. Yeah, we're supposed to be descending. It didn't do it. Weird. Not great. All right, let's go vertical speed. So VVS, VNAV, yeah, vertical nav, vertical speed until we catch up and then hopefully get on the path. Ground speed is 460, so 23 would be normal. Let's do like 25 and see if we catch up. Weird. I wonder why it didn't do the TOD. I mean, we had path on standby. It should have started the descent.
Flight level 240.
Spirit Wings 191, Los Angeles Center, roger.
All right, 2,500 feet per minute. I assume I'm catching up. .38 knot headwind. Yeah, I think I'll reboot and after this flight, reboot it and turn back the X3D mode back on. M500 Enjoyer. Oh, I would love where you tied down. There's a M6, 602, M700s, and M800 Furies. Do I know any of those planes? Those are nice inside. M500. Oh, it's the lowest. Yeah, it's like the Meridian. What's above that? The Mirage? Is the M800 the Mirage? I forget the names too.
Couch 323, contact Los Angeles Center 126.35.
Center on 126.35, couch 323.
Let me see the plane.
Los Angeles Center, couch 323, descending via Angel 4, flight level 343.
Couch 323, Los Angeles Center, roger.
Like the undercarriage? Are we catching up to the profile or not? I actually don't know how to tell if we're catching up to it or not. Like there's no vertical deviation, is there somewhere? And we have the indicator there, but I don't know if there's a number somewhere I can look at. I'll just go a little bit faster. Yeah, I'm just trying to descend, like keep it a little, you know, a little less crazy. If I can catch up nice and smooth. So I can verify it? Verify that you have a Kodiak? I mean, I don't know if anybody doesn't believe you. I believe you. Yeah, I'm just going a few hundred feet per minute faster, yep. It's got me at 280 knots now. Looks like we're going to be pretty good here between 24 and 30. So we're under 30 now, so we're good on that constraint. Yeah, it'd be cool if here, I don't know if the real plane has it, but if it showed like your anticipated altitude based on your current speed, that'd be cool. All right, we'll go 2,800. Yeah, the horizontal scan in the Starship. Oh, is it vertical scan in this? Oh. Oh, I didn't notice that. Oh, it's got like the little chunks, right? Doesn't the Starship one just have really big lines? They're like way more noticeable. Whatever they're doing, it looks really cool. I like that they have the like the warping of the screen too. You can see it like distort on the edges. It's great. And the Starship screens look so good too. You gotta love it. And what is this super weird music? Next. Ooh. Yeah, I think it reboots in order after this. I'm gonna change it back. I was like, you know what? Yesterday I gave it the rebar off and 9950X 3D mode enabled. And it did pretty good, but today I was like, all right, I'm gonna try the opposite, see how it goes, but I don't know. Just laggy in general. Like, look, it's like glitching. Like, I feel like I'm getting weird artifacts on the screen that probably aren't coming through. Maybe G-Sync was a bad idea, or switching to G-Sync during the flight was probably a real bad idea. Turning G-Sync off.
United 684, contact SoCal departure 124.5. Have a good flight.
Contact SoCal departure, United 684.
So let me try changing it to 50% monitor rate. Yeah, it's just laggy anyway. Yeah, he wanted to see the citation, yeah. I've been showing it. I'm just, you know, trolling a little bit. It came off as a little rude. Let me see the plane! Alright, you'll see which part of the plane I want to show you then. As if this is not part of the plane. Yeah, every time you see the engines, I know, it looks ridiculous. Oh man, I'm ready for the AnyBuilds LAX Stutterfest. I should delete that scenery. I just should delete all my AnyBuilds sceneries. They're all so bad. So bad. Look at that, we're catching up.
November 5997, Victor, Los Angeles Center. Expect Cedar 5, runway 19er.
Expect Cedar 5, runway 19er, November 5997, Victor.
Alright, we need 2996 on the altimeter.
November 5997, Victor. Turn right, heading tree 25. Climb and maintain 12,000, altimeter 2994.
Alright, we're listening to some GA IFR traffic.
Turn right, heading tree 25. Climb and maintain 12,000, altimeter 2994. November 5.
Yeah, I buy them from the marketplace.
November 5997, Victor, contact Los Angeles Center 1 tree 2.85.
Contact Los Angeles Center 1 tree 2.85, November 5997, Victor.
Yeah, as usual, they go overboard with the detail. Yeah, they're horrible. Dude, they don't care about anybody's performance. They want the marketing screenshot. I mean, it looks great, but it runs like garbage, just like the A350. It's the same story with those guys. They just don't seem to understand that you need to get good performance in the simulator. We're already struggling for frames.
Center on 128.15, November 53614. Have a good afternoon.
Have a good afternoon. If you buy it from their store, they should turn off the detail in the marketplace version then. Like, they're just... I just can't stand them. They always choose, like, visual quality over performance, and it's so stupid. It's like they're trolling people like, oh, everybody needs better frames in Flight Sim. Let's make the worst performing products possible just to make sure they have even worse performance than they already have. Like, it's so just, like, read the room, dude. They have no idea what's going on in the community. Like, people are struggling for frames all the time and they're contributing to it. To people having crappy frames. My frames are in the dumps right now.
Right, heading 245, vectors for the approach.
Only have a 99
Right,
only have a
heading
9950 and a
323.
5090. Can't get good frames. It is crazy.
Couch 323, contact.
Yeah, LAX is hard. Yeah, it's because it's the any builds one. I think I have that installed. I need to delete it forever.
Departure, couch 323.
I'd rather use the
Take
default
care.
scenery.
SoCal departure, couch 323, 12,100 feet. We have Tango on board.
Tango.
Couch 323, SoCal departure. Good afternoon. Altimeter 29905. Expect the visual approach, runway 24 right.
All right, 24 right. We got that.
Altimeter
2995. 2995.
Expect the visual approach. Runway 24 right, couch 323.
All right, we need to start our descent soon. We're gonna go down to 2200. Here's our TOD. We're waiting on them. How much will Sim Update 3 break? I'm mostly worried about Sim Update 3's performance. I get literally half the FPS in Sim Update 3. I've been testing like every build. Or every week or so. 2,300?
Descend, maintain 2,300 feet. Altimeter 29905, couch 323.
All right, 2,300, ground speeds 316, call it 32, divided by 2, 8, what, 16? Master caution, fuel level low left. All right, good thing we're in the descent. All right, we'll go 1,700 feet per minute. I'll go one more than that to catch up to the profile. Yeah, I did report it. Yep. Somebody else started a thread on it. I voted for it and I reported it and sent my screenshots in. It seems like half of the people that have tried it are getting the same thing I am. Something is very wrong. All right, we got preview on. Alright, coming up on 10,000. Oh yeah, pressurization. Whoops. Always forget pressurization. It's not a big deal though, right? People just want to be able to breathe. What is LAX? Like 100 and something feet? 122. Yeah, my frames are, woo.
United 684.
Let me turn my, I'm just gonna turn dynamic off and turn this down to 100 to try to get some frames here.
United 684.
United 684, cleared visual approach, runway 25 left.
Cleared visual approach 25 left.
How do you do pressurization on auto? It's on auto by default down here, yeah. But don't you have to tell it what to pressurize to? This doesn't have auto, does it? This needle never changes itself. See, it's descending right now. Do I not have it? This is in auto right here. Or norm. Where is auto? You need to tell your ceiling? Yeah, I think you always have to change it to the ceiling and to the norm is auto. It doesn't, no, it doesn't, it automatically, I don't know that it does, I mean, it automatically goes to your target, but I think you still need to set it. How does it know what altitude to pressurize it to, unless you set it here? It's not in the FMS, right?
United 684, contact Los Angeles Tower 120.905. Have a good one.
This thing never changes itself, and look, if it was in auto, then it should have been already almost done. I don't know that it has an auto mode. It has a norm mode. I don't know. Might have to check the manual to see. Alright, I'm just gonna hit approach. Loc VS. Check our V speeds down here. V speeds, landing speeds, 114, 119. Norm fully automatic scheduled. Follows a programmed curve versus the airplane altitude. Does it? If that's true, then when I change this, why does this change? Look, it's climbing now. There's no auto button. Descending, climbing, descending, climbing. So why is this doing anything? This should be in an auto mode, and because it wasn't descending before until I turned this down. Pretty sure it was just sitting there. I don't know. Fuel low, left plus right. What are we at? Oh, we're good. We got 1,000 pounds. We got an hour of fuel left. All right, glide slope's coming down. I'll just get flaps 5 out when we get to 1 dot above. DME is 18 miles, so we got a ways to go. And they told us to go to 2,300. I'm just gonna slow us down here. Let's go 1,000 feet per minute. Feel kind of low right here. Or way low from the profile. We'll just do 500 feet per minute. What the? There's water in the LA River? No. Like, almost never. Field in sight, couch 323.
Couch 323, cleared visual approach, runway 24 right.
Cleared visual approach 2 for right, couch 323.
2 for right. Alright, 1 dot. Glide slope's 1 dot above. I'm gonna get flaps 5. That's gonna turn our speed down to 210 automatically. We're on the localizer. Here comes a glide slope. Alright, GS captured. Go around is 2,000. Intercept the 260 radial. Alright, altitude 2,000.
Couch 323.
Alright, 10 mile final still.
Tower 133.9er, take care.
Contact tower 133.9er, couch 323, take care. Los Angeles Tower, couch 323, visual runway 24 right.
Couch 323, Los Angeles Tower, wind 270 at 13, runway 2 for right, cleared to land.
24 light. 24 right, clear to land. That shows up when I take a screenshot, I guess. With the game bar one. That looks funny. My god, slideshow. It's gonna get worse as we get closer. Thanks, Indie Builds. 7 mile final. Alright, let's get the gear down and flaps 15. That'll take us to 170. Alright, gear down, 3 greens. Let's get flaps full. Now it's got 119 set. Let's get rid of the musics. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need a PC restart. Alright, autopilot off. I think I forgot lights. Lights on. Recognition lights off. Seatbelt signs on. Whoa. Alright, ready with the reversers. If I'm ever in the Caribbean, let me take the controls for a few minutes. Terrifying. Alright, we got a nice 13 knot headwind, 12 knot headwind. Alright, ready in the spoilers. Alright, spoilers. Oh, reversers, whoops. Okay, get the nose down. Reversers, armed. And deployed. No, they're not. What the heck? It said they were deployed.
Hey Joe, wake up.
What the?
The stream is on and people are excited.
Exit left.
Oh, hey folks, congratulations. New impulse for the impressive prediction of 130 feet per minute here. Take 2 Bork coins as a reward. Keep soaring.
129. Nice. He guessed 130. 2 Bork coins awarded. Nice impulse. Alright, let's get the flaps up. This disarmed. Put this back on standby. Outstanding.
Couch 323, contact ground 121.65.
Look at the square engines on the longitude.
Ground 121.65, couch 323.
Okay, parking brake on. Landing lights off, taxi lights on. Switch. Oh, this was on ground the whole time? Oops. Nav lights are on, recognition lights off. Oh, God. Is this the AnyBuild slideshow? Probably. Oh, yeah, I see it like chunking in and out as I'm moving. Oh, here comes Jewel. Wow. Oh my God, it's beautiful. What the, dude? What is that? That's the, I'm in that plane. How could it not render the plane in that I am in myself? It doesn't make any sense. Shouldn't it just be duplicating the already loaded model or just reference my model in a different position? Oh my God, not the AnyBuilds into the AnyBuilds. This is why my performance is so bad. This is why I'm getting 5 FPS. Maddie's in the AnyBuilds 350 at the AnyBuilds LAX. So it's loading all of them in. Dude, this is 100% why my frames are so bad. It's like I'm flying the A350 when I'm not even flying the A350. Oh my God.
Hardware all the way out.
Oh, Q just... Oh, okay. It's terrain difference. Here comes Jack. Looks like he's got the scenery. Look at that thing. What is that? It's the same plane I'm in, Microsoft. It looks so dumb. How do they ever look at this and think like, yeah, we're doing a good job with this whole rendering airplanes and multiplayer thing? It's beautiful. Listen, you know, there's some airplane for everyone out there, okay? Don't let anyone tell you that that wasn't a beautiful airplane. The innie into the innie airports is how you maintain your dominance. Yeah, this is why my performance is so bad. The A350 and the innie build to airport. Plane. Here comes a plane to land. The planes are coming into land. Look at the square engine with a flat little image on it. Look at it. Look at the... Dude. What? I've never seen it stay like that this close up. Look at the... What is going on with the gear? I don't understand, dude. This is Microsoft using their own LOD system, and they can't even use it properly in their own plane. It looks good from your house. It's their own plane and they can't do it correctly. Like, how are third-party devs supposed to follow the rules? Like, Microsoft doesn't even lead by example with this stuff. Like, here's a great example of how good the LOD system works. Nope, here comes the longitude. Oh my god. Let me see, I'm curious. Let me unload you guys and see what happens to my FPS real quick. So if I go into advanced dev mode, we'll get the FPS counter. It's gonna be like 20. 23 FPS, 5090, 9950 X3D. We can thank Innie Builds for this lovely performance, basically, because of their scenery and the 350 that's loaded in that I'm not even flying. We can thank Microsoft for that too.
Nice, 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 nice.
Wait, where is where'd Matty go? I want to see that plane disappear. He's gone. Where is he? Did he already load out? I think maybe he already loaded out. Was I getting? I wonder if I was getting less than 50 FPS. So I'm at 23 FPS. Let's turn multiplayer off. Give it a second to recover. Man, look at it. It's going nuts. Okay, look at the red. Look at this, just red. Pure red. Okay, back to yellow. Come on. Unload some stuff. I believe. 31. We've already gained 50% of our FPS back. We've gained 50% FPS by turning multiplayer off. Now, if I move away from the Innie build to airport with the drone camera, look, it's disappearing, one building at a time. Still really crappy. Okay, maybe it's gonna unload it. I think I might have other scenery out here too. I have the terrain details set at 100 right now too. 31 FPS. Main thread, dude. Yeah, LA is pretty rough, yep. You have all the details off? What does that mean? Oh, from the airport. Okay, I'm back at 32. Innie Build's designing Sim Update 3. Is that why we have half the FPS we have in Sim Update 3? Because Innie Build's had a hand in it? Not surprised. Alright, let's turn off... I mean, it's hosed. Let's turn off photogrammetry. This will take 25 minutes to delete some files. Check the top 5 list? Ah, why do you ask? Why does Q want me to check the top 5 landings for that flight? Let's find out. Oh, he's number 1. Oh, interesting. 41. Who did it last night? It's whoever was number 1 last night. Wait, wasn't it Rex over here? Rex asked us to check it? Maybe? I forget. Jack got 82. I got 144? Oh, sorry. That was the other one. I got 129. Okay. Jack's 174. Maddie got 175. And Lucid got 66. Citation X. Wait, why does this say Cessna Citation X and this says C750? How does it, like, isn't this just a glimpse into how bad the data from the sim is? Why doesn't the sim just report this? C750. Why do we even have the livery name here? Like, shouldn't this just be the plane type designator? Why is that not what's sent from the sim? Like, that's all you need to know roughly what to load in and what plane it is. If there's going to be a variant on top of that, it should be like the aircraft, the variant, and then the livery. Like, why do we... Imagine like looking, like, how do you tell the difference between this and this? You have to handle both? I don't know. Because liveries change models? What? How does that make any sense? That would be like if you go in for a haircut and they replace all of your internal organs. Like, wait, what? But they just swap them out with the same thing and they're like, no, it's a totally different thing. It's like, no. Just the only thing that's different is the haircut. I don't need you to swap everything else. Like, the only difference is the hair, okay? Just the hair change, please. Nothing else. That's it.
Well, we're waiting.
I know. Look, it's getting better. It's at 40 FPS. Different cockpit models for different liveries? Oh my god. It just... I don't know. It's kind of just... It's pretty nuts the way they've set some of this stuff up. It just... So many things don't make any sense. Alright, come on, Photogrammetry. I want to see it. I'll reboot after this. I'm going to turn on 9950 X3D mode again. Or it's 9900. It's X3D turbo mode. It cuts off half my CPU. But it generally performs better with this chip to have half of it turned off and just use the 9950 or 9900 X3D mode, basically. What was that? That song was like out of tune. You wonder what happened to JT? Hasn't been the same since his haircut? Oh, dude, if I get a bad haircut, it feels real bad for like 2 weeks. I mean, it'll grow back out. It's not a big deal. Pretty much always happens. Oh, he's going to camp? Applying settings. Applying settings. You know what? I also have Beyond ATC on, but it's at a pretty low setting. I'll have to check that too when I get back in. See what our FPS changes to when we close that. It is applying settings, yeah. This happens every time and people are like, it's never gonna finish, you better Alt F4, and then it always finishes. This will finish. Sometimes it can take up to like 10 minutes, but I want to see Photogrammetry's impact on it. Especially in LA. Oh, I need to reinstall Windows, yeah. Classic. So your driver's out. What? Your driver's out of date? Oh, reinstall Windows. By the way, you probably need an entire new hard disk. What? No, how about I just change the setting instead? Yeah, it's deleting all of the photogrammetry that's loaded in, so it's taking forever. Look at it struggling. Okay, looks like it's getting somewhere. You have to defragment your GPU. Defrag. Something nobody has had to click for like 20 years. I mean, we're 40 FPS in the menu. This is huge.
Hey Kip, this is Frank from Inabuilds. I heard you're
having performance issues at our airport. Well, good news,
we
helped with development of Sim Update 3
Oh my God.
to take half of the frames you were getting before, huh?
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. Is it a coincidence that AnyBuilds is that true? They're helping with Sim Update 3? If so, I would not be surprised if they're the ones that are responsible for the performance, because that's their MO, is bad performance. I can't tell if you guys are just trolling about that though. Like, it wouldn't make any sense. Why would they be helping with a sim update? There's no way. Jorg, really? Jorg said it in the dev stream? Oh my God. No wonder Sim Update 3 is a pile of garbage, performance-wise. Holy crap. They have to be joking, right? They must be joking. Hey, how can we make our performance better? Let's work with the people who are known for the worst performing planes and scenery in the entire sim. They're helping with optimization. You've got to be kidding me. Is this has to be a joke. He has to be joking, right? That has to be the biggest troll ever. You guys are just trolling me. No, he didn't. You guys are joking. There's no way. Link me. What point in the dev stream? I gotta find it. There's no way. There is no way. Yeah, are you just trolling me? There was a slide naming the contributors? No, you're just trolling. There's no way. Dude, that would be the most embarrassing decision. There is no way. Videos. Where is it? Where's the replay? Community fly-in. July developer stream 3 days ago. Sim Update 3 Asobo. I don't know about that. This just says ability to download aircraft and airports locally. Multiplayer fixes. I don't see any builds anything on there. It's got to be another slide. Sim Update 3, blah, blah, blah. Airports. There's a list of logos. Sim Update 3 contributors. Okay, it does say any builds, but wait, what did they contribute? But it also says working title and Gaia that make a bunch of the default ones. And it says Flight FX. And Caronado. So like that doesn't mean that they... It doesn't mean that they're like helping with the performance of the sim. I mean, if they're adding in scenery, then we know that they're making the performance worse. You guys have to be trolling me. Okay, photogrammetry's off. Alright, let it recover. We barely hit 30, was it 30 FPS here on the ground? You said it as a joke, but they actually did take a, they did take a bunch of developers from the company and put them on the development team? Okay, let's see now. I have this on still. I don't even see any planes though. These are my traffic settings, right? Only 111 and 3 for en route. So we're at 29 FPS. Let's close beyond ATC. 30. That didn't really do anything at all. 30 FPS. Main thread is just wrecked. Let's quick shut the plane down. (31 FPS). Turn all this off. I'm gonna do a reboot before the next flight. Turn that off. God, the main thread is getting absolutely destroyed. What did you do? Oh yeah, you flew the A350. A350 has made a performance drama topic. Well, it is the worst performing plane in the sim, so... Yeah, I think that would happen. 32 FPS. Yeah, I mean, it's not the plane. Something like, what is using so much CPU right now? I really want to know. What is the CPU hanging on so hard? It's so weird. It's just like, I don't know. Well, I'm going to reboot and try the... I have 14 gigs of VRAM used. $33 FPS. 5090 performance, baby. Alright, I'm going to turn... I'm also going to turn my air traffic back to low. What about this stuff? What if I turn this stuff to low? Or off even? No road traffic, no sea traffic, no fauna. Are we at 34, 35 FPS? Probably not going to make a difference. I mean, until I reboot, nothing's going to happen. I'm getting more with the AMD. Well, you're running process lasso, right? This is not a, it's never a GPU thing. It's always a CPU problem. It's limited by main thread, so. Do you need a specific airplane? Nope. You can fly whatever you want, whenever you want. The VA is very laid back, like it's like, think of it more like an automatic Volanta, like an automatic flight tracker. Getting more with Xbox. But you're using process lasso. Did you have air traffic on Ultra, loading in the A350 Maddie was flying and every other plane everybody else was flying? Because that's probably what completely wrecked my performance. I'm not flying the A350, but it loaded it in because he's flying it. And yeah, I can't use process lasso right now because for some reason, since I switched to the NVIDIA card, it freezes the sim. That's the only change. Ultra air traffic getting 45. Yeah, I mean, process lasso, if I turn it on right now, I mean, we have the same CPU, so what's happening is you're running process lasso with the CPU and I can't run it with the CPU or it freezes my sim. So that's where you're getting 45 and I'm getting 30 or 35. So if I load process lasso right now, I should, yeah, let me just do it just for fun. See if it goes up. But yeah, for some reason I can't use it. It freezes the sim. Ever since I changed off the AMD card. It's such a pain. I'm gonna reinstall it. I actually uninstalled it because I just wanted to make sure it was totally unloaded. All right, here we go. Process lasso. 31 FPS. So you can see how little, look how little it's using my CCD0 right now. So this is the 9950 X3D. The top row, these, is it eight physical cores, right? 16 threads, and then 16 threads. The game would be running way, way better if it was using CCD0, this first row, and it's mostly using CCD1. So now if I find Flight Simulator and I coax it to use CCD0, I will just right click on Flight Sim and say CPU set, or I can do Affinity. This is almost the same thing. Tell Flight Sim only to use the first CCD. Hit OK. Now it'll shift it over. Shifting it over. And my frames still suck. Wait, let me tab back in. Nope, they still suck. Surprising. If I load out and back in, probably be better. Yeah, it's still bad. Let me try... Usually I do CPU... What? Exclude from Pro Balance. Include Performance Mode. And then it should be on balanced. Yeah, only 35. Yeah, I'm gonna reboot, yep. Yeah, usually this makes it run really, really good. So I could try Affinity instead, but it'll pretty much do the same thing. Let's see, CPU set, clear the rule. Here, CPU affinity always, select 1 and 2. 34, 35, CPU priority high. Yeah, it's not really helping. I don't know, man. There's just something about the 5090 that didn't help flight sim. Like, I can run in like 4K, but it doesn't. It's kind of like it's messing with my CPU somehow. I don't know. It's weird. All right, I'm gonna give it a good reboot. Something caused the manipulators. Yeah, that's always what happens to me. It could be add-ons too. I mean, I don't know. It could be like I'm using a bunch of different things you aren't, right? Like I'm using Aerofire Global. I'm using what? Probably just a bunch of crap you're not using. So it could be any of those things. Yeah, like Aerofire. I could get rid of that. CRJ sounds. What else do we have in here? Like any global stuff. I have like the gondolas. I have like power lines. Enhanced airport graphics. I have dinosaurs turned on. I mean, that's probably not doing anything. This becomes kind of a nightmare to manage when I keep going back and forth between Sim Update 2 and 3. Oh, landing rate? I don't even use that. It hasn't even been popping up anyway. New York bridges, blah, blah, blah. Project lifts, like maybe I should get rid of that, and power lines. What else do we got? I have a lot of global things. Oh, I don't need this. I have the free one. Trains. VFR objects, Los Angeles. I don't know why this is streamed in. Maybe that was causing problems. And any scene, get rid of that garbage. Base content, LAX. Any scene, where's the other one? Isn't there a Gaia LAX? Yeah, here's the default LAX. Here, let me just load back to LAX real quick. The handcrafted isn't much better. At least the buildings don't like disappear. And do you have like GSX and stuff installed, Jack? Oh, there's a bunch of FS2 crew in my folder still that I uninstalled. GSX, FSLTL. Seven FPS. Everybody has different performance with the same, even with the same stuff though. What is it doing right now? It's freaking out. Oh, it's better, right, guys? What the hell? Holy crap, what is going on? Oh, I'm on a two PC setup, yep. 9950 X3D power. You know, this could be process lasso. Maybe not. Let me do remove all rules. Stop governor. Exit. It is completely messed up. I think it's trying to bring all the scenery back in or something. Look at that render thread, 170 milliseconds or whatever RDR thread is. Now it looks like your sim. PL hasn't frozen. Oh, it will. I've tried it so many times. It freezes me almost every time. Dude, what is it even doing right now? Like, what is it doing? This is wild. Holy crap. You had your son's PC crawling at 30 FPS? I've never seen it at like 6, 7. Like what? I don't even know what it's doing right now. Is it loading stuff? Is it? It's just completely borked. It's gone. All right, I'll do a full-on reboot here. I'm gonna change back to X3D mode. Yeah, I uninstalled a ton of add-ons. You think I just need to restart the sim? Anyway, I'm gonna reboot anyway. I got other stuff to delete from my community folder.
We're waiting.
I see it on my monitor, but I'm not sharing my monitor, sorry. Slideshow simulator? Yeah, I mean, it's usually great. But yes, today it happens to be slideshow simulator. You know what's really weird is... in my folder, I have this TFX whatever library from that try sim or whatever. And for some reason, I cannot delete the folder. It says an unexpected error is stopping you from deleting the folder. This TFX thing. Oh, well, I'm just, I'm doing the reboot right now. I'm gonna change it back to X3D mode. They're gonna use this as a demonstration for Microsoft Azure capabilities at the expense of us. Joining a public beta. Man, I don't think I've ever seen it at 5 FPS. That's kind of impressive. All right, good old PC's rebooting. We'll see if it reboots actually. Something else I noticed since I switched to the NVIDIA card, my PC doesn't want to reboot like half the time. I'd say, actually, I think it's more like 80% of the time when I hit the restart, it doesn't restart the PC and I have to hit the power button and shut it down and then restart it again. Ever since I swapped the video card, not ever once did I have that problem with the AMD card. Like, I don't know what is wrong, what NVIDIA is doing. What? Dude, NVIDIA is so messed up. It didn't even show me the BIOS. It just went straight to the Windows screen. Where was the BIOS? What is going on? Why did it shut down the other monitor? Dude, there is something so wrong with NVIDIA cards, I swear. The 7900 XTX is so good. I almost wish that I didn't get the NVIDIA card invite. Yeah, I'm on a 5090 because I was on the waiting list for 6 months. For the priority access program or whatever. Anybody could sign up for it. You just had to have been like a previous NVIDIA customer. I got the email, so I bought it, Founders Edition at MSRP, like, what, 2 weeks ago? Man, NVIDIA is... I don't know, dude. There is something garbage about this card. I just had such a perfect experience using the AMD card. I mean, the 7900 on paper is a worse card, but like, I can't use process lasso anymore. Okay, it's not even rebooting again. The drivers have been a shit show. I don't know. I mean, not my problem, you know, like, Maybe they should get people that know how to make drivers. I don't know. They're supposed to be the best graphics card company in the world, so maybe they're just not employing the right people anymore. I don't know. All right, well, I have to turn off my PC because NVIDIA won't let me restart my computer. I don't know, man. It is a night and day difference being with the AMD card. I love the AMD card. Coding the drivers with AI, that makes it as dependable as Bork Coin bot. Yeah, pretty much every time I reboot this computer, I have to hit the power button twice, like after it fails to reboot the first time. But only since I changed the NVIDIA card. Yeah, I did a clean install of everything. All right, I'm in the BIOS right now. Can I share? Does it capture it now? No, it's no signal, right? I'm turning X3D turbo mode on, which will cut my CPU in half, and then I'm gonna turn rebar off because that usually helps with mine. Settings, IO, rebar support disabled. Save exit. Okay, so X3D turbo mode enable, resize bar disabled. So we're cutting the CPU in half. 7900 XTX. I am a little tempted. I mean, it is sitting here like ready for some love. It's ready to be loved again. I mean, I'm giving it a little break, okay? It's been on vacation for 2 weeks or whatever. Let it boot at stock memory speeds and disable Expo and then reinstall the chipset drivers. And then it should fix the boot issue. Do you think it's causing anything else besides the boot issue then? Disable Expo. You'll buy it? Okay. How much do they go for? Yeah, I won't ship anything to anybody. Ever. Yeah, you switched to 7900 from a 4070. Yeah, I switched to my 7900 from a 4080, and it was great. And the computer's not booting again, but this is normal because I switched the configuration, so it can take a few minutes. I'm just waiting for it to boot. Still no signal. Well, I can do the BIOS thing if that's a good idea, or for the Expo thing, I could turn it off. So you're saying turn off Expo, install the... What's stopping me from putting the AMD back in? I have a 5090. That's what's stopping me. Every benchmark shows it destroys every other card, and then the 4090's second. So yeah, not surprisingly, I want to use the 5090, but it hasn't been great. I think it's more of a software issue. All the NVIDIA crap we have to use. Okay, now I have it back rebooted. We got CPU is now L3 cache is 96 megabytes and 8 cores instead of 16 and 128 L3 cache. So we're back to that. Let me get the sim restarted. And I do not have process lasso on. It is off. But I mean, in general, I've had better luck having the X3D mode on. Windows reinstall is dumb. It actually fixed it with the older Windows version. I mean, I'm not saying that like installing Windows is never the solution. Installing an older Windows version. Oh yeah, 24H2. A lot of people have been having problems with it. I'm not saying like sometimes, yeah, when everything just seems effed, reinstalling Windows as a nice, just clean, fresh start it makes sense. But that's like that is the last thing you do, not the first thing you do. Oh, is your mouse out of batteries? Restart Windows, you know? You try everything else first. Like nobody wants to reinstall Windows. XP, that'd be sweet. Dude, if we could do like Linux, I feel like if Linux was just well supported when it comes to gaming, all of us would be on like the most perfect OS, minimal gaming installation of everything we need exactly. And it would be so efficient without all the bloat of needing Windows. It's just, you know, you can't play Microsoft Flight Sim on Linux, so. Yeah, yeah, IT. Yeah, but that's also like the silver bullet for IT teams, isn't it? To just say, hey, just reinstall the whole OS, start from scratch. It's because it's easier. It takes way less time than investigating the problem. But it's a legit solution. Like, I get it. Turn it off, then on again. Let me just load back in. Let me make sure I'm in 4K. We're at the same, all the same stuff as before. And load back into LAX. Just make sure it's not glitching like crazy. Oops, probably don't want to gate. Oh wait, I didn't check my community folder. Why can't I delete that TFX thing? Oh, it's gone now, I think. Oh yeah, I did delete it. All right, weird. I should probably clear my caches and stuff too. Everything but WASM, basically. Because I just don't want to redo configs and planes. Limited by GPU. Limited by main thread, limited by GPU. I mean, this is a little more normal. I don't have the ini builds installed though. Whoa. GTUI main thread is going crazy right now. Whoops, I hit copy all. So it's at 80 now. $95, $99, $100. Okay. So I am getting GPU and CPU limitations. So now if I just remove the if I remove the GPU limitation, then we'll get like, I don't know, I guess we'll see. So this is all main thread. Yeah, 102. Okay, so we'll go back to 100%. I don't know, it could be any of those add-ons. I mean, I don't have any multiplayer on right now, so let me turn multiplayer back on. There's just something, I don't know what it is. There's something, I don't know if it's possible, but it feels like there's something weird happening with the 9950X3D and the 5090. It's very weird. Like process lasso not working is just kind of strange. You know what I mean? Load back with the ini build scenery. K-Lax. Bunch of posts of people complaining about audio issues. Yeah. You know what's funny is, again, with the AMD card, I did not have those audio issues. All those audio like crackles and glitches, they started immediately when I installed the 5090, when I switched. 3 on Reddit are from you. Well, I mean, it's a thing. I'm guessing you have an NVIDIA card, right? Because I did not have any of those audio glitches for like the 6 months, 7 months, whatever it was that I was streaming on the 7900 XTX. I didn't even install any of their software. Like I have the NVIDIA control panel installed, not the app. Just the control panel. Dude. All right, let's see if it gets up to 90. I'm running the latest driver, I am. Okay, it's up to 70. Didn't I get up to 100 FPS? What? Shut up. Don't set my alarm. I didn't tell you to do anything. What the heck? You had to update your game ready driver today? Wait, is there another new one? So wait, wasn't I getting 90 FPS here? Is the any build scenery really changing my FPS from 90
hey Siri,
to
set an
70?
alarm for 69 minutes.
Oh god. I just turned it off luckily. And I don't have speakers, I'm using headphones. Well, I have speakers, but I just use headphones. 69, nice. Look, we're at 73 FPS. All I did was change the scenery, that's it. Let's change back again and just make sure it's not a fluke. Is it literally stealing 25 FPS just for the any build scenery? That would be so ridiculous that it shouldn't be allowed in the marketplace. How crazy is that? Turn off any builds. Turn on the default. Yeah, I just got tired of seeing it, Eric. It's super bold. I could just remove it completely. It's kind of distracting. It just kind of clutters it up. It's any builds, yep. All right, we'll go to the same parking, right? Wasn't it parking 1? This one is the one I was at. Supposedly doing this, like reinstalling and uninstalling isn't the best. You're supposed to like restart the sim. So if this gets like 90 again, it's going to be kind of crazy. Might just be back at 70 again. It always takes forever when I first start it. What is going on? It gets worse every time I load in. We went from 90 to 75 to 63. Dude, what is wrong with this game? How do we get 3 different FPS loading to the same airport 3 times? Every time you load in a flight, it drops your FPS? Is that what's happening? What? This is so weird. This is pretty insane. I just lost 10 FPS. I just rebooted the whole thing. If I hit restart, does it get worse? Let's see. I lost this instances frame lottery. Yeah, good luck. Sorry, you don't get good performance this time. Going in and out of the menu? That is insane. There are the audio glitches. It's happening every... Dude, it's gonna be under 60 now. It might make it there. What were we at 63 before? We went from 9... It was like hitting 100 FPS to 60 FPS by loading into the airport 3 times. The same airport. That is insane.
Beat the devil.
Beach mouse. It's perfect. Perfect positioning with that. Beat the devil out of it. This is crazy. All right, let me restart the sim and load in again with the default scenery. That is absolutely insane. What are you supposed to do? Restart the entire computer after every single flight? Like, is that the strat? Restart the whole computer after every flight? You're happy when you get 30? Yeah, but imagine that you load in and you get 30, and then you go to the menu and then you load back in again and now you're getting 20. And then you load out and you come back in again and now you're getting 12. Like, that's basically what's happening. Like, think of it as a percentage drop. Because you'll get used to whatever frame rate you're used to is like the best your hardware can do, but reloading in and out a couple times, like, how do you lose 50, 60% of your FPS is insane. Like, what are they doing? It's crazy. It is so unoptimized. It is wild. Wild. Sorry, I hate it. It's a good word, but yeah, I know it's really kind of cringy. All right, I'm gonna delete. Let me use FS. I'm gonna use FS24 toolbox right here, and I'm gonna go check the airport duplicate manager. That's all good. We'll go in and we'll clear the caches. So this clears the NVIDIA cache and all that. Good. Those are all deleted. Okay, now I'm gonna go into up for my community folder. I'm gonna do this whole trick. Stream, I'm just gonna delete all of these. Official, stream packages, shift delete. Get rid of all of those. We'll go to local cache, get rid of scenery, sim objects, and rolling cache, shift delete, permanently delete all of those. I'm gonna leave the WASM folder, but I'll delete the cache folder here. And then we'll restart the sim again. Once you load in, you're in the sim. Yeah, but why is it that if that was true, then I should be at 90 FPS still, right? Like, yeah, it's the inconsistency. I don't care. If I had 40 FPS, I'd be saying the same thing. If I went from 40 FPS to 30 FPS to 22 FPS in a matter of minutes, I would be concerned. It's the percentage drop that is the concern. It doesn't matter that if I should be running 100 FPS or 60 or whatever, and I'm running 20 or 30, it's a problem, right? If you're supposed to be running 30 FPS and you're running 15, you would say the same thing. It's relative. So, and I mean, I started simming on a 2060 Super when I started this stuff. So yeah, I've upgraded my hardware over time. I feel like we always end up troubleshooting like, well, actually the last few streams I haven't really done much troubleshooting. Maybe it's NVIDIA. Putting my hardware all the way out. Hardware is all the way out. There it is. It's the cause of the new smooth transitions. Yeah, they're less loading screens. Yeah, they're essentially loading the sim in when you get into the world map, which is fine. Like, I mean, I don't think that's, I personally don't like that. I think it's a dumb idea because you're front loading everything. And when everything is always loaded from the moment you get to the menu, then the menu has no rest time. It's got the whole sim loaded in the background. Like, it's the illusion. It's kind of like frame gen. It's the illusion that it's going faster than it is, right? It's like, hey, you waited way longer for it to start up. But look, when you click, like, it doesn't matter where you move the loading. We're going to be waiting for something. So you should put it in the most efficient place so you have stability and reliability in the performance of the sim, right? None of us are going to go, well, you know, I really would like 20 FPS more, but it's not going to have that cool world map animation. And I'm going to have to wait about 2 minutes to get into the flight when I click start flight. So I'm not going to pick those 20 FPS. I want the cool animation. Nobody's going to say that. Like, look at X-Plane's interface. There's literally nothing happening. It's just a static image until you like hit a button. Then you choose your airport, then you hit another button, and then it starts loading the sim. Does anyone care that it does that? I don't. If anything, I think it feels more snappy and it makes more sense to me, you know? Someone with a 9950 had the same issue. Let's see. Is it hardware scheduling? Latency Mon shows all the drivers causing CPU interruptions. You found that issues with your HT audio drivers, NVIDIA drivers, and Ethernet LAN drivers. I mean, I am using Ethernet, of course. You fixed your stutters by disabling your Ethernet device. Wait, why would you? I only use Wi-Fi. Oh. So I should get Latency Mon that shows the drivers that are causing CPU interruptions. Latency Mon. I'm not sure, Johnny. I'm not sure what I'm going to hop in. I'm just taking a little, you know, we're doing performance testing again, I guess. This is what I do here, is performance testing half the time. Or it feels that way. Let's go back to parking 1. Latency Mon. Let me download it on the side. I mean, if it can help me figure out where the problems are, that's amazing. I'm going to download it right now. That would be crazy. Download. Free downloads. Latency Mon. Opening in 5 seconds. 7950, yeah, and 7900. Oh, dude, you should try Lasso. Yes. Dude, try Lasso. It's incredible. It's not gonna hurt anything. Like, you should try Lasso and see. Dude, when I did it, I got like 50 FPS more. I mean, all you do is launch Process Lasso. I can literally show you how to do it. It's called Process Lasso. It's a way to tell software which cores or to use or not to use on your CPU. So one of the strategies, like if I opened it right now, like you would see, oh no, I turned off half of my CPU. I did it like 20 minutes ago and showed it on the stream. But you basically just tell Microsoft Flight Sim to use CCD 0 if you have like a 7950 XRD like Tim does, because it's really, really bad at using the Vcache cores that are on the chip. If you only have Vcache cores or you only have one CCD, it's not as crazy of a benefit. Okay, I'm installing Latency Mon because I am curious about what Salty said. So I'm installing that right now and launching it. No data is available. Okay, we'll look at that in a second. Let me just see what the FPS is at now that we reloaded in. So this is back to the default scenery. So yeah, it's gonna go up to 95, 100 again. Latency monitor is essential. I've never used it. Here, I just turned it on. Here it is. Kernel mode driver. Windows kernel mode driver, NVIDIA. So that's fine, right? Your system appears to be suitable for real-time audio and other tasks without dropouts. But I want to check drivers, right? Kernel, ISR count. Oh, this is where you get all the details. DirectX, there's TCP IP. You'll screw it up. I mean, this is just a monitoring. It's just giving you data. Good for sniffing out problems. Another way to collect data about the CPU and interruption and other problems. So do I want to go to main or drivers? You'll see the latency jump on NVIDIA DMK driver most likely. Yeah, that's number 1 right here, I guess. So that's, I want the highest execution time, right? DirectX, kernel, TCP IP is right here. NT, driver interface, storage port driver. DirectX is way down here. SimCrypt. What the heck is that? I don't encrypt my drives. No idea what that is. But if I just do this, it basically just says like it's all right, I guess. Kernel mode, NVIDIA kernel mode. Ethernet driver. It's whatever. Actually, I think it wasn't that long ago. I opened my Gigabyte control center pretty often, but I don't see it causing latency, right? Any builds? I turned off the any builds. This is the default. I don't know. I mean, is anything here looking crazy? Motherboard. Yeah, I install my... I update my BIOS like whenever there's a new version out and my drivers. So, I don't know. Seems like it's okay. And then, yeah, I mean, process lasso is not... I don't think it ever makes my performance worse. I mean, you can see now I've cut my cores in half because I turned that option on in my BIOS to make, to turn my CPU into a 9900 instead of a 9950, basically. So in here, there's not really... I mean, I could just have it do performance mode, I guess. Power profile should probably be high performance. And then I think in my power plan, because power plan should be on high performance, right? Not balanced. Yeah, I think balanced is only if you're using a 9950 or a 7950. So, I mean, I could turn these on just for like, you know, turning on pro balance, performance mode. Turn FS to high priority. And just tell it to turn on during startup. But yeah, Tim, if you use process lasso, you just take the free version, go to active processes, and you can, this little slider over here that I'm hitting, if you move the slider up, it'll like filter by what's most active. Just move it up one notch. Anyway, you just need to find Flight Simulator, right click it, CPU affinity. Don't get the paid version yet, unless you like really, really love it. The paid version has this CPU sets feature, which is supposed to be a less like, a less strong version of CPU affinity. So it might be a little safer to use. And by safe, I just mean like your sim might freeze. But for the free version, just right click flightsim.exe, go to CPU affinity always, select CPU affinity. And then for yours, you're going to have 4 columns of CPUs listed. So you're just going to want to limit it, or just tell FlightSim to only use the first 2 columns. You want it to use the CCD0 only, the cache, the V-cache side, and ignore the other side of the CPU. And then you'll probably get like, I don't know, 20 to 50% more frames just by doing that. I would use it, except ever since I switched the NVIDIA card, it was either a coincidence or it's related. My frames, or sorry, it started freezing my sim. So I don't know why. It was running great when I had the XTX. So if it runs and it doesn't freeze your sim, then, and it's giving you tons of FPS, then you should use it. And you'll know it's freezing your sim because the sim freezes, of course. And then when you go into process lasso, when you open it up, you'll see the whole top row of the cores just at 100%, frozen at 100%. If that happens, you could go in and unfreeze it by going back to Flight Sim, Affinity, always, select Affinity, and checking all the cores again and hitting OK. And then the sim will unfreeze. But yeah, I also made a video on it that goes over the same thing, but you can just rewind that stream to see what I showed. Alrighty, I think we'll take a little break from troubleshooting and do another flight. I just kind of want to do some of the single flights here, like get into some different planes. So I'm going to filter by outstanding only. And let's see. The Butter Crisis. What is this? Oh. Oh, is this the Antarctica one? Antarctica? Oh, it's Norway. Fly to an airport in Norway, 7,500 feet long. Oh, the daily, you're right. Oh yeah, it's past 5 p.m. I did not. Oh, nice, nice. Let's do the daily. What do you get? Should we do? Oh man, only 54 miles? Let's do the medium. 480? Yeah, the medium's 480. I think we do that one. Let me get LRM route. There we go. This is how I do the tracker in the top right. I just put the route in there. All right, create a SimBrief flight plan. And we're going from LIPE in Italy. So wait, okay, it's 480 miles. I guess we'll just do the citation again. Yeah, we can do citation. I'll give you a crash course, how to get it started and all that. I'll take it slow and we'll start it up together. Should I go with the winglets or no winglets? I'm gonna do no winglets again. And let's get the red one. All right, let's load into LIPE. And let me get multiplayer back on. I'm gonna leave photogrammetry off for now. What? Why is multiplayer off? What the heck? What? I can't turn it on. I'm not allowed to use multiplayer anymore, guys. Look. What is happening? Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. You have to go to the main menu. I think I have to do this and now it'll work. Yeah, it just makes sense. I got banned, yeah. Yeah, you have to go to the main menu. If you're in free flight, it's so weird, man. See all these weird things that happen because they're loading the whole sim in? Like, is it really worth the confusion? Like, I hit free flight, it's loading the sim in right now, right? So now if you go to multiplayer, you're like, wait, like I just did. I'm like, WTF, why can't I turn it on? Like, why would you want to make it that complicated? Ugh. Humans, dude. Just make everything more complicated than it needs to be. That's why people are always so like fascinated and like surprised when something is simple and just works. Is because making something simple takes a lot more work and it takes restraint. You don't just like do every single idea you can think of. That's how you bloat the crap out of everything. It takes somebody to say no over and over and over and over again, so crap like this never happens. Like the whole LOD thing, like there's just so many things. Someone posted on Discord about a technique someone used to prove that it was NVIDIA HD audio drivers causing all sorts of issues. Dude, well, you remember the day I got the 5090, remember? I installed the 5090, I did it like on stream, and I was having so many problems, and it was the HD audio drivers. Now you're making me want to go make sure I don't have the audio drivers installed again. But yeah, dude, it caused so many issues. I'm gonna bring this up to 400 dynamic, 70 FPS target. I'm gonna leave all this crap on high instead of, and air traffic's on high too. But yeah, you remember seeing me not install them? Yeah, I think it must have happened. I also had that weird thing with with the graphics settings and the game settings in Windows that disappeared, remember? I think I ticked a box I wasn't supposed to on the on DDU. Okay, let me get the Simbri flight plan going. Couch 323 C750. I'm going no winglets. Non-winglet. Generate. All right, let's get beyond ATC.
Beyond ATC connected.
Beluga time? I still haven't flown that. All right, let's go over here. Weights. Oh yeah, sorry, Johnny, you're gonna follow along, right? Are you all ready to go, dude? Oh, I see Johnny over there. Johnny, you're in the longitude, or sorry, you're in the X. Battery's smooth now. I have no photogrammetry and stuff on. You wonder if the audio drivers got installed in... No, I use that... Didn't you tell me that software, the NV clean install? I use that again. I shouldn't have them. Here, if I type NVIDIA... No, see, I just have control panel, which I didn't mean to install. But I just have control panel and the graphics driver 5770. That's it. I do not have the audio driver or the NVIDIA app. Stream is so much crisper on YouTube. Yeah, YouTube it has way better quality, like triple the quality. Device manager. Let me check. Device manager. It's under audio devices, I'm guessing. Audio negative. I have... These are my... the only things I have in here are... Yeah, the Rodecaster stuff. All of these other ones I've disabled. These are from different monitors. I think this might be the NVIDIA card one. I assume it's in that section. But yeah, there are... I don't see it in there. Or is it under human interface device? It's not in there either. Yeah, I don't think that's... Yeah, luckily I don't have it installed this time. Alright, Johnny, I didn't see you type anything, so ready or not, I'm gonna start it up. First thing you're gonna do, Johnny, or anybody else learning this plane, just go over here into config real quick. We're gonna use the auto throttle. You can take it off later if you don't want to use it, but go to config and turn on the AT module right here. Click on that, and it'll put the auto throttle right here. This is gonna make our flight a lot easier, so if you want a challenge later, you can take it out and fly manually. And then IRS align speed. I don't know, you can do real if you want. I like fast. Passenger visibility, up to you. I'm gonna turn them off. Okay, once you've done that, you can go into state if you want. Actually, this is fine. This is if you want to just click and do ready for takeoff instantly. Units, it's all in America's units to start. Calibration, you probably want to set this. So however you want to do it. I don't know, for me, I've been setting it 80% first. So you need to set the cruise detent first. So bring it down to where you want to pull it back for the cruise detent, and then click this set cruise detent button, and then move it up where you want the climb detent, say 90, and then hit the climb detent button, and that'll set the detents. And you can test it by just looking down here and playing with your throttle and see if it feels good. So that's most of the travel, and then all of a sudden it snaps into climb, and then it snaps into toga. So it'll be toga, climb, cruise. And then after you test it, you'll want to pull this back to idle. And this is where the fuel cutoff switches are. So right here, we're going to pull it back into cutoff just by clicking these. So just click one and then click the other. And it pulls it back into fuel cutoff and locks it. And then in a little bit, we're going to use the toga button, which is on the side right here. So if you have a toga shortcut, like it's called toga with a space, TO space GA in the settings if you want to set that. Otherwise, you'll just go down here and click the toga button. It's kind of optional though. You don't have to use it on takeoff. All it does is move it into the toga D10 for you. All right, then cabin layout, I'm gonna leave it alone. Why do I keep it as CRT? They just look cooler. They're old school. They have cool little artifacts and they're warped a little bit, so I think they're awesome. But yeah, it's personal preference. You can do LCD if you want. It'll swap the screens out. And if you do that, then you adjust the brightness right here and here for the pilot side screens. So you probably want to turn them up if you use the LCDs. Alrighty, next we're going to hit the home button again. And we're going to go over to ground services. We're going to attach the ground power by hitting right here, GPU, and then you'll see it attach right here. If it doesn't attach, make sure you have the chocks on. Then I'm going to get the instrument and engine covers off. So we got chocks on, GPU on. All right, now we're going to go back to home. And because we already did our SimBrief flight plan over here, I'm just going to let it populate our weight and balance and fuel. So all you have to do is go to weights. And if you have SimBrief, just go over here and put in your ID number. You can find it on SimBrief by going to your account settings in the sidebar, your account page on their website. Or if you have the SimBrief EFB app installed, you can just go here to the home screen and click view, and it'll show your username and your ID. So you just want to put that ID in over here. So you just click, type it in with the numbers, hit enter. And then if you have the SimBrief flight plan generated already, you can just click import from SimBrief, and that's going to instantly add the fuel and the cargo and everything to it. So I'm just going to click it. You'll see all the numbers change. It'll fill in all the seats, and that's it. It's instantly loaded. You don't have to do anything else. If you're not using SimBrief, you can just use the buttons over here to just drag these, add your fuel up here, or you can use the percentages to add fuel. Looks like we're less than 50%. And then apply it. You can add in the pilot weight, add in luggage, all that stuff. All right, now that's that done. Now that that is done, we are going to be done with the tablet for now. All right, so we're gonna get the plane started up. We're gonna get the electrical power on first. So Shift 8 will take you down right here in front of the pilot side yoke. We're gonna turn on battery 1, battery 2, and external power. These three, bat 1, bat 2, external power. And I'm gonna turn on Avionics 1 and 2, the ECAS and the Avionics. And then down here, we'll turn on the standby power to on. And then way over here on the left, emergency lighting, turn it all the way up into the arm position. All right, now that that's done, just shift over here to the middle and we're gonna do our position initialization. So click here, position init. It's gonna give us the last known position or the GPS position, which are now the same. You can just pick either one and hit load next to it. Now it says loaded. And now we're gonna scoot down here, or you can hit Shift 7 to look at this side. And we're gonna turn both the IRS align, both IRS units into a line. So a line and a line. Don't turn it to nav yet. If you set it to instant, then you'll see it say ready for nav immediately. So this ready for nav button light will be on, and then you can turn it into nav. But if you have it in fast or realistic, then you'll just leave it for now and we'll come back to it in a minute. All right, so if you want, you can go over here to the right side, Shift 5. Might need to hide this yoke. Shift 5 for the controls and switches in front of the co-pilot. So here we can turn on the ground recognition light. So this right here, it's almost like the same as the nav and strobe light, or position and strobe light in the 737. So we're gonna turn it to the ground mode. So that just turns on our beacon. So we got a beacon here under the tail, one underneath down here. It just turns those beacons on. And then before we take off, we're gonna turn it up, and that'll also turn the strobes on. So that'll turn the strobes and the, can barely see them. You can barely see them right there. So it turns the strobes on and keeps the beacon on, but for now it's just in the ground position. And then I usually turn the nav light on when I have electrical power. And then if you want, you can get the passenger safety on. Safety means like all the passenger signs at once. The top one means just seat belts. And off obviously means off. All right, let's go ahead and do the flight plan now. So shift 3, or just zoom into one of these. What's up, Jim? How's it going, man? I'm going to bring up our SimBrief flight plan here. I'm going to go to view. And since I'm using Beyond ATC, I'll get that up and just get our clearance first to make sure they're not changing our runway or anything.
Couch 323, looking to pick up our clearance to Ballis.
Beluga performance is good. Nice.
Couch 323, Bologna, ground
Safety is optional.
Luma 1 kilo departure, squawk 1000.
Squawk?
Lumav 1 kilo departure, squawk 1000.
All right, we're still getting runway 12. Luma 1 kilo, so that matches. We're getting the same thing.
323, read back correct. Call me back when ready for start or taxi.
So they gave us a squawk code. Now, if you want, you can either use these little radio like comm panels here. It's got comm, radio, TCAS. Or if you don't want to deal with this dial, like clicking this and rolling the dial, you can get to all of these by clicking on nav and then clicking on the tune button over here. So here you have all your frequencies. And then if you hit next page, then you have your transponder. So I can put in 1000. But the problem is this isn't changing the transponder mode. So to change the mode, I still need to, if I need to, I need to go down here and change it. It's in TARA, so I guess I don't need to touch it. But this is where standby would be. So I guess we're just good to go. Okay, and they said we need to do the SID, so let's go ahead and bring the flight plan in. So we'll get rid of Beyond ATC for now. And then I'm going to bring up SimBrief, and we're just going to make sure we do the same thing on SimBrief, or that SimBrief says. So we're going to go to nav and then departure. Or if you're still on the flight plan screen or you're still on the init screen, it might say departure in the bottom left, and you can just click departure, but nav departure. So we're going to choose our runway 12, just looking at SimBrief. The Luma 1 kilo departure. So here's Luma 1 kilo. Or you can use previous and next to page through them to find your departure. So Luma 1 kilo, gonna click that. And there's no transition waypoint listed. So in this case, I just hit activate and we're done. I usually go in here, click nav again and do the arrival right away. So we'll hit arrival and then it looks like we're getting runway 7. So I do runway, key not active. What? Oh my God, I'm so stupid. I didn't import it. Oh my God, I'm dumb. Sorry. Rewind. We don't do nav departure. We do nav SimBrief. Sorry about that. Yeah, no airport. I didn't do this first. So sorry. Do nav then SimBrief. It should have your SimBrief ID you did before. Otherwise, you could type it in and put it here, I think. But it should have the one from the EFB. So then click on flight plan recall. This will pull in your SimBrief flight plan and just automatically program it. But like most SimBrief imports, it will not do the departure and arrival procedures for you. It'll only do the 2 airports and the en route waypoints. So now we can go to departure again and do the same thing. So sorry. So do the SimBrief import first, then go in here and do runway, in our case, or in my case, runway 12, the Luma 1K, and then activate. Now we'll go back to nav and then to arrival. And now that EPKK is here, I can do runway 7. So I'll do runway 7. This is now showing the approach. I'll just pick the best one. I'm just going to pick RNAV and vectors for now. We'll do the approach when we get closer to TOD. Top of descent. And then we have the MEBA 4 hotel is what we're expecting. So here's MEBA 4 hotel. Click that. And again, no transition waypoints are available. No transitions. So we don't have a choice to make. So we just hit arrival. And then hit activate. And that should be our flight plan. If you want to review the flight plan with what you have in SimBrief on the map, you can do that. I'll just hide the yoke for now. We do that by changing the map to the plan view. So all we have to do is way over here, it says MFD map, this button. There's also one on the FO side, but we'll hit MFD map. So now it's north up map. You can only change between the two, either the arc or the map. And then what's nice is once you're on this, the controls you need are right here for the map. So right here, you just change the range and you can see the map zoom in and out. So I'm going to zoom it in. We'll zoom it into the 10 mile. And then I'm going to move back out and look over here. Right here, there's a skip button in the bottom left corner. See skip and recall. That'll move forward and back in the flight plan. So as I'm hitting it, if I want, I can compare it over here. But I can see the waypoints. There's Ravig. Barpy, I just saw, is right there. Gulva. And so I'm just skipping, and it's following a similar path. You know, it's following the exact path. Skip, skip, skip. There it connects, and then turns around for the runway. Or sorry, that's the arrival. Then it leaves us off here on an approach or on a vector at the end of the star. And then we can see a discontinuity right here. So battery failed during a line. Make sure you have standby power on right here. Over here, you need standby power, battery 1 and 2, and and external power on because we connected the GPU. Yeah, make sure you have standby power on. And then over here, make sure you turn emergency lighting on, or armed. Okay, so because I see this discontinuity here, I'm just going to fix it now. So I'm going to go to flight plan. I'm going to page all the way through. There's the discontinuity. So to fix it, I'm just going to go and find this waypoint, the IMNAS waypoint. I'm going to click it, which types in IMNAS automatically. Now I'm going to go previous, and I'm going to put IMNAS after EHETE. So it's going to take the place of the discontinuity. And then you can see it fix that. So now it's just going directly from one to the next. Sometimes you want to leave it in, like if you're left off on a vector, but Intel, NVIDIA, or AMD for the GPU. I would probably connect the AMD, actually. Okay, so the flight plan looks good. So if you want the map back all the way to the first waypoint, you need to hit recall 1 billion times until it goes all the way back to your current position. So I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to hit MFD map again to get the arc map up. Zoom it out until I can see the first waypoint. All right, so we're all set there. The flight plan looks good. Next, we're going to do our performance in it. So down here, you can see the next button. It's coaxing us to hit here, performance in it. We do that. And this just gives us some information, the aircraft type, performance mode, our tail number. So we're going to hit next. Climb, max speed. We're going to leave all this alone. If you want a much slower cruise speed for like super long range, you can hit the override button here and choose long range cruise. But we're just going to leave it on max. We're going to go next. And then here, initial cruise altitude, it automatically selects our optimum altitude. But I'm going to put in here what we got from SimBrief instead. So you can type either F450, FL450, or just type in 45,000 feet. Any of those work, and then just click to replace it. So there's 450. And ISA deviation over here, I'm going to put in what it said from SimBrief. Put in 8. And then hit next again to go to the last page. Now it wants to know our weight and balance, or our weight for everything, so our fuel and all that. So you can either type it in, or you can just hit sync EFB. So because we went to the EFB and we already input our weight over here using SimBrief, all of these are accurate. So they're what we want. So we're just going to hit sync EFB and just let it configure it however. You can see here 4960, 4958. Takeoff weight and gross weight are around the same. So yeah, once we burn some fuel, it'll be around 2,900, 29,000. And I don't even concern myself with the passenger count matching. As long as the weight is good, we're good. So now that you have that in, we'll just hit confirm initialization. And now it gives us our performance data. So it's showing our ceiling is 430. So it looks like it's telling us that we should not go higher than 43,000. We'll see what happens. Maybe it thinks we can't get to 45,000, so I'll just watch it. Next, we'll hit takeoff. As soon as you hit takeoff, that button, we can go over here and see our V speeds. Right here it says V speeds. We can press that and then press takeoff speeds. And you should see V speeds as long as you hit that takeoff button. So now we have our V speeds shown. It's calculated them. It's calculated them based off just the known outside air temperature. I usually go in and correct it. So I'm going to go... first, what I'm going to do is SimBrief dispatch. I'm going to hit import. The only reason I'm hitting that is so it fills out this flight planner screen for us automatically. So as soon as you hit that, see it's already selected our runway, departure, arrival airport, all that. So I don't have to put it in manually. Now I can just hit info and find the weather. So outside air temp is actually 17, so I'm going to type 17 and override that. So instead of 16, put it where it says OAT for 17. And then I've played with the winds before. It doesn't seem to change the V speeds, like maybe it shouldn't. But I'm just going to put in the winds anyway. You don't have to though. So the winds are 190 at 3. That's 190 true. So to change it to magnetic, we have to subtract, what, 7 to 3 is 4. So we need to minus 4 if we want it to be perfect. So 186 at 3. 186 at 3 are the actual magnetic winds. So I'll plug that in. See, the V speeds don't change. Even if you put in like 50 knots, I don't think it even changes. And we're on page 1, so we're going to go next. This also doesn't change the V speeds. It might be a bug, but if it's wet runways, you can change it to wet runways. And I would imagine that would change our V1 speed to be lower because we can't abort with wet runways. I don't know. But maybe it's because the runway is so long. We also have our density altitude here. So if you're anywhere with, you know, that's super hot or super high altitude or both, you could have a high density altitude. So it's just a reminder your takeoff and climb performance might be affected, but I don't know, this thing's a rocket ship. All right, we're gonna go next. And then here you can see your takeoff configuration. So by default, it does flaps 15. I'm lazy. I don't wanna hit flaps up more later. So I'm gonna hit flaps 5 instead. And you can see that does change our V speeds immediately. So flaps 15, our rotation speed's 126. Flaps 5, it's 128. I mean, we're going to be going so fast, it's not going to make a difference. So I like using flaps 5. Then you can see our calculated takeoff weight. If I look at SimBrief, it's pretty close to that, 29.3. This is 29.0, probably after we burn some fuel. I usually just leave that alone, but I think this time I'm just going to change it to SimBriefs, 060 over here. Oh, key not active. Oh, I guess you can't. All right, we'll just leave it alone then, because it's calculated. All right, when that's done, we just hit confirm init and our initialization's done. Now it gives us our takeoff data. This is super cool because you can see your wind and your runway requirements. So here we have 9,200 feet on the runway we're taking off from, and we only need 2,900. And it'll show us that we have a 1 knot headwind and a 2 knot crosswind from the left. You know, who cares in this case? Like, we're totally good. But if you're taking off from a long runway or with big winds, this is helpful. You'll see this during your prep. And then if we go to takeoff data page 2, you'll see your V speeds, which are shown up here. Now up here, I want to hit return by hitting this back button a few times. Just because if you don't, if you're in one of these menus and you try to use the range knob, like say I'm in here under V speeds. Oh, they changed it. Oh, maybe they fixed this. Wait, this might have been a bug fix. I don't know. Anyway, this range knob, I used to get stuck. Oh, yeah, here. If you go into takeoff speeds, see it says speed now instead of range. So if you leave that on, you might be like, why can't I can't change it. So just go back until it says range here. And now you can change the range again. And it shows your mileage range right here. So like if you get used to zooming to a certain level, like, you know, 10 miles or 12, whatever, then you can really see that fast. Speaking of the maps, if you want, we can go over here. And I like to change the FO side screen with the map button, same as on my side, but hit the MFD map and change it to north up and zoom it out more. So I usually like to zoom this one out a lot so I can see the overall course, overall flight plan, and then leave mine zoomed in for when I'm flying. All right, and then down here, I'm gonna just change this to, I don't know, I usually like Prague. And then over here, like Prague page 1 or 2, or sorry, 2 or 3. Prague page 2 gives you your top of climb and top of descent miles. So it's nice to keep an eye on them over here. You will see a TOD marker on the map, but I just like to know way in advance. And if you want the current winds, Prague page 3 has your current winds here. Once we take off, we'll see those. But I'll keep this on flight plan actually, just so if we need to like change our flight plan or do it, we can hit direct here to do a direct to, then those are available. Terrain, yeah, you can see the terrain. So to get that on, all you have to do is over here, click on MFD setup because we want it's on MFD. And then right here in the middle, it's on traffic by default, or you can have it on terrain. or traffic and terrain, or you can go back to traffic. So yeah, you can turn that on and then zoom in or out. See the terrain? Same goes for vertical profile. That's right here. I wish this was sticky and it just stayed on, so you can see your vertical profile. All your altitude constraints here, so 4,000 or above on the SID. The weather also works. We found this out the other time. We figured it out together. If you go down here, there's a weather radar knob. You can turn this to weather. And then once it's on weather, you go over here and click on the PFDWX or MFDWX button. Actually, I think only... Yeah, I think only the MFD weather works. So yeah, if you hit WX, then it hides everything else and turns weather on here. So that's how you do the weather. And we'll probably want to turn it off on the ground or on standby. I'll just turn it off. Okay, if you look back down at your alignment, it might be done by now. So when it's nav ready, switch it to nav, and then the lights will go out. Oh, the proc. Yeah. Prog. The progress screen. Okay, I'm going to set my altimeter with comma 29080. If you need to change the altimeter to inches of mercury, how do we do that? I already forget how to do it. I think it's in here. Yeah, I think it's in PFD options, right? Return, PFD setup, inches of mercury right there. Okay, now we'll go back. Alrighty, I'm gonna also turn the lights off inside. So the easiest way to do all the interior lights, all of these lights, is to just use this EL right here. This is basically the master switch for all of the integrated lighting or integral lighting. So if you turn that, you can see all of them change. Standby and everything, like, or the ones up here on the thrust reversers. So I'm just gonna pull EL to 0. The weather radar, you just go down here. Weather knob on. To the weather WX section. And then over here, you can just hit the MFDWX button. And that'll flip you between whatever your other setting was and weather. So it turns terrain off and turns weather on. And you click it again, it'll turn it off. Sawyer, thanks for the Bork. Damn, 20,000 crabs. All right, I'm gonna turn the weather off. Alrighty, so now we're basically ready to go. We're gonna get the APU started up. So we're gonna go to runway 12, so we're not gonna tell them we're ready, we're just gonna get it started. So over here is the APU controls within this box right here. So you can hit like shift 5 is the closest you can get over to it with the instrument camera presets. But over here on the APU, we're just going to turn the master switch on. And then here at the bottom, we're just gonna flick it up for APU start, and you'll see the APU starting up. I don't think there is, Tim, for the backup lighting. There is one over here that's like a light that's underneath it. This panel light will turn on underneath this section, but these don't have good backlighting at all. But there's this one way over here. Aux panel light is like this area, like glare shield almost. Alrighty, so let's see if the APU started. It's already started. It starts up really fast. So once it says ready to load, you can turn generator to the on position. And then the ready to load light will go off, and you'll see APU amps up here. So we're getting electrical power. And then you can turn the bleed air on right here. So we flip this up to on, and now it says bleed valve open. And we don't touch this until we get to 18,000 feet. We leave the APU on. We leave it on for takeoff and climb. That's better than nothing. Okay, I'm going to simulate some failures. I don't know if this has failures in it, does it? Now that the APU is on and we're getting electrical power from it, we don't need the ground power anymore. So we're going to go here and turn external power off. And then over here, we're just going to remove the GPU from the ground. It's gone. Ground power unit's gone. And now I'm gonna make sure my parking brake is on. It's right over here. So when it's pulled up, it's on. Should be on already. So we'll remove our chocks. And then I'm just gonna ditch I'm not gonna use this anymore. You can configure Navigraph if you want, or use the moving map for like street maps. But I'm just gonna hit the button down here to hide it so we don't see it anymore. All right, so that's all started. So now we can, we are ready for engine start. So I'm not going to talk to ATC. I'm just going to get the engine started. This is the easiest engine start. All you do is zoom in. You have a right-hand engine start and a left-hand engine start. And up here, we have our N1s, or our N1 and N2. And it starts up extremely fast. And you do not even need your mouse for this. If you have your throttle split, then you don't need your mouse. I mean, you could just put them both in idle right now. It doesn't seem to harm anything. But all you have to do is hit the right engine down here. So we'll just hit RH. And as soon as we click it, we're going to watch the N2. N2 rises really fast. You can either drag this or just move your throttle. Once it's above 10, just move it to idle. And that'll introduce the fuel, and then it'll start the engine up. And it doesn't really sound that great from the outside, in my opinion. When you go inside, you can like hear the rumble. You can hear the which is like the PTU, right? That's what Bork's, right? The PTU. Okay, so now it's all stabilized. So we'll just do the same thing with left engine. So we'll just go down here. LH. Engine starter's on. Watch this. It's up to 10. You can either click this or move your throttle to get it into idle. And then engine 1's going to start up. And we do not turn the APU off. We just leave the APU alone. And then we'll look at our CAS messages. So all it's telling us is that our parking brake's on, so we can't take off yet. And then our pitot static heat's off, which is right over here. We're going to wait till we get to the runway to turn that on. Our outside air temperature, if you need it, you have 2. You have SAT, static air temp. That's the same as just OAT. So it's 17. Over here, you also have RAT, which is RAM air temp. That's what you look at. It's like total air temp. Use that to determine if you need anti-ice for the engines when you're climbing, cruising and descending, if you're going through visible moisture. But we'll just leave those for now. So let's, now that the engines are started, we're going to get our flaps set. So flaps are down here. I chose flaps 5. Something that's different about this is position 1 is slats. So it's in up right now. If we hit down, it's not going to be flaps 5 yet. It's going to be slats. So if we look at the slats right here, the leading edge, and I hit slats, we'll see the slats go down. So that's slats only in the first position. So when you do that, you're still not in flaps 5. So now we'll go down here and do it again. We'll do flaps 5, or you'll do 15 if you chose 15. As soon as you choose flaps 5 or 15, it'll show the V speeds over here on the bottom of the speed tape. So we see our rotation speed now, 128, which we did see before down here when we were doing takeoff performance. So set either selects flaps 5 or flaps 15, depending on which one you chose in your takeoff performance. Yeah, this is only $30. This plane is insanely good. It is very, very fun. I haven't watched anybody talking crap about it. It's great. Okay, so we got our flaps down. So over here, this is where you see slats. This white, the leading edge here in white is slats. So we know the slats are out because of that. And then we know the flaps are 5 because of this. And then you can see here stab trim. So we want to get our elevator trim into the green. So I just move it like in between the green and halfway, like 3. If you hold the trim for a while, you'll hear that brrrr. So if I hold it, hear that telephone sound? That sound is just letting me know that the trim is moving still, like moving rapidly. So I'll just bring it to 3. Just bring it in the middle of the green. If you're using flaps 15, it'll be a little bit more nose up, like in the 6 range instead of 3. But I'm doing flaps 5, so I'm gonna bring it to 3. I don't know what's better here. The performance is really good in this plane. It's high performing. Yeah, I haven't had any performance issues with it. It's great. What's up, bird? Oh, I'm gonna have to get some snacks. I'm gonna have to get some food and a beverage during this cruise. Okay, we're just ready to taxi now, so we're gonna make sure the seatbelts are on over here. Pack safety is turned on. There it is. I gotta let him out. There we go. Alrighty, so engines are started, APU's on, ground power and chocks are off, so we'll request taxi now. Ground, couch 323, ready to taxi. And down here is where our taxi and landing lights are.
Runway 12 taxi via Victor Tango Bravo.
Alright, so we'll just get our taxi light on.
Runway 12.
We'll get our parking brake off.
Taxi via Victor Tango Bravo.
And I'm just going to bring up the taxiway map because I like it easy. I like to keep it all easy, always on top. There we go. Alright, now we just, you know, we do the taxi thing. You'll notice when you're taxiing, the nose wheel is extremely sensitive. So if you use your tiller or you use your rudder pedals, which will move the tiller, depending on if you have it separated in your Microsoft Flight Sim settings, you'll notice it's extremely twitchy, and supposedly that's realistic, but everybody hates it. Issues with SimRefree calling the wrong flight plan? No, just make sure, remember it's not going to put in the SID and STAR for you, or the runways. It'll only do the airports and... It'll only do the airports and the,
Oh, Diner to Lavency, Jersey Devil 4177. Thanks for the contribution, but fly your simulator with respect. No joystick nonsense or time acceleration. If we can't follow checklists.
Yeah. No time acceleration.
Contact tower 120.
$2 for the strip club. Nice. Thanks, Jersey Devil. Thank you very much. Alright, so we're just going to taxi over here. I don't see the beluga. Yeah, I want better performance. I turned it to low. Sorry, I want my frames right now. After that disaster of that other flight, with my frames being such garbage. Alright, so we'll let them know we're ready for takeoff.
Couch 323, ready for departure, runway 12.
And we're just going to go down here. We're going to get our landing lights on.
323, Bologna Tower, runway 12, cleared for takeoff.
Alright, landing lights are on. And then over here, we're going to bring the anti-collision light on. So move this to the top position. Alright, we're just going to line it up. This thing's going to take off extremely, extremely quickly. I think you're supposed to hold the brakes, right, and do the engine test and all that, like, make sure it's stabilized, but anyway, just bring it, so there, you got two options here. If you have a toga button bound or you want to let the auto throttle do it, we're going to arm the auto throttle. Actually, yeah, sorry, I didn't set up the autopilot. So I'm going to sync the heading bug. So the actual controls for course, heading, and altitude are way down here, which sucks, right? So the flight effects team very, very nicely put in controls for these right here. These three screws, look, CDI, so that's your course knob, altitude knob, and heading knob. So I'm going to sync the heading straight ahead just by right-clicking the heading knob, and it moves the heading straight ahead. They said to climb via SID. I didn't even look at it. I think it's 4,000 or above. I'll just drag it up to like 10,000, whatever. 10,000. I'm going to turn on VNAV, so we get a VNAV climb and heading mode. Actually, I don't think they just said to fly it, so I'm gonna do nav mode. So nav, VNAV. Can I do VFLC? Oh, nice. Okay. This is the trick. VNAV, FLC at the same time. So it's gonna use flight level change to climb us, but it's also, with the V there, it's gonna abide by any restrictions we have. I don't know if we have any restrictions that hold us down. So we have 4,000 or above, and that's it. So on this one, we don't have any, but if you had a restriction on your departure procedure, like, you know, don't exceed, not above 5,000, not above 8,000, not above 10,000, it'll abide by those during the climb for you. Okay, and then we're going to, since we have auto throttle installed here, remember we turned that on in the EFB. just for easy mode for now, go ahead and hit the auto throttle arm button and make sure this is in FMS mode, so the flight management system is defining all of our speeds for us. So click on that to arm auto throttle. If you have an auto throttle arm disarm button, that will work here as well. But we're gonna leave this armed literally until after we land and we're taxiing. We're gonna leave that on. So with auto throttle on and the autopilot set up, you can either just move your throttles up to the toga detent, so just move them to 100%, or if you want to use the auto throttle or the toga button, you can do that either by clicking here and it'll work like the Boeing where it's going to advance them automatically, or if you have a shortcut for that like I do, I'm going to hit the toga shortcut. So I just hit it and it'll slowly raise our throttles like that, and then you should see toga and then V toga. All right, I don't know if we do this, but I'm going to push forward a little bit to keep the nose wheel on the ground. But this thing accelerates like crazy. We're just going to wait for our rotation speed. There's V1 and rotate coming up. And do not pitch above like 10 degrees. Get the nose off the ground, but then hold it down. Because I stalled this the first time I took it off. Keep the nose down at 13 degrees is the recommended. But you can just pitch for 10 if you want. And get the gear up. Do not pitch it up too much or you're going to stall the thing. So we keep it pitched down. We want to get over 170 knots to get our flaps up. Oh, I forgot the pitot heat. Whoops. I'll go over here and get the pitot heat on. Pitot heat right over here. And we're above 400 feet, so I'm going to turn out. And we're at 170 knots. So I'm just going to get my flaps up right now. When I'm at flaps 5, I'm just going to pull them all the way up. If you're at flaps 15, you might want to wait until you get close to this F35 mark. But I just get them up. You're supposed to retract them above 170 knots, according to the checklist that I saw. So if you want, just get the autopilot on right now.
Climb to flight level 190.
And they said to climb, so we are still in takeoff power. So I'm going to go up here and hit flight level change. And now you can see it turned to climb power. And now we're in VNAV climb, VNAV flight level change. We don't have to worry about any of the restrictions on this SID, but if you did, it would be following those restrictions for you automatically. Okay, and now that we're off the ground, I'm just going to get the taxi light off. And if you use the recognition light right here is going to be some more lights on the front, I think. Oh, actually, I think that's only when you're on the ground, right? Yeah, these are our landing lights, so our recognition lights, I think, are a dimmer version of these lights, just for the ground. So if it's like fog or something, you might want to use recognition and taxi. Alright, so it's following, it's just doing everything for us at this point. I got nav, VNAV, flight level change all on. So I set it to 10,000. Let's see. They told me 190, so let's go ahead and update it. Altitude knob, click and drag, or point at it and use your mouse wheel. And I'm going to change it. It does have acceleration, so you have to slow down every now and then because it's pretty fast. Just don't do too many in a row, or otherwise it'll start accelerating. So you might need to do like, you know, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 100 feet at a time to get to until it's perfect. Yo, what's up, Shadow? What's up, Delta? How's it going, dude? Yeah, great UI design team. Dude, the screws right here are so smart. And then the rest of these controls, like the maps and stuff, are awesome. Like, here's the map, here's the range knob. Here's the PFD, here's the baro and the minimums right here. It's like all right where you need it. It's really nice. All right, so we are at 9,000 feet. We're almost at 10,000, so I'm going to go and get the 2 landing lights off. So those are now off. Let's see, where's Johnny at? Oh, he's right next to me. He's good. All right. If he wasn't here in the air, then I've done something terribly, terribly wrong. So the next thing we're going to do is when we get to transition altitude. When you see flashing like this is just means you're arriving at the waypoint, at your current waypoint. You're crossing it. Oh yeah, and over here when you got autopilot on, I hit my autopilot button. Make sure you have yaw damper and mock trim. You should have the A next to all 3 of them. So if there's no A, you'll want to hit these buttons to get autopilot A. I think it's just 2 autopilot units. So above 10,000, landing lights are off. I'm going to go ahead and get the seatbelts off. So we're leaving the rest alone. We're leaving this in the up position for our strobe and beacon lights. And then we're leaving this on for our nav lights. Now, I don't know if this is right, but if you look over here, it says APU gen off. So I think it automatically turned it off. Like, I don't know if it's good to go over here and then turn it off. But either way, when we get to 18,000, we're going to turn the whole APU off. But if you want to get rid of that cast message, I guess you should turn the APU off. I don't know. I assume that just... Usually the blue ones are important ones, so... I've been going over and turning the GPU off when it says GPU off. You had to control the engines. They weren't starting. Oh, you missed a step. You probably didn't get the APU on. Yeah, you had to get the APU on first, and then you start the engines. And then we still have the APU on right now. We're going to turn the APU off when we get to 18,000. Oh yeah, and let me get you the checklist, Johnny. I have the checklist somewhere in here. Docs, Flight FX. Where is it? Is it not in my history? It was like in a Google Drive somewhere. I don't see it showing in my history. Alright, so we're at 14,000 feet. We're climbing at 2,600 feet per minute. And it should be climbing at 300 knots. If it's not, or there's a glitch or something, like you might need to come over here and if you have to take command from the FMS because it's not climbing correctly, you could switch this to manual and then move the speed knob. That'll change the indicated speed and the target airspeed. Magenta means the FMS is controlling it. Or if it's got the wrong speed for some reason, you can come down here and go to perf, and then to climb, and then you can type in the speed here. So either like 310, you could do it like 310 and put just that in. You could do like slash 0.85 and just put that in, or probably 0.75 or something like that. Anyway, if you need to override it, you can just type it in here in whatever format. Either just the knots or slash with just that, or both at once. And then over here, we can see our winds on Prague page 3, or we can see our top of climb and top of descent on Prague page 2. Here are winds, 8 knots, 22 knots.
Milan radar, couch 323, good morning.
Did I fix the FPS problem? I turned a lot of my details down, so I mean, it's buttery smooth now.
Congratulations to Shadow Gallery for recruiting 2 new couch captains. That's fantastic news. Together, you conquered the skies and have a blast while doing it. Keep soaring high, team.
Couch 323.
Wow, very, very inspirational, Shadow. Thank you for 2 gifted subs, man. Thank you so much, Shadow. All right, we're at 18,000, and we're 1,000 away from our top altitude. So we're above transition altitude, so we'll hit STD. That's going to put us at 2992. I'm just going to sync the heading bug by right-clicking it. And then we want to shut the APU down now. So over here, make sure the generator's off. We'll turn the bleed air off. And then down here, we'll move the APU switch to the stop position. And you'll see it start turning off. So this will eventually get down to 0. I've just been lazy and I've just turned off the master and just been like, all right, see ya. I don't know if you're supposed to maybe wait till it gets 0 to monitor that it's shut down, but I've just been turning the master off because I'm lazy.
Flight level 360.
And so we're at 190. I think they told me to climb, so we'll go over here, 450. Go ahead and pull the altitude up to 45,000. And we're in VNAV altitude hold, so we need to go back over here, hit FLC, and now it'll turn back into VNAV climb and N1 climb, so it's doing climb power with auto throttle.
129.775, Ryanair 46 Echo Romeo.
So we're just continuing our climb. What's up, Tenchi? What if I had a day where we fly only unconventional and unique planes like the Starship? Oh, I've had a bunch of those days with the Starship, yeah. If somebody's not in the Starship, then we have to do more giveaways, and then we have to, if they still refuse to fly it, then we ban them. But yeah, Starship is so good, dude. I've been flying the Aerostar a lot on the VFR flights we've been doing. I don't know. Do you guys know do you guys know when to put the engine sync on? Do we wait till we're in cruise? And I've seen V1 putting it on fan, not turbine. I don't know when we do it, but I've seen people turning it to fan. So I just turned it to fan. I don't know. I don't know if you do it during the climb or what, but it's in sync now. Does it just make it sound better, or? I should just look it up. I do have the manual, like, stored locally. I just, oh, wait, no, I deleted it. I deleted it because I moved a bunch of stuff to Google Drive. Yeah, it's not gonna find it. Whoops, I opened FlightFX's YouTube. Actually, that's good. They probably have a link to it there. Let me find it. Okay, on the FlightFX website here. Launch trailer, images, tutorial videos. Oh yeah, click here for the manuals and paint kits. So it's a Google Drive link. Yeah, Google Drive link, paint kit, manuals, checklists, full user manual. So there you go. Let me grab that URL. It's a bit.ly link. This is from them. This is the C750 manual and checklists. I'm gonna paste it in the chat. Whoops. Sorry, there it is again. Forgot to post it on YouTube's. So, let's see. If we look through this, can I find... I want to find the sync. Two synchronized readouts. Engine sync switch lets you align fan or core speeds when either the sync function is active. When either sync function is active, the word sync shows. I'm not sure if it explains why or when to use it. Engine sync knob off. Whoa. Dude, why is it freaking out? After takeoff climb. Okay, so during the climb, engine sync knob as desired. I swear there was one that said engine sync knob off, but it's glitching out like crazy. Okay, approach engine sync knob off. Alright, so yeah. Turn it on during climb as desired. And I've seen V1 turn it to fan, so who am I to question? Streamer of the year, our boy V1. That's the reason I trust him, not because he's a real pilot. Only because of the streaming stuff. It's used to sync the N1 fans to stop an annoying resonance sound, but in the sim they will always be in sync. Oh man, that would be cool if they, that would be really cool if they modeled that, simulated that. Maybe they just didn't want to make everybody angry. Like, people that don't know about it, they're just like, man, you know, like, dude, I would like this plane if it didn't sound like crap after takeoff. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, looks like my cameras aren't set in this again. I don't know if I did something wrong. Didn't one of you guys say you can, like, pop out of the plane some other way? Was it back here through the bathroom? Isn't there a way to get out besides using, like, not using the camera trick? I swear somebody found an escape somewhere. Oh, I remember. Shift 0, right? Yeah, there we go. Shift 0. Okay, Shift 0 or Shift 9. These are like, they look like they're made for walkarounds. and like taking the chocks and the stuff off, like while you're doing the walk around. What the heck? So hit shift, if you want to set it outside cameras, hit shift 9 or shift 0. Now I'm going to hit shift F5 and then I'll reset my view, and then I'll hit shift F1 to go back outside, and I will set our camera views. So you can use shift WASD to move around. So we'll reset these. This will be my shift 5 over here. Actually, I like showing the engine in. Pull this, I don't know, like this maybe? But we gotta see the engines. And this will be shift F7. This will be F8. And way up here. Maybe this will be shift F6. Alright, so I got F1. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Alright, we're good. Oh, the music stopped. Alright, let me get the music going again. More of what I like. There we go. Oots, oots, oots. Alright, we're at 31,000 feet. It did warn us to not go above, what was it, 43,000? So if we go to our perf again, and then go to cruise. Oh, it's not here. Maybe it was under our perf and knit. Takeoff. No. Perf data. Oh, it says ceiling altitude 450 now. Maybe it changed its mind, but during the initial performance calculations we were doing here, it said flight level 430, I think, was the altitude, the ceiling it recommended. So I don't know. We'll see if we get up to the correct, if we get up to our cruise of 450. So over here, yeah, I like the prog screens in this a lot. So like prog 1 will show your next waypoint. It'll show, you know, time until your destination, 57 minutes, how much fuel you'll have, 1,200 pounds. And then prog page 2 has your top of climb, how long till top of climb in miles, how long till top of descent in miles. And then prog page 3 gives us data on wind right here. So 5 knot tailwind, 23 knot crosswind from the right or from the left. Ground speed is here too, but it's also over here. Ground speed, true airspeed. If we were flying through clouds, then you'll probably want to turn on your engine anti-ice here, left and right. If the RAT here, the ram air temperature is under 10, under positive 10 during the climb. But we, it feels like we dodged him. Oh, you want to do a giveaway, Tim? Sorry, I was in like pretend tutorial mode. I do have to get a beverage, a snack, and put the camera here to showcase fixed 1, and then move through them. There we go. Can't take any of it with you when you die? Heck yeah, that is the way. Well, maybe you can. You don't actually know. You don't know. What if you respawn and all the possessions you had before, you have still? But you didn't think you got them, so you didn't get them, you know? You could have a starship. What's on tap? What do I have? I usually just order up like 3 or 4 different types of beer when I order it, so I think I still have one I think I finished the Ballast Point. I think I have a Modern Times left and then another IPA. I forget. The Modern Times is a hazy, I think. Couch 323. Zagreb radar identified. Citation X. Yeah, it's so good. What's up, Alex? All right, Brian, have a good night, dude. Brian's here providing tech support to people like every day. Have a good night, Brian. Grab something to eat. Yeah, that sounds good. So our TOD is 286 miles, top of climb in 32 miles. Because we have auto throttle on, once we get there, it's going to switch to cruise automatically. I've noticed that every time I do the cruise, it chooses Mach 0.8 instead of like 0.9 or 0.85 or something. So this will probably be no different. So I'm going to go to perf, cruise. Oh, it's got me at 0.84. Nice. Okay, that's a little different. Why does it have 227.84?
Ljubljana radar, couch 323.
That's interesting.
Through flight level 3.
Anyway, once we get up to cruise, if we can get there, we'll see. It's probably based on the altitude.
Couch 323.
I'm using the correct delivery, the red one. It's pretty good. Alright, it's probably going to take us like 10 more minutes to get up 5,000 more feet. Oh, actually, we're going 1,700 feet per minute. Alright, so it's only going to take like 2 or 3 minutes. Alright, I'm going to feed the dog.
Center on 124.
I'll be back in, I don't know, 5 minutes? Feed the dog, heat up some food, grab a beverage, use the restroom. Now's the time.
Radar, couch 323. Crossing flight level for 01 for flight level for 50.
Alright, I'll be back. Probably like 5 minutes, guys, so I'll see you in a little bit. Hopefully the cruise kicks in. Cruise speed, nothing messes up. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Ryanair 70 Juliet Zulu, contact Zagreb radar 124.85. Have a good morning.
Center on 124.85. Ryanair 70 Juliet Zulu.
Radar, Ryanair 7 Whiskey Romeo, flight level 370.
Ryanair 7 Whiskey Romeo, Milan radar identified.
Radar, Ryanair 7 Papa. Good morning. Through flight level 140 for flight level 170.
Ryanair 7 Papa, Milan radar, radar contact, climb to flight level 350.
Climb to flight level 350. Ryanair 7 Papa.
Ryanair 7, Papa contact Rome radar 131.1.
Center on 131.1. Ryanair 7 Papa.
Wiz Malta 8 November Juliet, contact Vienna Center 124.4. Have a good morning.
Center on 124.4 with Malta 8 November Juliet.
All right, mission accomplished. All right, telemetry, yeah. FS hub powered. Whoa. What the heck? Amazing. Look at us. This is safe operation. Whoa. Hey, who's going faster? I'm catching up. Alright, so I'm at Mach 0.841. Dude, we can go faster. It looks like we can get it up to... Well, who knows? Let's put in... I guess what I'll do is just change it to manual. And it's still in... Oh god. Oh god. Alright, I'm just gonna move this up to the barber pole. 247. Then I'm gonna hit the changeover button right here to see what that is in Mach. 0.91. So I'm gonna put in 0.91 down here. So I'm gonna go perf cruise / 0.91 there. And then hopefully when I change back to FMS it... Nope, it's gone down to 228. What? Alright, yeah, this is what happened to Jack earlier. So looks like maybe 247. So I'll put in 247 indicated, Mach 0.91. And then change it back to FMS.
Milan radar, Ryanair 5 Mike Papa, flight level 340.
Low fuel? Just add some fuel. Just use the EFB and add some fuel. Easy. Problem solved. Someone likes to smell APUs? Yeah? So? Alright. Creature Comforts Tropical IPA. It's an LA beer. Happy Saturday. It'd be fun to try to land on no engines. I bet Tim's already done it. I forgot you can take the phone off the charger, walk around with you guys. Yep, that's true.
Milan radar, Ryanair 739, through flight level 150 for flight level 180 direct to Pono.
My current streak right now for the dailies is only 5 days. So we did get to 45,000 just fine. And what's our TOD? Is it time to descend already? Probably missed it. Prague, page 2. Okay, 179 miles till TOD. I'll just say Prague, page 2 on over here. Knots to Mach is up here. The CO button. I don't know if it's called changeover or what, but this CO button right here. But the problem seems to be that when you're in FMS, for some reason, sometimes it doesn't switch over to Mach here. See how it's still on knots? So if you want to do it manually, you can switch this to manual. And then you can just use the dial here to run it up towards the barber pole. If you want it to say Mach instead, then you can hit the CO button and then it'll switch it over to Mach instead. I don't know why it does that though.
Contact Vienna Center 12 for decimal 4. Couch.
But you'll just want to make sure that you change it back to FMS for like the descent and approach and stuff. If you want it to help you out.
323, flight level for 50.
Couch 323.
Alright, a little in-flight meal. Yeah, this is the new Citation X. It's $30, it's in the marketplace. The Citation with the ultra big boy engines.
Ryan 09 Romeo Yankee, flight level 360.
Oh, I'm not in real time. Whoops. There we go, that's better. Man, that was so bright. I was gonna go in and turn down the exposure compensation, but instead, just turn on the real time. What's up, Deadly?
On 120.65, Lufthansa 9 Foxtrot Mike.
This plane is by Microsoft Presents Flight Effects. Let me check on the puppy. She's doing her little reverse sneeze. Alright, she was fine. Thank you for the Bork. I gotta remember to eat my food here.
Ryanair 4 Kilo Tango, contact Munich radar 120.65. Contact Munich radar 120.65, Ryanair 4 Kilo Tango.
We look pretty good, Johnny. We look pretty good. Oh, Lolich, come on. Watch out for my stream there, Johnny. Your auto throttle is stuck in descent mode? Did you choose a lower altitude and hit FLC?
Contact Munich radar 120.65 with Malta 8 November Juliet.
If it's in descent, then you probably hit FLC with the lower altitude selected than your current altitude. 7 is nothing? Oh, yeah. 12. Yeah, it happens. I mean, if I'm having fun, then I keep going. Yeah, we're at Mach 0.905. Dude, we can go a little bit more. We can get to Mach 0.92. Look at it. Let's try. TOD, 127 miles. Remember just to keep Prague page 2 up for TOD. You will see it on the map too, once you get close enough. .0. You're at 673 right now? Are you still climbing? All Twitch winners rigged. I bet it's like 90% of the entries. Get good, you know? Twitch chat's just better. Oh, checklist callouts? That would be awesome. Couch 323, mayday, mayday, mayday. Mayday, mayday, mayday. $393 true. We are at 535. Ridiculous. Oh yeah, the stream quality on YouTube is better, yeah. I mean, I'm sending YouTube 25,000 kilobits per second, and I think the highest on Twitch is like 6,000 or 8. It's literally 3 times better, 3 to 4 times better bit rate on YouTube. YouTube just has like a 12-second delay or whatever because of that though, whereas Twitch is like instant. What's up, Oscar? Just flying the FS Hub daily where we have our VA, so every day there's a challenge here. There's a million things to do, but 5 p.m. California time every day it resets and gives you a new 3 flights to choose from, so we're doing the medium one right now. Italy to Poland. Keep our streak going.
Couch 323, contact Budapest Center 120.37.
What should you map your sequential shifter with flight sim? 2 buttons? I mean, what do you have bound already? Pitch trim, autopilot, auto throttle, flaps, gear.
Couch 323, Budapest Center, radar contact.
Forgot to start LRM. Yeah, I just have it start with Windows at this point. I never have to think about it. It's great. See, that's why if you just, yeah, I would just auto start it with Windows. There's an option called Black Box or something. It just puts it in the system tray on Windows startup. You're working on the Butter Airliners landings? Oh, nice. Very nice. Yeah, I don't know what you already have bound, Jam, so it's hard to say. I mean, do you have the basics? Do you already have the basics down? Like, you know, flaps, gear. I mean, I think it depends on what plane you're doing. I like auto throttle on and off. I use that pretty often. Especially when I'm flying Boeings where you turn off the autopilot and the auto throttle on final, like in a 737. I have a few on lights that I use for GA planes, so like I don't know if you care about the proper light usage, but yeah, I usually have 3 of them. I have landing light, taxi light, and strobe light because those are the ones you use the most. Like before, you know, you're turning on the taxi. As you get to the runway, you're turning on landings and strobes. After you depart, you're turning off landing lights eventually, and you're turning off taxi lights. Then you're turning off landing lights. Then after you land, you get off the runway, you turn all of them off, you know, like except for taxi, and then you turn the taxi light off. Like I have those 3 bound. It's just, it can be a little hit or miss though. Like not every plane reacts correctly to the switches, especially like complex planes. But for GA planes, it's really nice. Do you have autopilot stuff bound at all? You know, like autopilot, like I have a lot of stuff bound to keyboard actually. So like the selected altitude, I can hit control page up and down to do this, like really fast. Or like heading bug, for example. I have heading bug left, heading bug right, and heading bug sync. Yeah, use the Stream Deck for that. Yeah, nice. What do I use to look for flights? Next, I use this one a lot. Nextsimflight.com. This one's really good. I've just started using this like a few months ago. One of you guys in chat told me about it. This one's really good. You can do route discovery, and like if you know where you want to take off from or where you want to fly to, you can choose that. Or you can hit random route and say like, I'm flying a turboprop. I want to do international airports or regional airports. And I want to fly in this area. Like all these are optional, and how long you want to fly a maximum of, and randomize it, and it'll just give you a flight. This one's really nice. I like this site a lot. The other one I was using for a while was where2fly.today. This is another one this one is specifically really good to find horrible weather. Top list is worst weather in the world. So if you want to find some crazy weather to fly into, this one's really good. This is all prioritizing bad weather. So you can just click like, okay, this looks cool. I want to fly into Oakland County. It shows you the runway information. It shows you the METAR, and you can be like, all right, let's find a departure. So it'll put in that airport as your arrival, and you'll say, okay, I want to fly from, you know, I'll fly from anywhere, and I'm flying a, you know, 777, and I want it to be less than 3 hours, less than 2 hours, and search. And then it'll show you, these are the recommendations and how bad the weather is there. It always sorts by weather by default. So you can find some really fun, nasty weather to fly to and from. It's really good. So yeah, nextsimflight.com and then where2fly.today. Those are the 2 that I use the most. Yeah, random flight generator app. Yeah, if you want to find real world flights, then random flight generator app is awesome. It's basically like it's from A Pilot's Life. And it's really good. All right, shoveling food into my mouth.
323 Bratislava Center, expect me back 5 Golf, runway 25.
5 Golf, runway 25.
Expect me by 5 Golf, runway 25. Couch
5 Golf 25. We need to change it. So, nav, arrival, 5 Golf 25. I don't have that. All right, what? EPKK MEBA 5 Golf? Yeah, I don't have it. I'm just gonna stick with what I got, I guess. That's weird. I have Navigraph installed too. Runway 25. All right, let me change. Oh, wait, is it because I have the other runway chosen? Wait, it's probably why. It's probably because it's filtering by runway. That's gotta be what it is. Okay, wait. Nav, arrival, runway. Wait, where's runway 5? Wait, what? Where's runway 25? EPKK. EPKK. Why can't I change the runway?
Report ready for descent.
It's elite runway? What the hell? Is this a bug? There's a 07, but there's not a 25? Let me try redoing it. Let's put EPKK again.
Ready, couch 323.
Couch 323, descend to flight level 110.
Descend to flight level 110, couch 323.
Oh, there we go. Fixed it. That must be a bug. Okay, guys, go to flight plan. Scroll down till you see your destination. Just write the same airport. EPKK and replace it. Then click arrival, runway, and you should see it. 25, ILS 25. We'll choose that. And then the Amoeba 5 Golf. There we go. Arrival, activate. Done. All right, we got it. That's that must be a bug.
Flight level 147.
How close is VATSIM to say intentions? They're both horrible. They both suck.
Climb to flight level 360, Lufthansa 6 Romeo Lima.
They're very, very close to each other in how much they suck. Yeah, just make sure you give them a fake name and a fake library card and a fake ID, and then you're fine. Use VATSIM. The controllers are fine. The leadership at VATSIM is the problem. People that think they can ask for ID. And we all know that all the cringy things say intentions is done on Reddit and stuff, so no need to get into that again. Beyond ATC is the only one that doesn't embarrass themselves in some way. Alright, are we ready for descent? TOD, yeah, we are. They said to descend to 110. Approach, I just picked the ILS for now. We'll know when we get closer. Alright, 110, vertical speed. And I'm going to switch back to FMS mode on the FMS on the auto throttle. And then our speed is 556. 55 divided by 2 is 27, roughly. 2,700 feet per minute. So we'll just descend at 2,800 feet per minute. Round it up. Ground speed times 5 to get your rate of descent. You got tricked to sign up for traffic injection only to find out that the feature is paywalled. Yeah, I'm very surprised by that. You know what partner means with that? It means that you pay them more money. Sounds like a great partnership. A partnership where I give you more money. Cool. Wow.
Air France 18 Papa Lima, contact Prague Center 118.3.
Oh yeah, you gotta make it sound really important to get money from people, of course, yeah. You know what Beyond ATC calls it? Supporters pack. They literally called it what it is. To support them more, it is the supporters pack, and when you pay for it, you get a Discord role, and you get access to the experimental builds of the software. That's it. They literally call it what it is. You're supporting them more by buying it, and then you get a couple perks. They're not trying to make it sound like something insanely valuable. Like, they just literally call it what it is. You want to hear about the drama? You know, you can just search Reddit. I wish there was more information here. How do I know if I'm gonna make this or not? Vertical, VNav vertical speed and path mode is on. I have no deviation though. Oh, I don't think it knows we're going direct to Macan. Direct Macan? There we go. Yeah, I had to clean it up. We weren't going direct Macan. I think it was messed up since we did... Actually, is nav mode on? Yeah, it is. Okay. I think it's because I redid the approach and stuff. We still don't have the TOD. Or we still don't have the vertical deviation. Alright, we're coming into clouds. Total air temp, aka RAM air temperature is under -10, or under 10. So I'm going to get the engine anti-ice on through this. Wing anti-ice cold left and right. Cold. Oh, it's gonna be really cold through this crap. Probably get the windshield anti-ice on low. Let's see, static air temp's -49, so maybe that's why I don't need it, but I think you're supposed to always turn it on in descent. Yep, exactly, Salty. That was just one of several things. I mean, not to mention my personal experience where a year ago when I was using it, or a year and 2 months or something, I told them on live stream I recognized that it didn't care about anything I read back to it at all. Oh, I have a discontinuity. And I told them about it, and they basically said like, haha, we turned it off 6 months ago, you just now noticed. Like, it's like this big gotcha or something. And then they told me that it's not an expectation that it cares about what I say to it for an IFR readback. So, you know. That kind of behavior, like, I don't know how you can support something, like anybody that would say something like that. It's crazy. And then they had an experimental mode for a while, but people in here were telling me that it didn't even work when they tried it, so... I mean, to me, the absolute minimum for ATC software is that it enforces everything you say to it. Well, I haven't used it for a year, Jam, but from what I've heard, at least the last people told me it wasn't doing any readback enforcement. Maybe it is now. I'm not sure. It's possible, but I mean, it's been a year since that, so if they still can't figure it out in a year, that would be kind of scary. Or we're just talking about say intentions. If you're not paying monthly, you're not using real AI. Yeah, that's funny. Anything to, you know, marketing, man. You're either marketing first or you're dev first. I'd say Beyond ATC is dev first. I'd say PMTG is dev first. Alright, I have the profile now, so I'm not sure if I'm catching up to it. This is something I'm not sure how to figure out in this plane, is my vertical deviation in feet. Right? I don't know if it shows anywhere. Like, it doesn't show here, right? And I don't think it's on any of the perf screens, is it? Or the progress screens, is it? Is it on VNav descent? Perf descent? Angle... Bottom of descent altitude ETE. Yeah, I don't know where to find vertical deviation. So I know how fast I need to go to catch up to it. That's the main thing. Like, I don't know if I'm getting closer to this or it's getting further from me. And like over here I can't tell either. Like I see... Oh wait, is that my... Well, let me change the vertical speed. It says 226. Is it changing my estimate? So I'm descending faster now. Is that going to change to 225, 224? Yeah, okay. Yeah, right here it's showing what altitude I'll be at when I get there. On the ones in between the constraints. So look, I'll be at 13,000 feet here when I need to be below 11,000 feet. It's tiny, but yeah, I need to descend faster. There we go, that's how we figure it out. So here you need to go to MFD setup and turn on the vertical profile. And then I guess you might need to zoom in a bit to see exactly, but you can see the estimated altitudes on the vertical profile. But I don't think we can see them here, right? These are only constraints, there's no estimate. So if you look on the vertical profile, the ones that are not constraints, I can see that the one after 11,000, I'm going to be estimated to be at 13,000. So I'm going to be too high. I need to be below 11,000 at this next waypoint. So I need to descend faster. I'm going 5,000 feet per minute. This is fine.
Couch 323, contact Warsaw Control 127.45.
Contact Warsaw Control 127.45, couch 323.
All right, we're coming down to 18,000 feet. Let's get the... Oh, she just told us the altimeter.
323, descending via Miba 5 Golf.
127.45 altimeter. I know she hasn't told us yet, has she?
Couch 323, Warsaw Control, radar contact.
Probably because we're still in standard until like, you know, 6,000 to 7,000 feet, something like that. Oh, look, I'm almost caught up. We're going to be at 11. We need to be below 11. We need to be below 11 before that. I'm going 5,000 feet per minute. 5,500 feet per minute. Your girlfriend came into your office, measured your head, and walked away? Top 10 signs your boyfriend's cheating on you. Their head is smaller than XX inches. Says I'm on the profile now. We're on VPath. There it is. Estimates are looking better now. Yep, we did it. Don't go to a Coldplay concert. LOL. LOL.
Warsaw Control, Trade Air 206, flight level 370.
Trade Air 206, Warsaw Control, radar contact.
Poland, here we come.
Warsaw Control, Magic Sun 5 Victor Alpha. Good morning, flight level 390.
Oh, it's got us at 250 already. I should probably set it for the ILS. I've been slacking. Alright, we're landing on runway 2... Well, it's landing on the opposite runway. So approach procedure, runway 25 ILS. There's only one initial approach fix. Change procedure, over here, ILS. Alright. We need 110.3. It should tune it automatically. It might already have, but I do it manually. Nav, tune, and nav 1 and 2. 110.3. Yep, looks good. There is DME. And then final approach course right here is 252. So, alright, 080.
Descend to flight level 080, couch 3.
It's still a flight level. All right, 080, and we're gonna vertical speed it down. Our current ground speed is 300, so 30 divided by 2, 1,500 feet per minute. We're almost under 10,000. I'll get the landing lights on. Get the seat belts on. Get the anti-ice off. All right, so we need to put in 252 for the final approach course. All we have to do is hit this little preview button right here, Prev. Click that, and it will show a preview of the final approach course. There's no number to look at, but you grab the CDI knob and just turn it to point at 252. So I'll point it at 250. Right there, it's perfectly at 250. And now I'm just gonna use my mouse wheel 1-2 clicks to get it precisely to 252.
Couch 323, contact Krakow, approach 121.0.
And let's go back. Sorry, we need the ILS still. Next is minimums. Cat 1 DME 1010. So all we have to do is go down here. The minimums is right here. Just roll this. Barrow. If it's RA, you click this, but Barrow minimums 1010.
We have Mike.
It's got pretty good acceleration if you just keep turning it fast. I'm just using my mouse wheel. 1010. Done. That's what we did.
QNH1 009er.
ILS 25 Ballsy.
25 with the Ballsy transition. Couch 323.
Okay, so yeah, we're on the star still. We got the ILS put in. We got our landing lights on. We're at 8,000 feet. And I think we're coming in from... What was our transition? I don't see us yet. Oh, this is wrong because we're not on that runway anymore. So we need to go back here. Arrival, runway 25, the 4 Golf. Change procedure. It's got the wrong chart pin still. Oh, there it is. Oh, I was clicking this SID. I'm stupid. Yeah, that was the SID. Oops. There we are. And there's Ballsy 5000. I think I missed a call from them. They said QNH 1019, expect ILS 25 with Ballsy transition. So we'll put in 1009 right here on millibars. And if we want to change this, we can go over here. PFD setup, HPA. Now we can put in 1005 over here. Or 1009 over here. 1009. Not to be confused with 1010 Barrow for the minimums. Alright, we're at 250 knots. Auto throttle still has control. 1009er. Sync the heading bug.
5,000 feet.
5,000.
QNH 1009er. Couch 323.
Alright, 5,000 feet. Ground speed 284, 28 divided by 2, 1,400 feet per minute. Vertical speed 1,400. There she goes. Dude, it is so quiet out here. The plane's like too quiet.
Yeah, it's a good job, security guard.
Mm-hmm. She's securing the place. Alright, we're just going to turn around, intercept the ILS. So with this preview button, you can see the localizers in range. You can see the deviation right here. So we're going to turn around between the arrowhead and the broken line. Go intercept it. We can just hit the approach button most of the time. It'll switch to localizer automatically. If it doesn't, though, you can just hit nav here. So this is just your nav source, either GPS or FMS versus nav, or you'll have like a VOR or an ILS localizer. For minimums, correct, yeah, just round it up. Hey, no, no, she's got the toilet paper. No. She stole the toilet paper off the bat. No. Oh my god. Get out of there. Yeah, you think you're funny. You think you're funny? I was like, what is she doing? Oh my god. You leave the toilet paper on the roll one time instead of putting it on the counter. She'll steal it every time. She was so excited. It's like bigger than she is. Alright, we're at 200. Oh, it put us at 220 knots. Nice. So if you have auto throttle on still in FMS mode, you can use it very much like the Vision Jet. Just as you get your gear, or as you get your flaps down, as you get your gear out, it's going to automatically lower your speed over and over. Oh, we didn't do landing performance. This is important. Let's go to performance, landing, and just put in the outside air temperature. So we're gonna go here, get the weather. Temperature is 18, so we'll just put in 18, and that's actually enough to just get our V speeds. So if we go here again, V speed landing, we have our VREF and our V approach. Our approach speed 123. The auto throttle will use this approach speed automatically and hold it when we get our flaps to full. And then I don't know if the wind changes. It's only 2 knots. We're just going to ignore it for now. All right, and they cleared us for the approach, so I'm just going to go over here and press approach. And I'm going to hit that mainly because we have the localizer. We're already on course to intercept the localizer with FMS, with our LNAV mode. The glide slope is above us. It's actually the gray one. So once we turn, it should change over to loc automatically. So it's going to hit this nav button automatically for us right here. If it doesn't, you'll want to hit the nav button yourself. So right now it's still magenta needles, so we're still in FMS mode. And they did tell us to keep descending, right? They said, oh no, they said maintain 5,000. But then they said clear to ILS approach. So if we look at the ILS, our bottom altitude is 4,000 and then 3,000. It did change automatically. So if you don't want it, like it changed over automatically, I'll just leave it. We'll get the glide slope out really far. But we should really go down to 3,000 before we grab the glide slope. I'm just gonna not care. Okay, and then down here we can see our distance to the localizer. So 14 miles DME to the localizer. That's usually a little further. It's like at the end of the runway. So a little less than that will be how far it is to the threshold. So call it like 12 miles, something like that. All right, so now all we have to do, it's still in, let's just get our, I guess we'll get our taxi light on for clear to land. You'll want to double check these 2 red switches are down in the normal position. Those are our thrust reversers. So we have a speed brake right here, and then we can also do thrust reversers, which are these 2. So when you're in idle, you can keep hitting decreased throttle to use the thrust reversers. You kind of have to have it set. If you don't have a set, don't worry about it. Just use brakes when you land. Okay, so down here, we're about 10 DME. Let's go ahead and get flaps 5. So remember, it's 2 clicks. So I'm going to do 1 click for slats and then another click for flaps 5. And as soon as you do that, you'll see it drop your selected speed with the auto throttle down to 210. Okay, we got the runway in sight. I'm going to sync the heading bug ahead again. You can right-click the heading screw. And then over here, gear can go down at 210 knots. So that's why we're at 210.
Krakow Tower, couch 323, ILS runway 25.
And flaps 15 can also go down right here at 210. You see flaps 15 right there, and flaps 35 down here at 180. Clear to land. DME is
Runway 25 clear
8.2.
to land, couch 323.
Oh, landing prediction. Sorry, guys. There you go. Landing prediction's on. If there was wind, we would see it right here. So it's a good idea to go into MFD and turn off terrain and traffic. Or at least turn off terrain. So you can see the wind indicator right here. Alright, we're at 7 DME. Final approach fix is passed. I'm going to get gear down. Flaps 15. And once again, the auto throttle in FMS mode is turning us down to 170 now. So that's where we can get flaps 35 out. See below 180. So gear is out, landing lights are on. Still in auto throttle. We're basically going to land this like an Airbus. We just don't have auto trim. Okay, and then when you're ready, we can see our height above the ground. We're about 1,500 feet, 1,600 feet. So I'm going to hit flaps full. So I hit down again, flaps full, and it automatically targets our approach speed, 123 knots. Just leave the auto throttle on. This is like super easy mode. So whenever you're ready, you're going to disconnect the auto throttle. Or sorry, not the auto throttle. We're going to leave auto throttle on. You do not touch it at all. We're going to land with it on. It's going to automatically bring the thrust to idle as we get to 20 feet. Just like not even an Airbus would do. Just like a 777 does. Okay, so we're flaps full, 1000 AGL. I'm going to turn the autopilot off. Autopilot's off. Auto throttle is still on. See, it's in approach mode now, following our approach speed. So all you have to do, we're on an ILS, so you can just aim and follow the flight directors. Just keep pointing at the flight directors. And use your trim if you need to, which you probably want to use a bunch. Just keep following the flight directors. And yeah, once you have the runway made, just look out. Instead of staring at this thing, look out there and fly visually down onto the runway. Remember, auto throttle is going to automatically pull the throttle to idle. It's going to automatically bring it to 0 for us when we're like 20 feet above the runway. So you don't have to touch it. All you have to do is keep aiming. Either do it visually or use the flight director. And use your trim. Alright, 250 feet. Minimums is coming in 30 feet. So if you listen to the engines, when we hit about 20 feet above the ground, it's going to cut the engines automatically. It's going to bring it to idle. You know, just pull the nose up slightly, like don't overdo it. And then when it stops, you're going to want to extend the speed brake if you can. Hold the nose up. So down here, I'm going to extend the speed brake right away. The nose will come down really slowly. You might need to push forward on the yoke to get the nose all the way down. And then if you have reversers, you can use them. I just hit a decrease throttle button and hold it. And that'll deploy the reversers. You can see the lights up here say unlock,
Toxic
deploy.
1647.
And when you're under 65 knots, let go of it. Just move the throttles back to idle and then use your brakes.
That's impressive. Here's your reward. 2 Bork coins. Now, can we talk about spending a little less time on this?
And then we can get the speed brake retracted, get the flaps all the way up. Sensitivity, I think I have minus 0.4 on most of my axes. My yeah, X and Y and my twist axis I think are all minus 0.4. But it's just up to you, and it depends on what plane you fly the most too, because some of them don't need it and some of them need a lot of it.
Couch 323, contact ground 118.105.
Ground 118.105. Couch 323.
I'll get the parking brake on, flaps are up, we'll get the landing lights off, and the recognition lights back to ground. And then watch some landings. Yes, Johnny's coming in. Ultra air traffic? No, I'd have to turn it back off and back on. I want my frames right now. Landing rate was 138. Oh, nice. Toxic's the winner. Beautiful. Beautiful. I don't. I'm tired of having no frames with a 5090 because of stupid air traffic crap. Microsoft loading in every single plane in full resolution is the dumbest thing. I can't believe they ever decided to do that. It's insane. Ultra is like the worst setting. I hate it. Like, I want to see everybody in their plane, but I want more than 25 FPS on a 5090. This plane really needs its volume changed or something on multiplayer. It's like silent. Or every other plane is like 8 billion decibels too loud. All right, here comes Johnny. He was only visible a half mile out somehow. Yeah, just leave the auto throttle on, Johnny, until you land. Like, it will cut the engines for you. Just focus on landing. Aiming. Looking great. Looking great. Oh. Is that a network problem? That must be a network glitch. The plane's not even moving. Wait, was that real? What happened? I mean, it looked soft. Did he get attacked by a cat or something? It looked like he took his hand off the controls. T-bone steaky. That's an F-35. Wow, I know what an F-35 looks like now. Thanks, Flight Sim. What kind of plane is this? Oh, this is a PC-24. Interesting. Man, PC-24s are big. Mom, Dad, I'm learning so much about planes. Oh, look how big the PC-24 is. I can't wait to tell people, hey, that's a PC-24 when I see a plane that looks like this. I'm gonna wow them with my knowledge from all the studying I'm doing. No, Campbell, I mean, you see right there, it says that's a PC-24. Listen, I trust the team that made this sim, and that's a PC-24, okay? This is how I'm learning how to plane spot. PC-24 is a twin-engine airliner. What kind of plane is this? What is it? It doesn't want to tell me. Maybe it doesn't know. What kind of plane is it? Nope, it doesn't know what kind of plane it is. Plane might become one of my new favorites. It's really good, dude. Really, really good. Oh, that's another PC-24, you're right. Whoa! Holy crap. Alright, what's this? What kind of plane is this? It's a 337. That's a 337, oh. So A330, it has these like cutouts on the engines. See that? I'm learning so much tonight. The A330 has these like, these little etches all in the engines, right? Now I know. See? So when I see this, I'll know to tell people that's an A330. Dude, I'm just gonna learn all night. I want to learn every plane and what it looks like. This is so educational. I like how the 330 or 337 has those engine cutout things. It's cool. Every time you delete a discontinuity in CRJ, the sim freezes? Huh. Are you doing it by hitting the delete button and then clicking the discontinuity? At least they're not all bonanzas. Yes. Definitely. So much better. Here comes Tim. He's 4 miles out. All right, daily challenge completed. There it is, the green message. A 6-day streak. Wow. Unbelievable. Standard turns it to 2992, which is standard. Or 1013 if you're in hectopascals. If it's the same as it was on the ground, then you didn't change it before you took off. So just hit comma to set it automatically. By the time they fix model matching, Flight Sim 26 will be announced. You imagine if we said that in 2020 when the model matching was broken? We're like, oh, you know, by next year, 2 years from now, they'll have it figured out. And now it's 5 years later and they still don't have it figured out. Guys, come on. Listen. It's very, very difficult to write a set of rules that says, if it's this plane, show this plane. And if they don't have this plane, show this plane. If they don't have that plane, show this plane. If they don't have that plane, show the bonanza. It's very, very hard, okay? It's almost impossible if you think about it. I mean, this says B722. Surely no one's never, like nobody has ever heard of B722, right? Like there's definitely, I couldn't just look up Wikipedia, right? Like I have no idea what that means. So how could I possibly take this and then pick the best of a huge set of default planes that are FPS friendly and make it render in the closest match to that? It has to be impossible. They're like, there's no way that computers can do that magical thing, you know? There's just no way. Oh my god, the bouncing cheese, yes. I just added that yesterday to replace another one. That's what a 722 looks like. It's got such a pointy nose. I just can't believe. This is for the cheese. That was pretty fun. Another daily down. I uninstalled GSX.
Couch 323, request taxi to company ramp.
Couch 323, ramp 25, taxi via Foxtrot.
Alright, I'm gonna take the risk of going to medium air traffic. Ready to crash.
Ramp 25 via Foxtrot.
727. I haven't flown it. I don't have the 727.
Couch 323.
Alright, we're doing a turnaround. I guess we can get the APU on, but I don't know where we're going next. Do I ever get bored? Yeah, all the time. I mean, yeah, it's just been, things have been really exciting the last few months. Like we started using, I think starting to use FS Hub has been a huge, like, a huge motivator to fly more. FS Hub is awesome. There's so many achievements to do. I'm like, I just want to do all of them. And there's been a lot of great planes coming out. I mean, the 777s came out. The Max, the iFly Max got 24 support. The CRJ came out. Now the X came out. The Starship came out. The Aerostar came out. There are just so many awesome planes. Like, yeah, it's really exciting. There's just a ton to do. But yeah, I mean, leading up to like the 777s and stuff coming out and us starting to use FS Hub, I was like streaming like 2 or 3, maybe 4 days a week. I was taking days off, and I think I'm on like a 30-day streak right now of streaming because I'm just genuinely having fun. Like I don't force myself. I don't force myself to stream. I don't force myself to make videos. If I get bored, I'll play a different game. Like there was a period a month or 2 ago, or has it been that long already? I would just like do one flight and be like, I'm kind of bored. I want to play a different game. I was playing some Dota. I was, you know, on stream. I was playing some Blueprints. I was playing, you know, a bunch of other games randomly. Some Expedition 33. So yeah, I don't force myself to stream. I don't have to force myself to stream. I got a career. I do it when I have fun. Like I do it to have fun because it's a good time. So. Yeah, I don't, there's no pressure for me to do anything for anybody or even stream at all. So that's, I think where people should, like it's ideal, right? It's ideal when you don't have to do something. Like if you just do it if you want to. The prediction closed too early. I just turned them on pretty late. Assessment of the approach? Well, it turns it off at 150 AGL. I can't turn it, like, I should make it even higher, actually. You're more guessing if I'm gonna do a good approach or not. Oh, he's rewound. Oh, yeah, I think you're right, he's probably rewound. It turns off at, like 150 AGL is the code. When it detects I'm under 150 feet, it closes him. So that's like short final. Yeah, TJ just needs to hit the live button. I hate how YouTube does that, and we've talked about it before. I can go to YouTube settings and make it so the DVR is not on, which means nobody would be rewound. But then that also means nobody can rewind it. If they want to rewind, they have to wait till the stream's over and watch the VOD. And whenever I brought this up, people always say, keep it how it is, and don't disable the rewind capability. But yeah, it's super annoying because it happens. It'll happen to the mountain. She'll just be here watching, like, and she'll switch to another app. She'll text a friend. She'll check something, and then 3 minutes later she comes back. She goes back to YouTube. It's still playing. She's like, oh, okay, I guess I'm caught up, not realizing that she's 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 5 minutes behind. It's really dumb how they do that. Oh yeah, sorry, to get the plane shut off, I guess we'll just, I don't actually know the full shut. Oh, I forgot engine sync on final. Oops. Anyway, I guess it's optional to use this anyway. Taxi lights off, we can do, to shut down the engines, all you do is click these 2 things. Click 1, click 2. I don't know the proper procedure, so I can't teach you, but I just turn all the switches off, Nav, packs, belts. Anyway, I have to look at the checklist because I didn't learn the shutdown yet. The proper shutdown. But turn off the batteries. Turn these off. Turn the batteries off. Turn the avionics off. The generator switches just stay on all the time. They have them starting all the way. They have them on all the time because apparently real life pilots do that. They just never turn them off. Oh yeah, top 5, thank you. Let's get that closed. Let's go over here. Oops, wrong one. Group flights, top 5. Rookies number 1, 27 feet per minute. I wonder why Rookie wanted us to check who was number 1. Seller got 40 in the 727. Oh, that was in the Vision Jet. Hacking. Rest of us are in fast planes. Q got 96. I got 138. Damn, that's good. 96. I don't know if I've broken under 100. Oh wait, wasn't the Paro like -8? That was a bunch of BS though. Where's Paro? Yeah. Oh, that was in the Starship. Sorry, yeah. I don't think I've landed. I don't know if I've landed this plane. I can just check actually. Check my logbook. So the Citation X, yeah, 138, 144. Okay, I got 78 once, it looks like. Yeah, I've only gotten under 100 one time. Not too bad though, look at these, 125, 129. I think these I landed with manual throttle actually. Because I didn't know about leaving auto throttle on for a couple days. Try landing with no gear down. Oh, it'll happen, I'm sure. It'll happen at some point. Top 5 website? Let me send you the link. It is John's website. He made 2 different ones. He made the top 5 and he also made the weekly top 10 pilots by 4 different metrics and it updates every week. So this updated yesterday. But let me send you both the URLs. Oh, nice. He put a little... Oh, just go to justjohn12345.com. Here, I'll paste the link. This is for VA members if you want to look. Or you can just join the VA and then it'll be relevant. But he put it here. If you just go to his website, it'll show you the top 10. And then in the top left, there's a little button that says, a little link that says group flights. So just click group flights. And there are the group flights. Easy. It's all done with the FS Hub API and webhooks. T-Bone Steaky. That was fun. I had a good time. Think I'm gonna call it a night, dudes. I've been on 8.5 hours. I don't feel like doing another flight. See? I'm not gonna force myself. I'm gonna be done for the night. I'm gonna chill. Watch some other people. Doggy needs some playtime too. She's been, the mountain's not here, so I'm the only human, so she deserves some playtime. We're gonna get our raid on. Gonna see who is on. I said I would stream for 10 hours. Oh no, I lied. Oh, forgive me. Man, my FPS got so bad earlier. Oh, Squirrel's coming in still. Wait, how far out is he? 5 miles out. Next time we should do a giveaway. Oh yeah, I'll be on tomorrow. You bought some gift cards, okay. Yeah, sounds good. I mean, we could do... I think tomorrow we'll do the UK tour again. We have like 7 or 8 legs left on that one, I think. So yeah, we'll continue the UK tour on the Aerostar, Starships, whatever. You've been missing the fog? Yeah, we'll do the fog tomorrow. Man, this is crazy. I'm done before 10 p.m. I'm just a little tired, so I'm gonna stop. I'm not stoked to do another flight, so I'm not gonna do another flight. That's it. We did a lot today, 8.5 hours. We finished Sawyer's thing, we did the daily. We did another daily, basically. We did good. Alright, let's raid Canuck. Who's on? Canuck, We Fly. Let's raid Canuck. He's been on 1 hour and 47 minutes. He's in the Phoenix A321 in Flight Sim 2020. Looks like maybe he's doing some Okay, he's at the gate. Is he loading up? I'm guessing he's not done because he's only been on an hour and 47 minutes. So I think we'll give him a raid. You want to play on your main account so you have all your airports? Oh yeah. Can't you just sign in with a different Xbox account? Through Xbox? And then it'll sync everything to the marketplace? I'm pretty sure. I think that's how it works. Oh, Tamer's coming in. Tamer and Standard are coming in. I feel bad not watching them land. I think we should wait. They're close enough. Oh yeah, Tamer's right here. Standard's 5 miles out. We'll wait. We'll wait 5 minutes. He's coming in a CJ4. Oh, that's what the CJ4 looks like. God. Thanks, Microsoft. I'm learning so much about how airplanes look. Just the general way they look. This is the C25C. I looked it up. It said, my internet device said that's a CJ4. And now I can finally see one. So it's a big airliner with 2 huge engines and those little wingtip things. Damn. This thing is huge. Wow. This is such an educational experience. By the time I do this, a few more weeks, I'll know what every plane looks like. And a lot of them look the same. It's weird, but, you know, I trust. I mean, this is the best flight simulator. I trust that this is accurate. The content goes away and it drops down to standard edition? Whoa. What the heck? Oh, he's in the Concorde? Oh my god, I always wondered what a Concorde looked like. That's the Concorde. Wow, why are people so excited about buying that plane? It doesn't look very good. Looks kind of basic, right? Kind of weird. Interesting. Alright. The sarcasm, I can't do it anymore. Alright, I mean, this plane remains to be amazing. Very, very fun. I think Dan will make a livery eventually. He's just, he's like not at home right now. So, we will have a couch VIP livery for this thing. Alright guys, let's give Studio Canuck a raid. I'm going to start the raid on the Twitch side. If you guys on the YouTubes want to go watch Studio Canuck with us, here's his channel. I'll paste it in the chat. The VIP Ness livery, exactly. You can flex your VIP NESS by using that livery. Yeah. Alright guys, I'll see y'all tomorrow. We're gonna raid Studio Canuck. Give him some love. Give him some follows. I think my resub is up for him, so I'm gonna resub when I get there. And finish my beverage and just chill out. It's about 10 p.m. Good night, dudes. Shadow, thank you again for the gifted. Devil for the $2. The super chat. Lith for the 6 months. Lucid for the gifted. Camaro guy for the prime. Mech for the resub. Desert for the resub. Mozart, Jack, Matey, thanks for joining the Couch Captains. Thank you guys for the biddies today. Shadow, Campbell, Q, Beach Mouse, Lucid, Frothy, Jack. Appreciate you guys. See you, Gore. See you, Maddie. See you, Salty. See you, Tim. See you, Johnny. Congrats on your first. You're underwhelmed by the P180? Nice. Yeah, this plane's awesome. All right, guys. See you over on Studio Canucks channel, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.